Hello? Check? Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. I suck so bad, dude. I am just like, dude, please come back. If you were watching the stream before, please come back to the stream, okay? I was having some serious technical difficulties over here, and I do apologize. Am I even live now? I don't know what the hell is going on. Dogs or cats? Cats or dogs? Who knows what the hell is going on? Hopefully that stream isn't still. And am I doing two streams now? I don't freaking know. Who knows, man? Who freaking knows? Let's see what's going down. As I need to share this thing again. We're in round. I'm having some serious technical difficulties. Can you guys hear me? Is anyone out there? Can anybody hear me? Is there anybody sick? Public? Nobody's watching. Am I live? I can't tell. I can't tell. I really can't tell. If anyone's out there, if anyone can hear me, I had some serious technical issues there. I don't know what went down. My whole system just failed to function, and it all just kind of collapsed on me. It happens from time to time. It hasn't happened in a while, but I think it has something to do with my little new soundboard thing that I've been working on, and I probably didn't install something right, and it just caused calamity. But we're good. Are we back? Are we? Can anyone hear me? Discord. Let's go with. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. I can't tell if I'm out here alone. We're gonna be rocking it. If I'm out here alone, I'll just stay here by myself. We hear you. Okay, Brandon. You saved my mental health, Brendan. You saved me. All right. Let's see if I can now get my Discord to open back up. And then we'll get the vibes back. We had a nice little showing happening here. A nice little situation was going down, but these things do happen as technology is going to be what it is. And your boy's a fossil. Everything needs to be updated. Everything just decided to just shut down all at once, and we're going to be good. Okay, so rehab. It looks like we're still in a game 3 scenario, as I believe Alex was able to secure victory, but now you're way back in life. Oh my goodness. Discord's updating. What is going on? Maybe my computer just needs to update as well. Let's see. All right. Stream died. We're back. That is not the right thing. I don't know what the hell I just copied there. Stream died. We are back. Okay. Hopefully we can get that same energy we had. We had some pretty good energy in that stream. Hopefully people didn't lose interest. You know what I'm saying? You guys know the vibes by now. I've killed enough streams to understand how it all goes down. If a stream dies, you better believe I'm gonna do everything I can to bring it right back almost immediately. So it's just one of those things that kind of goes down. It happens. So let's see if we can get everyone back, give people some time to join us again. If you are just joining us for the first time, this is a free Friday event. This is a Nitro Circus. It is an event that we do every now and then. There's really not a set timeline or a set schedule when they happen. Just when I have time available, I'll go ahead and try to host a Nitro Circus. We'll usually experiment with the ban list, or we'll experiment with some of the tournament structure stuff, and then we'll operate that way. So I'm always gonna keep bringing it back. We just had some issues with it. My sound cut off, my mic died, my Streamlabs just gave up, my soundboard crashed. Like I was having all sorts of technical problems, but I think I need to work on the soundboard thing a little bit more. I'll come back to that later. But for now, you know what I'm saying? As long as I got my pistol and my drums, that's all I really need. The other stuff was just icing on the cake. Okay, so we'll sort that out on a later stream. But for now, we'll just rock it like this because Streamlabs and the new soundboard just are not collaborating effectively, as Thousand Eyes has to take the singing, which is always just sad energy. You're sitting at 200 life points. Do you have the ability, the wherewithal, the unmitigated gall to go the distance and make it a return? To come all the way back from 2000, your Sinister Serpent is banished. Let's take the graveyards. You have one piece of the Trinity puzzle resolved and card destruction as well, with some scapegoats, meta, creature swap. 2 fates are in there. We have a lot of answers to the control. So maybe Ghost was really thinking control could be an outcome. Need to hope Ghost doesn't get to the Ring of Destruction. Well, fun fact, for this tournament, I'm glad you brought that up. There is no Ring of Destruction to be had. There is no, oh, it's doing it again. Oh my goodness. Can you guys, okay, we're still rocking though. We're still rocking. Mana properly identified the deck. It was Zomburn. Hopefully you got like a little conversion piece in there, because Royal Decree coming out of the side deck is going to be a thing that you're going to have to deal with all day long. I can tell you that right now. As we got a Tsukiyomi loop, it seems to be established. We're going to pop the Thousand Eyes Restrict. Oh, that was your own singing off a creature swap. Oh, that's really neat. And you get a search. Never mind. This is looking up for Alex Sargent. 200 life points is a long way to go. Not a long way to go, but 4,000 is actually quite attainable, depending on what this search is going to be. Michael Gray doxing his deck a little bit, saying, I do, in fact, have double snare. I would play it. I wouldn't even hold you. I'd play it. In this tournament specifically, because I know Royal Decree will be so strong, and I know Genzo will be so strong, I'd play it. I at least consider it. I throw a damn remove trap in there. I don't care. I really don't. A trap master, I do not care. Now you have skill drain, so you can't play those cards. But I'd figure something out. As we're going to go ahead and just grab the Night Assailant here. Yes. Oh, is that the Splev? Is that the War League playoff MVP? Splevin is in the building. The Himulation has shown up. Huge shout out to Splevin, as I said, just coming in, taking over some of the community leader tasking, and also ruling expert, helping out with tournament organizing and judging as well. We got someone coming in to help backfill and become GoatFormat.com staff, and that person is the good homie Splev. If you have, but also that could be you as well. If you have time and you're willing to volunteer a portion of that time to help support the Goat world in any way that you feel you want to, in terms of however you feel you can, that help will be appreciated. Okay. And granted, right now, full disclosure, you know what I'm saying? There's not a lot I can offer you. There's not a lot I can give you in terms of compensation. But once we get up, okay, and we're going up, then maybe that can change. And I can start to maybe do cash or mats or prizes or some type of awards to people for helping out with the community, because it means a lot to me and helps this thing keep going along. And no matter how many players we have or how big the tournaments are going to be or whatever the hell is going on, it won't go anywhere without people behind the scenes pushing it forward to make it happen. So if you want to be one of those people, then you can do that. Free Goat Grand Prix entries. That's a possibility. I'll pay for some Goat Grand Prix. I'll allow for free PWCQ entry. That's a given. We can do that. I'll pay for people to enter into Goat Grand Prix. We could do that. Something like that. Like whatever we need. Like, again, this is a like grassroots type thing. We don't got it like that. There's not a lot of coin out here. As Alex Demand is going to go ahead and reveal scapegoats here, putting yourself into a slight goat lock situation, which is probably fine for you. Ghost is going to have to get in there playing his aggro deck. You got to attack to win, as you're going to go for the premature burial, bringing back the tribal one. Okay, so that's a good pick, as you're going to go ahead and kick out the Solemn Judgment here. Nobody to cross out, and you have won the duel. Okay, unless Big Shield, and it is no Big Shield. GG. Well played. Well done. Ghost Rider is moving on in this round number 1. That was round number 1, I believe. So let's pull the bracket back up. My bracket is lost. I gotta find the bracket again. I had it all set up so perfect, man. Universe just was like, you know what? You guys are cooking way too hard, way too hot. Let me shut you down. Let me humble you. And then we're going to come back at it again. But guess what, universe? We will not be denied. 28 duels out here on a Friday. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy for some Friday afternoon goats, man. We're really going to be giving away some Nitro. Maybe I might have to give away 2 Nitros today since we got so many competitors. We'll see. As we have 28 duelists, we got Ivan Rosito sitting in round number 3. Ghost Rider and the Pui is kicking in round number 2 as Milkid has got the bye. We have Fresh IRL versus SDL. Grumple is already kicking it in round number 4. Oops of Cow is going to be in round number 3 as Rabbit and Mr. Big Noodle. I want to see what Fresh and SDL are doing. I want to see what SDL would bring to a tournament like this, and I also want to see what Fresh would cook up for something like this. He's a certified deck builder, and I want to see what these deck builders can do out here under these limited restrictions. As we're sitting in a game number 3, SDL is behind in life as we got more scapegoats. I figured the goats would be back and active as Apprentice Magician is seen onto the field. We have Zumbira again. I'm not feeling these Zumbira the Darks. I don't know about them. I think Berserk Gorilla is just better in this format, but I could be off. Maybe they got the Zumbira to counter the opposition Berserk Gorilla, but we're going to go ahead and Rhoda for the Goblin Attack Force. So we have, final attack order fairy box situation. This is looking good. This is looking kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This is looking kind of good, man. Fairy box, and Goblin Attack Force is hilarious. That's a little hidden. That's some hidden synergy right there. And it's just gonna go ahead and Sakura to armor the Ashura Priest. And now we got another Tribe. Dude, Tribe might have to go next time. This dude is looking too good. Tribe is looking too strong. Someone mentioned that in the Discord earlier. I can't recall who it was. But Tribe is too damn strong. He might have to get the hell up out of here next. This guy's too much. Maybe we might just kick Serpent. Ooh, as we got the creature swap play, and this looks like a GG situation. And we're gonna go ahead and throw it up as GG's all around. Fresh on that Go Control Monarch situation. Cool deck. SDL playing some heat too. This is also a cool deck. Final attack order, Goblin Attack Force, Fairy Box, Goblin Attack Force. Too funny. Bottomless trap hole. Too funny. I'm rocking with it. All right. Cool. I love the show. All right. We're going to stick in round number 2. Let's go hop on down to see what the noodle has brewed up with RABBID period. Rabbit is on the scene. So we got more goat. Dude, I'm here for the goats, dude. Goats are so good. Go Control might be tier 1 in this thing. I think that's the best pick. But at the same time, I think Warriors is also an incredible pick because Warriors are basically untouched for the most part. Go Control is untouched for them. I really just slaughtered Turbo and Burn a little bit with the ban list, and just all the jank got hit pretty hard with no Trunades and Steins. Baguio is best deck. I saw Suski in this tournament and he did not bring Baguio, which this is a perfect Baguio environment. Baguio is like already the best deck normally, and now you're out here with in this parameter. I think Baguio would just be even strong. Grumble says Warrior's big upside is its matchup with Turbo. Turbo is gone, so Warrior sucks. I guess maybe, but no, you can still do like a Tiger Stun kind of thing. I think that would have been a good deck too, like a Wangu. Just get behind that Wangu, put a billion battle traps in there, build a bunch of spot removal, and send and see what happens. Main deck the Wangu, main deck the Brain Con, main deck Dark Dust Spirits, and just see what happens. Light of Intervention, see what happens. As we're going to go ahead and soak the interesting technique by Rabbit, I would say. As you're going to soak it face down and then suck. Maybe you're just trying to, just in case something happened to the suck, you can then go ahead and clear. Maybe that's the technique. And you're going to shift that Thousand Eyes Restrict to defense position. Oh, that's right. I'm dumb. That's Mataza the Zapper, wasn't it? That was definitely Mataza the Zapper. You had no choice. That's right. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. That's right. He cannot be taken. He can't be sucked unless he's face down. Heads up play. I like that. I forgot about Mataza's special The yapper cannot be sucked. They just really just did that. Mataza's good, man, and he's dark too. He's too much. He's too much. As we got the Thousand Eyes Restrict is in defense position. Earth aggro with skill drain, you think is the best deck in this format for sure. I think that might be the way to go. Can I help you get Nightbot set up before GFC 22? We need to find someone to make a few small YouTube shorts on how to do stuff like LinkDB, how to post replays, how to join. I would love that thrust. Let me. I don't have my. Oh, here's my notebook. Let me write that down because my memory, and just keep like if you could, if it's not too much trouble, could you DM me on Discord and tag me too on Discord and just keep harassing me about it because I get busy with life and there's other things that are happening. Like I'm kind of spread out. So just please, I want this to happen. If you can just continue to harass me about it until it happens. Like don't let me try to not make it happen. Let me get with Thrust. And I want to make this happen. Because we do have Retrobot. I don't know if that would and I enjoy using Retrobot. So I want to make sure that doesn't conflict with that. So if it can help like, get people, doing what they need to do and make it a little bit easier, I would definitely appreciate that. Thank you so much. You need to bully JDZ into letting you help him. That's how you gotta really not even bully, just like gotta harass, dude. I just gotta be harassed. You gotta be like, look, dude, this, you need to get it done. Cause I'll forget stuff, man. My memory is so poor and it's getting worse. I think it's in decline, which is so sad. Hopefully I can get, if I can get like 25 more good years of this brain, I mean, that's more than I asked for and more than I deserve. As his Thousand Eyes Trick staring down the Mataza de Zaza one more time, Matapper the Flapping Yapper cannot be sucked. That's so cool. I totally forgot about that. Matapper the Flapping Yapper. And we're just going to go and kick off the Thousand Eyes to defense position. Mr. Big Noodle holding it down as Rabbit on the Goats. So funny seeing Rabbit playing Goats instead of the patent pending Warrior strategy. As we're kind of in this kind of lockdown hold position type situation. Brandon says Fusion Gate seems better if there's less Thunder Dragons about. It seems okay. Still, it's just because it's just so many cards you have to play, and drawing a terraforming, then drawing a Fusion Gate, or playing terraforming to add Fusion Gate just seems like it can't do enough. It's just gonna be a Fusion Gate and it's on the field. It feels like if Fusion Gate was like every turn add another fusion material monster from your deck to your hand or something like cool, like it did something else besides just be a field card, then maybe. But if you're not using it like every turn, or if it's not something that you can get repetitive value out of, it's essentially just a long-term neg-1 that's gonna be Fusion Gate on your field zone, and you're gonna get smoked. As Rabbit got the memo, as Berserk Gorilla is going to get casted into the Goat Format Duel in Graveyard. And it's going to be just a Fusion Gate. You can play RGT with blowbacks and fusion. You could do that, but I think RGT without Giant Trunade feels not as good. It feels not as good. It really does. It feels beatable, even more beatable. You can't clear. You just Sakuretsu Army that junk. Maybe they got Decree. As we got Click Cat Kitty Cat is in the building. Yo, what is up, Atlanta Goat World out there? I hope you guys are excited. Are you ready, Click Cat? Are you guys locked in for GGP Atlanta? Is it ready? Is it gonna crush? I'm so excited to see what's happening next week. Just like you guys should all. If you're in the Atlanta area, still, I believe signups are open. And they still have spots available to get out there and play in Atlanta, the dirty. I'm from Atlanta. I wish I could have gone, but spring break, man, them tickets were too damn expensive. And your boy don't got it like that as we get a humongous heavy storm right there. Tremendous value. A lot of battle traps. Damn. That sucks. That faith just rocked your cheeks, man. That's a brutal faith flip grab storm. I don't think I've seen one so nasty and vicious in all my days. Dang, 1, 2, 3. Dang. I guess you got to do it, but man, Mirror Force might have just been, maybe I don't know. You didn't want to discard or something. Dang, it hurts. That hurts. Brandon asks, where is the ban card list? It is going to be in the description of this video. Also in the announcement section of the Discord. Get over to the goatformat.com Discord. Check it out. It's in there in the announcement section, posted by me. Okay. Also, it's in the description of this video. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It should be. Is it not in the description? It should be in that description. Or it's or it's in Discord announcements. Stout Astronaut says, I came, I woke up late, I saw, I fed. Oh, Stout baby. I was hoping I'd see you come out here and cook, man. We were gonna start on your match. But you know what? You gotta wake up, big dog. You gotta wake up. You can't be sleeping. Sleep is for the other guy. You gotta wake up. You gotta lock in. You gotta be motivated. You can't be sleep. You can't be sleep. No chance. No chance. Sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for somebody else. Showing up is half the Showing up is half the battle. Showing up, I would say, is more than half the battle. Showing up and having a deck in is probably like 3/4 of the battle. Not getting sacked is probably like 5% of the battle. Everything else is just going to be what you do all the time. So that's nothing. That counts as nothing. Sitting down and dueling, you can do that. But if you can't just get to the location with a legal registered deck submitted on time, with a prepare to win attitude, locked in, motivated, hydrated, well fed, smelling good. Oh, flip summon giant orc. Ooh, he's up and he's swinging. It's clobbering time, huh? As Richie's going to try to smack in with 22, and we're just going to send the Mirror Force and just try to win. Maybe normal summon a guy, but you do have the ability to continue to defend your life points. Dang, that guy, that giant orc, huh? Look at this guy. Maybe he's got some, maybe there are some other elements to this deck. Maybe there is a deck devastation virus type situation. Perhaps. maybe perhaps. Smelling good said no Yu-Gi-Oh player ever. I think maybe we're getting out of that trope. I think as we're getting our crowd, if you don't know Michael Lux, our crowd is significantly older than the typical Yu-Gi-Oh crowd. You know, we're all 30s. I would say, you know, for the most part, not everyone, but for the most part, we're 30s and up, you know, mostly in professional careers with families and friends and adult life. So you can't be rocking it where I'm not brushing my teeth. I'm not taking showers. I'm not washing my hands, because you won't be able to function like that in the regular waking world. There's a Borg one time, and it's the Jinzo. Another Jinzo sighting. Jinzo seems really strong. Yeah, you can't be, because I remember, I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a full buck. You guys know me. When I'm in the booth, it's full honesty all the time. Okay, this is a honest situation all the time. Snatch deal is coming off the top of this deck right now. I can feel it. This is gonna be a snatch deal 100%, and it's not. I'm trying to tell you, when I was a younger man, you know what I'm saying, I was a part of the problem. Like sometimes, you know what I'm saying, I was a duelist. I was a true duelist. I'd be out there in the streets, man. We'd be dueling all day, dueling all night. You lose track of time. I'm staying at this guy's couch. I'm staying on this person's couch. I'm on this person's floor. We're missing meals. I'm in the streets. So maybe I didn't shower all the time, okay? Maybe I was a part of the problem when I was 14, 15 years old. Hey, I'll throw my hands up and I'll say I was part of the problem. But you learn, okay? You live and learn, and you grow from that. Okay, you can't be the same. You can't be the same guy. You can't be the same guy. As Oops of Cow is now going to be playing against Rabbit. we have Milk It and Fresh are playing. We have the Ghost Rider and Pui, as Ivan Rosito has defeated Zogler. So we're waiting on that match to transpire. Down here in Dogtown, It looks like Pui has just found her way into Dogtown. Evil SDL and Evil for Life. A lot of evil right there happening in this 34th match of Goat Format Free Friday Nitro Circus number, who knows? I'm not even counting. My man had them grass stains on his knees for, bro, just showing up. I mean, but I wasn't like exceptionally smelly. Or maybe I was. I don't know. But it was how it was. But now I would be remiss in my responsibilities of life if I showed up anywhere and I'm stinking up the joint. Can't do it. All right, who do you guys want to see? You guys want to see Ivan versus Ghost? Or do you want to see Milk It and Fresh? Or do you want to see Oops and Rabbit? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys and gals and duelists and Goat Format enthusiasts want to see? Ivan and Ghost, Milk It and Fresh, Grumple, or Oops of Cow and Rabbit? You know what? I'm gonna hop over into this Ivan and Ghost match. I haven't seen Ivan yet. And we'll see the Grumple match take place next. How does that sound? Because we haven't seen Grumple yet either. So this way we can see most of the people in the top bracket. Once we've seen everyone in the top bracket, we can then drop down to Dogtown and kind of just peruse a little bit and see what kind of goo is goobly gooing on down there. As Ghost Rider is on the Warrior strategy, Ivan probably doing everything he can to keep Turbo at the top tables, no matter the restrictions. I think I hit it too hard this time. There's no way you can realistically play Chaos Turbo in this type of environment. It just can't happen. So maybe he still found a way to make it happen. I'll be interested to see what he cooked up for us. As T-Set looks very Chaos Turbo-like, we're going to go ahead and reinforcements of the army bring forth the Mystic Swordsman level Deuce. Little Deuce is out here, and we're swinging in. Do you have Mirror Force one time? And you do not. And this is Golem Sentry. Okay, maybe the Golem's out to replace the GK spies that were lost. Perhaps that could be something. As Mrs. Soren level 2 cares not a Golem anything. Ivan draws up to 5 now, as Ghost is now holding 6 with a little bit of damage as well. Ain't no way this is Pac-Man. There's no chance in hell Ivan loaded the Pac-Man strategy. I don't believe that. I don't think that is a possible. I don't think that's a realistic possibility. There's no chance. There is no chance. There is no chance. Okay. All right, cool. It's a tech instead of spy. I don't know, but I don't know if that's a strong call, because I thought just based on the list, no spies leads me to think that the meta automatically shifts very aggressive. I think aggressive, attacking, or I think control. With Turbo being reduced, I think those two decks go up, and Golden Century does not do great against either of those. So, oh my goodness. Oh my god, Ivan's on some heat right now. He's got the Nightmare Wheel and the Golden Sentry, but this aggro is building, and it looks like you might be in a point to where you cannot win already without getting into that side deck, because this Don's coming for you, and we're going to take your one of Swords of Revealing Light, and now you're in the hurt box. You're absolutely in devastation right now. And you can't even set anything because that damn level 2 is just going to jump all over you. As we're going to just throw it right on into the side deck right now. Graham says, Nightmare Wheel and Golem Sentry are definitely Pac-Man cards I ran today. Did it work out? Well, no, not really. I don't know about Pac-Man. Like I said, because like I was just talking about, the meta for this thing, just based on what we know, the meta for this thing had to be aggro. Attacking Earth aggro, Beast down, Warrior. I think that's going to be the top deck, because Warrior is basically untouched. They lost BLS and they lost Ring and they lost Trap That Shield. I mean, they can finesse all that. Next deck, I think it's going to be Go Control. Maybe Go Control is even better than Warriors at that point. And then you got I think so, like a Monarch deck. Monarchs are basically untouched, and I think they get a power boost as well because you don't have to worry about Trap Death Shoot, and that is a card that literally screws them over. They don't have to worry about losing their Monarch play. They can have it go off. I think that's another good one, and they can play Road Decree too. So Monarchs actually might be the best deck in this thing. What I don't think like a Pac-Man thing, because though Pac-Man loses hard to Monarchs, Pac-Man loses hard to aggressive decks, back row removal stuff, which again is another thing I think was going to get played a lot. A lot of Dust Tornadoes are going to be in here. A lot of Road Decree is going to be in here without Giant Trunade. So it is what it is. Sean asks, what is Pac-Man? Pac-Man is a kind of like a flip control deck that uses those monsters from the Pharaonic Guardian, Des Lakuta, Swarm of Scarab, Swarm of Locusts, etc., Medusa Worm, things of that sort. And they play a lot of floodgates, and then they use those monsters to generate their advantage and control the board. And then they can just kind of attack you with little guys to lower your life points and eventually win through like a lot of advantage generated through those flipping, because they can flip themselves up and down. Pac-Man stands for Pure Advantage Camel Munch All Noobs or something like that. And it's got the Des Lakuta in there as the camel, which gets a draw every turn. It's got the Swarm of Locusts, which can destroy set, spell, and traps. It's got the Swarm of Scarabs, which can destroy the monsters. And you also have the Stealth Bird, which can do 1,000 damage. Medusa Worm also can destroy monsters. And Golem Sentry can bounce cards back to your hand, but it has 1,800 defense. So it's almost good enough. Like it's almost good enough. But in the actual meta, like in the actual Go format, people just stomp all over it because a lot of the issues Burn has with the floodgates and depending on floodgates are susceptible to going down the back row stuff. And then you got like Mobius and stuff, and it just falls down to that. And if you get duoed once, you're just pretty much cooked. But it's still a fun deck. It's easy to beat though. It's got a good game one, but later on you're probably just gonna get super cooked. As this breaker is looking really, really vigorous. As Breaker's looking to get a double up, and it will happen. As Sakura's armor is going to be popped by Breaker, and then it looks like 1,900 is going to get in clean. Never mind. Oh, this is looking rough for Ghost now. As Creature Swap is going to be able to send that token over to attack position. Done with guns is getting a rip in too. So that's like a plus 3 turn right there. That sucks. That hurts. Getting +2 is already bad enough. And +3 is like, oh, I guess you got the creature swap, but that don't really count because the token, you got the Don, and you're getting a rip, and you lost your Saku. Ouch, baby. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. And if nobody's running Phoenix Wing, Dark Ruler Hades stock is up. Ooh, that'd have been another good one. I forgot about that guy. Dark Ruler Hades could be him. That 2450 actually comes up huge. All the Genzo that's around, all the Mobius that's around, all the flip effects and all that. Just God, get it out of here. Protect him. That could be a good one too. And we gotta do this again sometime. This is fun. I like seeing it. And it's also good to have the players kind of show their deck building abilities, because in Goats it's limited. There's not a lot you can really do for the most. I mean, there's stuff you can do, but it's kind of limited. You have to do certain things in order to play, because some of the cards are just significantly more powerful than others, and that's fine. I mean, that's a Go format that we love, that we know. But if you can limit some of that power, it kind of adds another layer of deck building and metagame analysis that these players, those muscles might tend to atrophy over time, because you don't have to use those skills a lot because you kind of know what it is. It's called solved, as they say. So you don't have to worry about meta analysis. You don't have to worry about this. I'll just play this deck because this is just the best deck, and I'll worry about my technical play and win off of that. Whereas if you change it up, it makes people have to go back into the editor, really sit down and think about what's going to happen and how to counter that. And I think that's cool. I think that's another cool part about these card games in general, and especially our format, which is neat. So I'm going to continue to do these Nitro Circuses. I'll continue to host them when I have time available, and we'll keep doing that. Neat. As Mask of Darkness is going to go out. So I think Ivan just might be playing like, oh, I know what deck this is. I'm pretty sure Ghost knows what deck this is, as both of these duels have the same profile picture there. Change of Heart and Dante, the Dante guy. This is that Master Lock deck. This is a cool deck in reality. This is a cool deck, and I think this is actually a pretty cool call, because this deck is playable in normal meta, and it really doesn't get hit too much by the limitations that happened. Cool deck. Cool deck, as Pot of Greed is coming down for Ivan. I did think that Mask Lock would be high tier. Yeah, this is might be a great call, as Solemn Judgment is just going to go ahead and get ripped here. Just keep the advantage as somewhat as equal as you can, because this deck, it does have the ability to kind of lock you out. Ivan does have those goats in now to stifle Ghost Rider's attacking options, as Jar of Greed is going to be played. And now we got to think here. So maybe Ghost had to read on it based on the cards he saw game one. Maybe he decided, like, hey, this could be an option. Let's go ahead and bring in my anti-goat measures, perhaps. Sure, Priest, Wangu, we saw in a previous duel that he did have a lot of those types of cards. As Kyle Lopez comes in. Good morning, Vietnam. What is up? Crash Bolt, how are you doing this morning out there in Goat World? Hopefully everything is finding you well. Hopefully your day is looking up like mine is. Hopefully you guys are feeling good, eating good. Hopefully you're enjoying your Good Friday. Hopefully y'all just got paid and you're living laid in the shade. Oh yeah. Working, sick, sunny. Oh man, that is not the vibe, dude. That's not the energy. We need to go ahead and just fast forward through that whole thing. Let's get that thing healthy. Okay. Let's get off of work and let's lay it down. Let's put the feet up. Let's put the feet up as the Exile Sexile hits the field in attack position, just trying to do some pressure on these tokens. Just trying to get it going. Exile, summon, attack, exile. Man, that feels like a rough ride. That feels like a rough ride. If you're just joining us on this stream, sorry we had a stream breakdown earlier. Had some technological indifferences. They've since been corrected, and we're back. This is Free Friday. Every Friday there are two events, one at 1 p.m., one at 7 p.m. This one might bleed into the 7 p.m. one a little bit. We'll just have two tournaments running simultaneous. I think we can do that. I think we have the ability to make that happen, just based on the amount of people that joined into this tournament. Where is Rex Speedman? Is he going to make an appearance? Maybe. I mean, Rex, I need like 100 likes. You know what I'm saying? I need there's got to be like 100. I haven't said like, you gotta like the stream. We got like, how many likes we have? We don't even have 10 likes. Like, what is that? Come on. That's a ridiculous amount of likes. We got to get the likes up. You know what I'm saying? We have to just go ahead and just push it. Can we get 40 likes? Can we get 40? Can we get 40 likes? 50 likes? There's no, oh no, Rex Speedman. I think it was a typo. There's Max Speedman. Max Speedman versus Rex Speedman. They're like Smash Bros. The brothers. The brother, what's his name? The guy with the whip and then throws the axes on Smash Bros. Ultimate. What are those guys' names, dude? No, the guys on Smash Bros. Ultimate, they do literally the same exact moves. The Belmonts, the one, and they got like the fire. Yeah, the Belmonts, those guys. That's Max Speedman and Rex Speedman, dude. They like literally are the carbon copy of the same person, just different names. That'd be funny. Marth and Roy. No, Marth and Roy's moves are kind of different. They're different enough. They're kind of the same, but a little bit different. The Belmonts, both of their moves are like the same. I don't know if there are any differences. Maybe they got some very, very, very unnoticeable differences. You know, those Smash Brothers nerds, man, they can get out there. Ooh, and Blade gets a slice. Call it a squanch. We're bringing it back, not to Donald Z, not like this. As Donald Z is looking for a rip too, that hurts. That's a pain train right there. As Donald is going to get in there and take one, it is going to be that metamorphosis. Ugh, that feels bad. You do have light and dark established though, so you can potentially make a chaos play with your one of Sork if you were so inclined. As you're going to go ahead and go Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi is going to reach on into the Blade Knight, and it will not connect. We're just going to go ahead and put that Tsukiyomi into the graveyard, enter to the second main phase. Maybe you can hide some of these cards from Dawn, or maybe you prefer them in your hand. Who knows? As Ivan is contemplating here. As Ivan is beginning to contemplate, 5 cards in hand, Dawn and Blade posting up. As we'll just set 1, set 2, set 3. Is there a zing? Is there a dust? Ivan's playing the dust shuffle. Did not get dusted. Just like you guys need to go ahead and dust off your thumbs and fingers and engage with that like button, please. Oh my goodness. The last stream, before this one shut down, we were hopping and popping. We were humming along. And then this one died and it just turned into a mess. As we got Graceful Charity. Led Lover says, "Sup JDZ, did you see the secret rare Saku's coming to speed duel?" I did, and they are beautiful. They're glorious, man. I'm a big speed dueler, as you guys know. I'm a big old speed dueler. You know, I like a little speed duel. I just wish they would not emblazon the speed duel across the text box. Is that needed? Was that needed? Was that needed? Fellas, crew, Go World, was that needed? I'm thinking no. They did that just to piss me off. If I could have a whole deck of nothing but speed duel secrets, I'd make that deck tomorrow. I think those secrets hit really hard. They got extra. They got extra secret rare. Style says I don't like them for that reason. I mean, I would agree with you. I would tend to agree with you, but that secret rare blings. Like if you look at a regular secret rare card and then look at a speed duel secret rare card, it's like extra secret rare. They plus it up a little bit. I don't know what they did, but it's like violently secret rare, and they're so bright. I like them. I'll rock with them. As Ivan is forced to use these scapegoats here just to shield off this Don Zalug, who is just jumping all in your face, dude. Don's in your face. He's on you, dude. He's on you. I do enjoy a good speed duel. I am kind of sad though. Like they in the first couple sets they had a lot of GOAT cards, and in the second couple sets they had less and less and less. And this one they had like so few. I'm like, oh man, maybe they're getting the memo, dude. They're like, oh goats, to hell with you guys. We're gonna keep it rocking, dude. We're gonna go on. And then they're gonna start printing out like more Edison secrets and more Tengu plant stuff. And I'm like, oh come on, man, help me out, dude. Help your boy out, Konami. Come on, Konami, get it right, man. Just give me a freaking secret rare Berserker Gorilla, and then you guys can just stop. That's all I want. That's all I've been asking for. An ultimate rare Berserker Gorilla or a secret rare Berserker Gorilla, I'll take it. Just give me one of those or both. That's all. I don't ask for much. I don't ask for much. I really don't. I mean, I ask for a lot, but I don't ask for too much. That's the least we could do. Konami. It doesn't cost you guys anything, man. I got so many rants I want to make about Konami, man. Maybe I should start doing that as a video series. Just Konami rant, dude. Things that are on my mind that piss me off about Konami. The video, dude. Just put it on the internet and see what happens. They'll come after us, I think. I don't know how I don't know if they're litigious. I don't know if if they sue often. the Konami people. I don't think they do. I don't think they're about that life. I think they're just trying to be. I think they're just trying to make it, status quo. They're not out here suing people. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because I was really upset about the Yu-Gi-Oh World Championship because I'm like Seattle based. Like I'm here. I'm where it's going to be, and I was already making plans to like go there. The videos I was going to make, the duels I was going to have, and the side events I was going to play in, and how cool it's going to be in the freaking World Championship. I'm already making plans. I'm like, dude, it's right over there. I'm going. You better believe that. Tell me why these assholes are like, oh, it's only going to be for the people that are playing. There's going to be no side events. There's going to be no spectators. There's going to be nothing. We're just going to have the people playing, and that's it. I'm like, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Konami, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Like, y'all got all this money. Like, and I'm not trying to compare apples and oranges. I'm not trying to compare and contrast. I'm not trying to do that. But look at the video game community. Look at the video game community and what they're doing. You look at the video game tournaments, they have auditoriums sold out with big screens and people watching, and it's a vibe, it's energy. It's out there. Look at what Pokemon is doing. They got the whole thing. It's a whole fireworks, and there's a whole thing for their World Championship. Look at the Super Bowl. Look at the NBA championship. Look at college NCAA championship. Look at all these things. They're spectacles. Everyone's watching. Everyone's tuning in. People coming in, and they're out here with it. Our World Championship last year took place in a literal jail cell. You know what I'm saying? These kids were in a prison with matching prison fatigues on, and dimly lit freaking lights in there, fluorescent lights in there flickering with mop buckets in the corner, playing on little dingy ass mats with no crowd, no audience, no nothing. There's no fanfare, no spectacle, nothing. GGP from jail, they're out here with it. And I'm like, what are y'all doing, man? Like, this is your World Championship. There's no fanfare, there's no spectacle, there's no, like, people would pay to come and be a part of the World Championship. I think. I don't know. Maybe I don't know the hell I'm talking about. But if I'm Konami, I'm gonna try it. People might come. People go to watch people play chess and sit in the auditorium and watch it live all the time for the tournaments, the championship. They have a sold out little venue. People sit down there and they're quiet. They're not screaming, and they're watching it. Maybe that's what Konami doesn't want, is for people in there like yelling and calling out plays and like being rowdy, and they got to hire security. Yu-Gi-Oh players are kind of messy with it. Not gonna lie, they're chanting and they're holding up signs and they're just being belligerent. That could be a vibe. Maybe they don't want that type of energy as well. Hiring security and dealing with all that kind of stuff. But it just seems like a missed opportunity. It seems like a missed opportunity. Incorrect. Apples are far superior. I would agree with that. Oranges kind of suck. Not gonna lie. I mean, we are literally talking about apples and oranges, which, my bad for starting that. That's on me. Apples clear oranges every day of the week, and it's not even close. Like, it's a blowout. It's like a landslide. It's a blowout. Apples clear. Orange juice versus apple juice. I mean, orange juice kind of cracked. Apple juice is good, but it's not as common. As Heavy Storm is coming down now, and we're going to get a nice little plus up. Mobius looking strong. Ghost Rider definitely is a 17 billion battle trap type of duelist. Okay, so this attack has a very, very low chance of getting through. I can almost put that thing next to zero. But if you look in the graveyard, you already have a ton of those battle traps already in there. Mirror Force, 2 Sakuretsu armors, Widespread Ruin. So that thing could just be fake as hell too. I don't know. Apples being better than oranges is a DB Grinder take. I don't watch too much DB Grinder, but he sounds like a smart individual if that's the take that they are making. That sounds like the correct take to make. As the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is looking to get in for an attack. Ghost checking the GY. Kalahan is already gone, and we're just going to get up out of there. Go to a game 2 situation. Oh, excuse me, game 3 situation. I would concur. Maybe it's because of where I am. Like I said, I'm located in Pacific Northwest, and we have some of the best apples on the planet. Like here, I'm not even gonna hold you. Like this is what we do. Like there's a bunch of apples up here, a bunch of apple orchards, apple picking, apple juices, apple vineyards. Are they in vineyards or orchards? I don't know. It's a bunch of apple opportunities up here, and we got some really good ones. Maybe if I was from Florida or California, or where the oranges are more prevalent and less apples, I might be team orange. But you're not about to have me out here peeling a damn orange. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, what am I doing? I'm out here peeling. Where am I putting those peels at? Like, what am I doing out here? Now I got the peels. I got to throw them in the trash. What am I doing? My hands, I don't have nails. I bite my nails all the time. My nails are just really short. I got to figure out how to start this thing off, and I'm peeling oranges. I don't know. Maybe because also I got kids too. If I eat an orange, they're going to want to eat an orange, or they want to eat some of my orange. So now I'm peeling my orange. I'm peeling their oranges too, man. And I'm just peeling oranges all damn day. That's all I'm doing. That's the rest of my day is peeling damn oranges. That's it. My whole day is ruined because I'm trying to eat oranges all day, peeling. You don't peel the oranges. You cut them in half and suck it. Oh, come on now. We can't be doing that. Splev dog. Splev nasty. Splev. The big homie Splev. Splevinator. You can't be out here just peeling, just cutting. You're cutting and sucking oranges all day. You're missing like so much of the play, dude. There's more in there that you could be eating, but you're just getting a portion of that. You're not getting as much of your cuisine out of that thing if you just peeled them and ate them instead of trying to, because you can get a little suck out of there, but you're not getting the orange that you came for, and it's still gonna be a mess. You got all these little square chunks. You got all these little diamond halves everywhere from all the oranges that you're out here trying to peel or cutting, and it's even worse. Only thing you got to deal with that core, apple core. Eat that, chunk one thing, and you're out of there. Or if you're down bad, and let me tell you, I've been down bad. If you're down horrendous, just eat that apple core, dude. I'll eat it. I'll eat the apple core sometimes. If I'm down, I'll peel the stem off, and I will eat the apple core with the seeds and everything. I don't care. I've done it, and I'll do it again. I'll do it. I've done it. Sometimes you got to give it up. That's it. I'll alpha core it up. As we got Swords of Revealing Light here. As we got the Swords of Revealing Light. This is looking zingable. Ghosts might be thinking about a zing. Ghosts might be, and we're going to dust on the swords. Did you call the zing right too? There's no zing though. So Ivan takes a huge sigh of relief as zing, zin, who. Apple core gang rise up. Oh yeah. I've eaten no less than, I can't even count how many apple cores I've eaten in my life. Because sometimes you'll be out there in those same situations where you can't, there is no trash can. There is no place to put this refuse, these orange peels and all these kind of things. I'm not about to eat a whole orange peel, but I'll eat an apple core just to kind of get rid of the evidence, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Sometimes you're down bad, man. Sometimes you gotta do it. As Book of Moon is going to be played here, targeting that Blade Knight. Is there any good spice? Zogler, this tournament has probably the most spice that has ever been in any tournament ever. I will say that. In the past year, I would say. This is everyone. There are, out of all the 28, I've looked at all the decks. Out of all of the 28 decks that were in this tournament, no two decks are the same. Everyone showed up with their own unique deck. Every single person. Maybe there are some overlapping strategies that had the same general ideas, but there are no two decks that are there are no two decks that are exactly the same. Maybe there are some that are similar, but not the same. So I thought that was really cool. How people, maybe this limited time thing. Maybe it's a limited time. People just went with what they thought was the best, and 28 people came up with 28 different ideas. And I think that is GOAT format dueling. Spear dragons and drop off. No, that's you. That's you. That's you, Crash. If you came in here, you could be on the Spear Dragon drop off DD Assailant the deck, dude. That could have been you. That should have been you. As we're going to go and flip the Dekoichi, the battle chanted one, who's going to go ahead and get another draw as Dekoichi is flipping, drawing. I think Ghost is thinking about it here. Maybe he might think about a solemn judgment, perhaps. Did it already happen? Crash says, I had to work, otherwise you would have been. Okay. Work retains. Work retains prio. You got to get out there and get that money. You got to get that paper. I'm sorry. It sucks, but that's the way of the world. Maybe someday we'll have a world where you don't have to work, but that world ain't coming anytime soon. So in the meantime, in between time, get out there and get that bag up, get your money up. And you can still come and kick it here on the stream if you can. Thank you guys for doing that. If you're out here on this Friday, this is round number 3, actually. Friday day goats. Typically, it's Friday night goats. This is Friday day goats, Nitro Circus. As the Koichi is going to try to reach on in and pop this set Blade Knight, and it will not go off. We're going to go ahead and put the Dekoichi into the graveyard here. So now you have double blades coming your way. As you're just going to go ahead and set one. No Mon coming onto the field. No Mon coming to the field. Thresh says, listen, if I ever win the lottery that I don't play, we're definitely doing 25K prize pool for a PWCQ. Okay, so I'm going to need you to go ahead and start playing the lottery and then doing that. Or if anyone knows someone who knows like a rich sheik or some kind of oil tycoon or some kind of eccentric billionaire who's just trying to make something happen, tell them to come out here and sponsor the GOAT World. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be really, really funny. If, like, what would happen? What would happen if, like, there was a crazy prize pool? Like, everyone's always talking bad about GOATs. Oh, I never play GOATs. It sucks. It's this, is that, is that. What if we had, like, $150,000 prize? Like, what would happen? Like, what would happen? Just, like, what would happen? Like, what would happen if there were a $200,000 GOAT format tournament prize that some eccentric billionaire just made it happen? There would be so much cheating, so much sharking. It would be so unfun. There would be people hacking into Dueling Book. There would be people flying to people's houses and physically threatening them. There would be extortion. It would be a mess. It would be like, all right, we're all going to throw to this guy. He's going to win, and then we're all going to split it. Let's do it and go. It would be a mess, which is why I think we probably would have to have like more money in GOATs. I want to figure out ways to pump more money into the format, like prizes and stuff, and we're going to continue to do that. But I also would like to, kind of not get to the point where if like we're $1 million tournament. It would have to be IRL. I think IRL would be even worse. People would be out there getting their freaking David Blaine on, dude. People would be doing straight up close up magic, dude, stacking and sacking, and it would be a mess. It would be a absolute mess. I don't know. It'll be funny. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. As we do got the metamorphosis now, let's see if this is going to be met with solemn judgment, and it is. Does Ivan have a solemn in response? Are you going to pay 4K? Will he do it? Will he do it? Can he do it? Thinking about it. I don't know. Yeah, IRL might be even worse. Stout. I think that might be even worse because people can like physically assault people and like physically threaten people IRL. Online, you can always talk about all the people you're going to slap and all the people you're going to track down and send me your address and I'm going to come after you and all this kind of stuff. You can do that online, but IRL, when you can see the briefcase with 200,000 in it, then you might have to security and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. And then the taxes too. Like taxes right now, full disclosure, you know what I'm saying? The GOAT World, we're going through a tax crisis right now behind the scene. I don't want to. I'm trying to my new thing as I'm moving more into more of a leadership position. The thing I'm really focusing on being a little bit more transparent, so you guys can have more of a picture of what's going on, especially the people who are like paying into the Patreon and people who are playing in the tournaments and people who are part of the community. I try to be as open as I can. We're going through a little because when you give away that amount of money, it has to be like accounted for and it has to be taxed and all this kind of stuff. So it's kind of a tough situation, but it is going to be that way sometimes. As Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to take over the set, that set monster will be unknown to us until it is later revealed, unless it was revealed at an earlier time in which we did not know. For now, it is an unknown monster, and we can speculate what it might be. DD Warrior Lady, Dawn Zalu, Magician of Faith, perhaps. Never know. Petty says, hey, JDZ, first time I could catch a live stream. You're killing it, man. No, Petty, you're killing it. Thank you for coming on in as the first time stream catcher. Where's my gun at? Gun's up to you. Welcome to the Goat World. Welcome to the Goat World. I do appreciate that. As Nick Rari says, it ain't 200,000, but my hope is that the mats and prize support is a good start. I think, Nick Rari, we're going to be onto something. And there are 28 people in this tournament, so if our meeting that we had planned we might have to push it to after this tournament is over, Nick, and we're going to sit down and talk about that too. But I think it's going to be cool. I think that's a if you could do that, if we can figure this out how to make that happen, I think that would be a great thing to happen for Goat Format and the retro community in general. I think it'd be cool. Hell yeah. So thank you for that support. But our initial meeting that we had planned, we might have to push it back. As Ito Skokik says, regards from Germany. Guten Tag from Deutschland. As Zaborg is on the field getting a summon and a pop. It looks like DD Warrior Lady is in attack position as Ivan is pondering. Do you want to go 1-for-1 or do you want to lose your guy? Lose the game? Available all night. Okay. After this tournament, we can sit down and we can make it happen. Too easy. As the tribe is up again, do we have a solemn judgment? Mirror's gone. No prio. We're passing prio just to play around the torrential tribute potential. So no solemn, no TT. We're pitching Magician of Faith. This could be a game, and it will be, as Reinforcements of the Army is going to be that set card on the field, and Ivan gets the dub on Ghost Rider and moves along in the bracket. Somebody's got to take this guy out of here. Somebody's got to take him down. All right. So we're going to hop back on over. We're in round number 4 now, as the winner side is starting to coalesce here, as we're going to go see Grumple Stillskin as promised. We got Grumple. We have the Grumpinator. Shout out to Grumple as well. Grumple's been helping out a lot, especially regarding the series of Goat Grand Prix that are taking place in Germany. So Edo Skokik, if you are in Germany, make sure you get into the Discord. Find out the dates of the German GGPs that can support you. I think that Osnabrück is already sold out. Halle is, I'm not probably not saying any of this right. Halle is still open. And what was the other? Dude. Where's my little cheat sheet at? I can't even find it. All right, here it is. Okay, boom, bam. Yeah, Osnabrück, I think, is May 4th. That one's already gonna be sold out. And then we have Halle is going to be on July 13th. That one, I believe, is still open. You guys can get over there and play in that. IRL goes. I mean, you can't beat it. And then, where is it at? Oh my goodness, I am so terrible, bro. I am terrible. I need the dates for the third one. I'm bad. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Good grief. I'm so sorry. I'm in it now. Now I'm locked in. I gotta find it. It's in Munich. Munich, September the 7th. Munich, September the 7th is also open. So you got plenty of time for that one. In Munich, it's in Halle and Osnabrück. GGP Seattle. Should I bring some different stickers this time? Bro, bring as long as you're there, bring whatever you can. And bring, you know what I'm saying, a good positive mental attitude and just vibes and energy. I'm so excited for GGP Seattle. Okay. It's gonna be that one's gonna be the first, GOAT event in the Pacific Northwest. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be the person running it. I want to make sure it goes off without a hitch. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. All right, sorry. Back to the chat. I missed a ton of chats coming in. As Melkit says, Fresh and I are gonna have a Monarch mirror mat. That's gonna be so good. But this is pretty good too. As we got Oops of Cal is playing again another warrior versus I don't know what Grumple's on. Grumple looks like he might be on some Monarchs here. As we got Breaker, who's just gonna go 1-for-1 with his DD Warrior Lady. Just get it out of the way. Be done with it. Stop playing this little song and dance. Just get it over with. Is the GOAT Format Championship invite only? No. That is our free to enter major GOAT Format online tournament. It's completely free to enter, and there's typically going to be a prize supported with that. There's a trophy. There's going to be the mats. Again, the mats should be getting ordered soon. Now the whole tax fiasco is behind us, and we're looking forward into the future. We'll get the mats ordered and start delivery here. As Wiz subscribe to the GOAT World. Let's go! Welcome, Wiz. Krillis, welcome to the GOAT Format experience, man. This is GOAT Format 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's do it. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Regionals tomorrow near me. Does anyone know if they're going to host GOATs or other Time Wizard side events? I'm debating going to check it out. I would definitely go check it out, especially if you play GOATs and you can play Edison. They for sure will have Edison events go off. Tengu Plant has been happening too. So I would, if you are well versed in all of those, I would try to take a deck of each one to just maximize your opportunities to get a chance to play. Because the GOAT ones, they take a little bit longer to fire off, but they do fire off maybe like 1 or 2. Edison, they fire off pretty quickly, usually around like 6 or 7. And Tengu is probably like in the 1 to 2 range as well. So I would take all the decks you can and try to coerce other people to play. Take multiple decks if you can, if you have the ability to do that. And maybe you can like give someone a deck, and they would also, like, maybe someone who scrubbed out of the main event, they would be interested in playing, but they just don't have a deck. Boom, you feed them a deck, and now they're in. So that's kind of my technique. What I do when I go, and I'm a regional. I try to go to as many as I can, when they come to my area. If you're here, make sure you hit that like button. Oh my goodness, please hit the like button. I live for the likes, man. The likes are what fuels the stream. And if you notice, that does help, because there are so many people out here in the regular dueling world who don't know anything about GOAT Format. Really, those people do exist. They don't know about GOAT Format. They don't know about any of this thing that we're doing, and they'll find it because you guys put a like on it. You guys like the stream, and then they'll locate it, and then they'll be a part of it. And that's really cool to grow this thing. As Sinister Serpente is going to be summoned, just to get a quick crash into the Magician of Faith, and then the Mobius will go and clean up the Dom for another 1,000. As Grumple is starting to pull ahead with these Mobius the Frost Monarch. Strong card in this meta, I think. Road Decree, another strong card in this close-off meta. Excuse me. Warriors, again, I think pretty good call, but it's just not, I don't think it's good enough to get through Royal Decree, Mobius. And you're going to be going up against Mobius all day long. Royal Decree all day long. So maybe, I don't know. I'll be there. I was in 5 classes last semester, so I was MIA. Needed the time. Okay, we missed you, man. We missed you on the scene. I hadn't seen you in a while. So I was like, oh man, maybe we lost another one to the Tengu takeover, to the Edison evolution. You know, the goats are getting the goat world is getting depleted by the new hot items, but still we out here with it. We're never gonna, it's never gonna be done. Like it was always, you know what I'm saying, there's always gonna be people coming and people going. You hate to see them leave, you love to see them stay, but you just continue to keep going, and we're always gonna be a home, and people can always find their way back home. You can't leave home. This is your home. This is your home, where I belong, all I ever wanted. Come on, man. It's that time of the year. I'm gonna have to watch. I watch the movie every Easter. Okay, every Easter I gotta throw that bad boy on. Dancing in the moonlight, cool and crisp, and all I'd ever known, all I'd ever wanted. You know the vibes. Y'all know the vibes. I don't know the rest of the words though. I'm sorry. Temples filled with incense, alabaster stone. All I ever wanted. This is my home. With my father, mother, brother. Oh, so noble, oh, so strong. Where I belong. Got the vibes. Don't act like you don't know the damn vibes. As we got Mobius again. What? Flip him, sook him. Okay. And he's protected there. I believe the call is now no longer attached, as Mobius is going to be face down. Tsukiyomi is going to be removed from the field. When this card is destroyed. Question. I use Royal Decree and I chain Call of the Haunted and Reborn Amon. Next, my opponent does Heavy Storm. What happens to the Mon? Reborn. It stays on the field, unaffected by that Call of the Haunted, man. It is detached. It is negated. So that bad boy will stay up onto that Goat Format dueling field, and you will vibrate vigorously. You will just continue to rock. You point at your opponent, and you say, gotcha. You know what I'm saying? You thought, but I live. I live through this. It happens. It happens. It will not die. It will live. Call of Haunted will be negated and will sit there, or be gone in that case. Cool. Cool. But if it depends on, but if it has to, the monster had already had to be up on the field though, because I believe if they go Heavy Storm, and then you go chain, it won't. That will not work. That the dude cannot abide with that. But if it's already up, say you already played Call of Haunted, it's already active, the monster's already on the field, then and Royal Decree is now chained, Call of Haunted is now negated, and now the monster will not leave. But if you have no monster on the field, they play Heavy Storm, you can't. I don't believe there's a way you can set that chain up to have the monster stay and not be destroyed. Because either the Royal Decree is going to negate the Call of the Haunted, or the Call of Haunted is going to miss that timing. If they use Storm and you chain both, the monster stays. Is that true, Splev? Oh, Splev knows the rules better than I. Maybe I'm bugging. So chain link 1, Call of the Haunted. Chain link 2, Royal Decree. The monster stays. Is that true? Is that cap or facts, dude? That's I don't know. I don't know how to play this damn game. Maybe though. So, because you played chain link 1 Decree, chain link 2 Call would resolve, monster stays, Decree go. Yeah, that makes sense. CL1 Storm, CL2 Decree, CL3 Call of Haunted. Okay, that works. Damn, I'm bad, dude. I'm so sorry. That's why we got judges. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got judges. If CL1 Call, CL2, then you change. Yeah, you summon nothing. Okay. That makes sense. That's why you got to call the judges, dude. Just make it up, dude. That's why I said that in a skit, dude. Just make it up, dude. No, but seriously, that does make sense the way Splev just explained that. CL1 Storm, CL2 Call, C3 Royal Decree. Now just, dude, I feel bamboozled. I feel bamboozled here. As we got Breaker out, we're gonna pop the unknown. Is Snatch, the bluff snatch. Oof, bluff snatch just to get snatched, and you're gonna get your life points snatched right on up out of there. GG's all around. As Grumple Stillskin will go down to Dogtown. All right, so we'll pull this bracket back up as we have Oops of Cow playing the Warriors versus either the winner of Ivan and Fresh. In the Dogtown, this looks like it's starting to begin to solve itself as Grumple is way out here out front. Milkid and Shauner are playing. Ghost and Madcap are playing. Rabbit and Evil for Life. All right, so I'm going to peep into this Fresh and Ivan match real quick. Just see what's happening here. We've seen both of these duels, but I haven't seen a few of the duels in Dogtown, so I kind of want to hop down and see what's cracking. Oh man, these duels are getting after it, huh? Ivan's down in cards, down in life, up in swag, dude. Double the nightmare wheel, but that blowback nasty can. Oh, and we got the thing right there. We got the thingity thing breakers out. We're going to pop one of those nightmare wheels right now. Okay. And then we're able to flip summon the Mystic Tomato. And now we got Battle Phase being launched. I don't, he probably already went for the blowback. Didn't get to go. Sinister Serpent is going to provide very little defense there as Thestalos and Mrs. Tomato will both be able to reach on in. And we had the MST in the battle phase just to do a little tricky. just a tricky. Grumple. Why? Grumple says, why did you curse me again? I'm so sorry, Grump. Grump, I got to show you, big dog. I got to show you, man. I gotta show you, man. I gotta show you, man. I gotta show you. I'm sorry. I gotta show you. I can't not show anybody because I curse everyone equally. I gotta show you, man. I have to show you. You're out here. You're winning. You're doing your thing. I gotta show you. I'm sorry. Right. JDZ is scared of Ouija board, dude. Hey, man. Say. I just like to. You know what I'm saying? I'm a simple guy. I don't take no chances. Make no mistakes, dude. I show up. No risk, no reward, play it safe, keep it moving. That's my vibe, dude. I don't dabble. I mean, I can't speak for everyone. You know what I'm saying? Some people like to dabble, and I personally, I don't dabble, dude. I just kind of keep it moving. Can you use proxy cards in a non-Konami ran GOAT tournament? Probably not. You would have to talk to your tournament organizer, but there is a very low chance that you're going to be able to get off proxy cards in the GOAT format tournaments, especially GGPs, because most of them, not all of them, but most of them will be OTS sanctioned events, and they will have like a Konami element to it as well. So it's going to be the same Konami rules, no OCG, no this, no that. Definitely not proxy. But in terms of GOAT format cards, they're not incredibly expensive. And I think that the amount of time it would take and the amount of money required to generate a proxy that is decent enough to pass any type of sniff test would probably just be worth the value of just trying to get those cards that you need. We do have some cards that are kind of price locked a little bit. Being the Dimension Fusion, Delinquent Duo, Trap Dust Shoot, certain things like that, different rarity stuff. But for the most part, most of the cards are very attainable in Go format, very cheap. And like Trap Dust Shoot is a good card, but it's not like you gotta play it. You can make other decks without using Trap Dust Shoot. You might be at a very slight disadvantage, but there are so many decks you can play without Trap Dust Shoot and still have great success, I think. And Dimension Fusion. Duo, I think is probably the one card that you just kind of would be remiss not to. You don't really need that either, like honestly. But I think that's one of those cards that you just and you can find a Delinquent Duo, especially if you're willing to play like some moderately played stuff or maybe some slightly damaged stuff. You can get a Delinquent Duo for $10, $8 sometimes. It's the super rare ones. You can find them. You just got to get out there and look, or you can borrow them. A lot of people have multiple decks. I know when I go to GGP, when I go to GGPs, typically I take a ton of extra cards with me because I know I have a lot of cards, and I know people might be missing cards, and I can kind of help fill those voids. But yeah, I hate like the main limiting factor. Oh, I can't play because I don't have cards. That sucks, man. And as a GOAT format purveyor or someone who's trying to promote this game, that I don't want that to be someone's reason for not playing. Oh, the cards are too expensive and I can't play because that sucks. We had a guy trying to play alternate art cards and the art was hentai. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Come on. We're not doing that. Come on, dude. Let's be real. We're not doing that. Come on. As Ivan is getting maximum utility out of these goats against all these aggressive type decks. That's embarrassing. I honestly like I even get embarrassed a little bit when I'm out here playing goats and I see people show up with like the really like super over sexualized deck boxes and the super over sexualized playmats and stuff. And I'm like playing against them and someone walks by. I'm like, I don't want to be associated with that. What are we doing? Like we're 30, dude. We're 35 years old or higher. You know, that's lowballing it. Why are we sitting here doing this? And people are going to just think we're just some kind of thing. I don't know. Just let's keep it. Let's keep it. Like, what are we trying to do? Like, what is our end state? What are we trying to get? Who are we trying to impress? Each other? Because it ain't me. Yo, I'm not 30 yet. Just let me have this week. Oh, you're done, dude. You're done. You're done. If you're turning 30 in a week, you're finished, dude. And it comes at you so fast. I just moved back to El Salvador, and we don't have TCG, eBay, Amazon, Card Market, etc. Like nothing. So I had to go to use a GOAT Facebook group to find all the cards. Paid about 110 for my Warrior deck with mostly common. GOAT still expensive. Triple Dust Shoot Delinquent was $60. Yeah, that might be like a market thing. Like people understand that they have like the market kind of corner. If it's like limited resources, they can kind of jack up prices and stuff. And you don't have a lot of options to shop around based on your situation. That sucks, man. That sucks. That 110 for a Warrior deck seems really, really high. And it's mostly common still. Did you get any your Blade Knights were common, Kaikus were common? Did you get what were your Solemn Judgments looking like? Were they at least Ultra? Did you get Ultra Solemn's Metal Raider? That'd be kind of worth a little bit. If you got like the supers or the secrets. That sucks, man. You got hammered. I'm not gonna lie to you. You got ripped off there. But you gotta. I mean, that's the market. Your Solemn Judgments were common. No chance, dude. No chance. No chance. Yeah, you got hammered. You got hammered. You got hammered. Nate's gonna be 30 in 2 years. Nate, I mean, I'm not trying to say you look old. But I thought you were well beyond 30. All right, Zaga, let's see what you got. Let's see what this thing is. I don't see it. Zog, where you at? I didn't see it. Did you delete it? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Now you don't look old. I just assumed, because I'm old, and I just assumed that you were in your 30s. I only naturally assume, based on how old I am, I assume that people are all those same ages. Same thing with Bluetooth. I thought Bluetooth was well within his 30s as well. I thought Bluetooth was well within his 30s. He's definitely not even 30 yet either. Because I'm well in my 30s, so I only assumed that people around me were just... Mike, I'm not saying it like that. I'm not saying it. Because Mike, you're 30. If you no, Michael Lux, if you tell me that you are not well within your 30s, then we might have a problem. Then we might have an issue, okay? Because if you're saying, hey, I'm 22 years old, I'm going to lose my damn mind. All right. If you're still in 20s, I'm losing. Okay. Okay. We're good. See, you just assume. You assume. We were talking about, I was talking to Shaggy the other day And we're looking at the second week of August for GGP Orlando. The second week of August. Okay, Zogler, Zogler, that is about as far as you can go. Actually, I think you've passed the mark. This is too far. That is, I was gonna say that's about as far as you can go without being canceled. I think you're canceled. Never mind. Upon further investigation, I think that is too much. If I had to sit down and play you, I'd be like, okay, that's too much. Back to the action though. I'm sorry. As Fresh is out here getting his Thestalos on, as Soul Exchange doing its thing. Soul Exchange play at Thestalos, get a what is that, a 1-for-1, or is that a plus? I can't count. Soul Exchange plus the card for, I think it's a 1-for-1. Yeah, I think that's a bit too far. I think if I sat down next to you, I'd be like, okay, what are we doing? What do we got going on here, big dog? What's happening? Why are you doing all that? I'd be concerned. It looks cool though, but it's just outside of my scope of what I expect to see. Just have like a regular little, like, what happened to these? Just do something like this. Just do something like this right here. Just be normal. You know, just have like a regular thing. Or what do we? I got the hamster. You know what I'm saying? This thing right here. Alright, I got this one. I got a normal thing. It's got a card on it. Just a regular. You know what I'm saying? I don't need all that. Are Pokemon mats frowned upon? No, Pokemon mats are classic. You can have a Pokemon mat. You can. I'm gonna have to pick all that stuff up. Pokemon mats are cool. Magic Gathering mats are cool. Pokemon mats are cool. A Spellground, you know what I'm saying? Regular mats, like, it doesn't have to have massive tits on it. Like, your mat doesn't need to be, you know what I'm saying, huge breasted mat, dude. It doesn't have to. Like, it doesn't. Oh man. Nate Dogg says, I'm going raw dog, no mat, just straight up table. I don't recommend that either. Because these sleeves are expensive and they're going to get dirty. And people, like, the tables are messy. You don't want to get your sleeves all dirty and gunked up. One of the things that last. You got to have a mat. You can't be out here no matting it up. Come on. As Thestalos is looking to get in, and he gets in clean through 4 backies. Through 4 back rows. Thesty boy is reaching in there and tickling the hitbox, huh? Cleanly. Ivan just absorbs it. You say it's worth the mind games. The op doesn't know. The op thinks you don't know what's going on. That's when you sit up and you roll out like one of those old school paper joints, like the little like ones that came with the old starter decks. You just flip that bad boy out. I played against this duelist. He had a laminated Waffle House. He had a Waffle House menu as his mat. I was like, that's pretty cool. Waffle House menu. He sits there, he's got his duel on. It was pretty cool. It worked out nicely. It seems as Tsukiyomi is going to be able to go 1-for-1, or excuse me, 1+ on this Thestalos as the menace all the way from the dentist on these Monarchs, man. Feasting on their low 1,000 defenses. Such an oversight, huh? Making these guys with 1,000 defense. What are y'all thinking? Can I bring a chess mat? Of course. Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. You can pretty much bring whatever you want. You can pretty much bring whatever you want. Easily. Even 1,100. Yeah, just enough to block Tsukiyomi. Just enough to stop that from happening to you. Because that's crazy. That they're able to just get sent face down and sent off there that easily. As now you're going to be able to flip that Mrs. Tomato to attack position, stroke on in with 1,400. Ivan's just going to take that as well. So what could these 4 back row cards be that could just not stop any of these attacks? Wiz says he's gonna bust out the old newspaper. The real duelists use their dual disc. Nate Dogg has a dual disc. That's all. I've seen it. Okay. If he showed up with a dual disc, I'd scoop. If my op sat down and said it's time to duel, and threw their actual unsleeved deck into a dual disc, I'd be like, all right, bro, you got this. I don't want to play. I'm good. You sure about that? Yeah, I'm good, man. Just I'll sign the sheet and get the hell out of there. I'll sign the sheet and get the hell out of there. If someone takes their unsleeved deck, cram it into a dual disc, and be like, hey, we're partnered up, we're paired. Hey man, are you JDZ? Yeah, we're paired to play. I sit down, I got my mat out, I got my deck, I'm shuffling, and they just dual disc deck out of the hip deck box like the guys used to have on the show, slapping into the dual disc. It's time to duel. I'm out of there. I'm like, bro, you got this. Hell no, I'm playing you. Because worst case, you win, and then what are you really doing? Or you lose, and everyone is going to be standing around watching you lose. And that's always bad to me. I'll lose, but I don't want to lose in front of a standing audience. You know they're going to be rooting for dual disc guy. No one's going to be rooting for you. You're sitting there trying your best. You're getting cooked on a dual disc. You're like, oh, damn, I don't want that. I'm just going to get the hell out of there. And you know they're just popping off too. They're not just going to be dual disking. No one can casually dual disc. It's going to be everybody's, oh shit, you seeing that? He just dual disced his ass. Oh my God, he's getting cooked. You just sitting there like, oh man, what am I going to do? You're sweating. You're like, oh God, not again. And he just dual disking your ass, dude. I can't have it. No chance. Soul Exchange number 2 is coming down. They're in the slots, dude. They're just check. Yeah, they had to put them inside of the thing. Oh, dude, that's so messy. We'll take over the set Tsukiyomi, it looks like. And now Blowback Nasty is going to be out here ready to pop. Oh, dude, you're just getting fried on a dual disc, man. That would suck so damn bad. Can't do it. Can't be me. No chance. I'd walk away. I'd scoop instantly. So you do get a chance to go for the pop. You will get Torrential Tribute here though, and it does resolve. You have heads, tails, and heads, so you will get to destroy. So it's a little 2-for-2 situation there. Ivan holding on to some straight up bluffage down there, as you're just gonna be forced to pass right here. So Ivan sitting at 2,400, fresh at 67 with 2 cards. Ashura Priest is reaching in and cracking down for 17. Connects cleanly. And now Ivan's thinking in main phase 2 to put another card on the field, and we'll do just that. We'll just sit one more spell trap down, pass it on over to Fresh, who's now holding 3. What if they beat you with a dual disc and call out all their plays like the? That's what I'm saying. You know, Gulas, you know that's going to happen. It's not going to be like a regular duel where you're just sitting there. All right, man, I played. I said, okay, pass. All right, cool. Standby. Okay, standby's good, man. All right. Attack. Nothing. Okay, GG. It's not going to be that. It's going to be a whole theater going on. It's going to be a show. And they're going to be playing it up because you already got the damn dual disc on. It's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole song and dance. You're going to be a part of it. And I don't want nothing to do with that. Hey, man, can you quiet down a little bit? And now, for my next play, I will reveal Ring of Destruction. Hey, bro, can you just quiet down a little bit? It's okay. I can hear you. Just tone it down a little bit. And now, Guard Destruction. I'm like, dude. Hey, I need you to relax, bro. Just chill a little bit. It's cool. I can hear you, bro. Like, calm yourself. All right, I'll go T-set and I'll pass back over to you. My turn. This duel is far from, bro. Relax, dude. I don't want to deal with that. I'll let you guys deal with that. I'm out of there. I'm gone. I'm gone, dude. No. Oh. Duh. I'm like, you attack him. Hey man, I'll hit you with I'm gonna hit you with Center Serpent, do 300. He's doing all that. I'm like, bro, fucking relax, dude. Relax. As Fresh is going to go ahead and hard play the scapegoats here. Hard play the scapegoats into a creature swap, just looking for some defense, it appears. And let's see if this goes off. That Sure Priest is a pretty formidable foe to your current board position, as Solemn Judgment will just negate that instantaneously. Ivan loses 1,200 as Fresh is forced to pass on over. Flip to Koichi, and Tsukiyomi will be able to machine gun down all these remaining scapegoats. And now Ivan seems to have all of the momentum, all the board position, all the setup. Everything is leaning towards Ivan in this predicament. Fresh holding one card in hand. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. As we're going to go right on into a game two. Ivan Rosito playing this Mask Terror lock deck. Fresh IRL playing Soul Control. The Soul Train out here. Two good calls. Two good deck builders playing at their peak. Cornell McCloskey says, hey, yo, JDZ, the GOAT format leader. Oh, no. I am just a humble servant, okay? I am a humble servant to this community, as I was and as I will continue to be. You know, Scully just, you know, he's been doing this for a really long time. Scully's been holding this. And again, huge shout out to Scully. Huge shout out to everyone in the GOAT world that has come before me and that will come after me. Everyone who's had a hand in making this thing pop the hell off and continuing to make it great. That's including all of you watching the stream, all of you participating in these tournaments, everyone who shows up, everyone who pays into the Patreon, everyone who plays in the Patreon, everyone who likes the stream, watches the videos, joins, plays GOAT Format IRL, hates the streams, dislike the videos, hates me, hate GOAT Format. Everybody, all the haters and all the real ones, continue to do whatever you feel. And we're going to keep going to the top. Okay. Scully, over these past couple of years, you know, we built a friendship. We've been working together. He's someone that I look up to in this game for what he's done and what he's done for this format that will never be forgotten. Okay. But at every, like, and I mentioned it several times in other streams. My life, every man or person or human, I don't want to, you know, close off anyone. Every human being, life is going to be on some type of trajectory, some type of path. Everyone's path is going to be different at different times. My path just so happened to start off one way and it's ending this way. I've maxed out my career. I've maxed out my other things that I'm interested in. My family is getting older. I've been married, you know, I have my thing. This is now where I'm at in my life. My life is on the decline. I'm on the downward end of it. Whereas Scully is on the upward trajectory of his life. He's got a job. He's got a young wife. He's got things that you're trying to do. And you can't do this and other things that you want to do. You can't do it all. So to say like, okay, hey, I realize that I'm reaching like a trace of burnout. I can't give my all to this thing like I want to. I'm not contributing like I want to. I see the hard work that you're doing. Let me just step back officially and I'll pass it over to you. He could have said, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm selling all this thing to the highest bidder. Whatever happens, I don't care. I'm in it for me. I'm gone. He could have done that. He could have. That's well within your right to do that. I'm selling the channel. I'm selling the Discord. I'm selling all this stuff. I'm maxing out. I'm moving to Cancun and to hell with Ghost. I'm out. But he's like, no, this is something I built. This is something that I've been working on. It's something I care about. I see you care about it equal to or more than I do. I'm going to pass this over to you and continue to make it great or continue to give your all into it. And he sees that because I'm telling you right now, if you were to talk to everybody on this planet, if you were to survey everybody on this planet, I guarantee you won't find another person that cares about this format more than I do. You just won't find it. That person doesn't exist. that person doesn't exist. They don't. Someone who cares as much about these cards, about this format as I do, you just won't find it. That person does not exist. So now I'm here, and I'm like, okay, we're going to continue to push it forward. We're going to continue to grind it, and I'm going to keep going for as long as I possibly can until I physically cannot go anymore. And guess what? I'm going to find someone else to replace me, and that person's going to carry it until they can't carry it anymore. And Goat Format will continue to live on forever. Like, it is not, I say that, kind of tongue in cheek. Oh, yeah, Goat forever. No, seriously, Ghosts will be here until the cards just stop existing. I don't know when it's going to stop, but it's going to continue on, and it's going to be it might not be as large as it once was, or it might have this prestige as it once did, or it might not have this, or it might have that, but this format will be played as long as I will be the last person playing this thing. And there it is. But cool. So that was really neat. And there's going to be more, like, I want to talk about all this stuff, like, maybe in a video, but I kind of want to continue to fill those gaps. Some of my big things I want to do is get more people in, get more support, more staff, more people to help, more people talking about it, more community, more just more people invested into it, because I talk about this a lot too, and a lot of communities are much larger than this one. So a lot of times people are part of other communities, and you feel like you're just a community member, and there's not much you can do, and you're just kind of riding the waves, and you're rocking with it, you're showing up, and you're just a part of it. But this one is, you have a unique opportunity, because if you have a skill, or if you have time, or if you have effort, you can give back to it, and you can become more a part of it, and it could be yours too. You can have ideas, you can contribute, and that's going to be kind of one of my bigger pushes, trying to get more people to help support, continue to grow, continue to have the tournaments, and just continue to have good energy and vibe and make it happen. But I can't say enough about Scully. I can't say enough about the originators of this thing, and I think it's going to be for the best. I really do. I think we're going to continue to go upward. I really do. So nothing changes. Everything is still going to be everything. And you know what I'm saying? If you're all about moderating some discords, if you're all about helping judging, if you know how to judge, if you know how to moderate, if you know how to be an administrator, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we could talk and we can figure out how to get more people to help out. Because right now we're a little bit understaffed, undermanned, underfocused. But once we get up, it's going to be too late, because we're going to the top. Going straight to the top, baby. Straight to the top. Number one. Onward and upwards. PWCQ 7,825 is going to go nuts. I can feel it. Oh, bro. When we get to PWCQ 100, we might have to do like a reset or something. Dude, PWCQ 7,000 is going to be crazy. Dude, the new Reasoning Gate freaking Monarch Control Turbo Blaster deck is going to be nutty. That new ban list was crazy. No, man. We'll figure something out. Gulan says, JDZ, you have such positive energy. When you do this stuff, is this how you are IRL? Any advice? For the most part, I'm a very positive person. Gulas, I would say, let's see, how can I say this without sounding like a dumbass? But I've gone through times in my life where, as a younger man, I wasn't always chipper or happy. I had a lot of pain, a lot of resentment, a lot of things internally that I need to work on myself internally. So I would say, start there, start getting into that mirror, seeing the person that's in there, be like, hey, I really, really like this person. I like every aspect of this person, the way they look, the way they sound, the way they talk, the way they act, the way they dress, the way they smell, everything about that mirror, like that. That wasn't always Mike. That wasn't always me. That took some time. So once you get that knocked out, then you can be like, okay, this air that's going into your lungs, notice that. The sleep and the waking up, notice that too. And the feeling you get when you're drinking some water, when you eat some food, register all that stuff and be thankful and gracious that those activities are taking place. And then you'll be like, damn, no matter how bad the traffic is, or your job is, or your boss, or whatever, as long as you're still putting that O2 that oxygen in the lungs. And as soon as you're able to close them eyes, get some winks, wake them up, everything is great. No matter what else is going on, everything else is going to be looking up. And you love yourself. What else is left? You know, everything else just doesn't matter. It's all inconsequential at that point. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good to go. Cool. As we got Roy Decree is up. This is Ivan's nemesis right here. This is Ivan's nemesis. As Michael Gray says, I don't know if I can finish. It's going to be long. Yeah, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one, Michael Gray. I'm so sorry. This is going to be a long one. We're kind of pushing it. We're pushing to the limit. we're kind of pushing it to the limit. It's gonna be tough. I didn't want to cut it to single elimination because I wanted to be able to have more people to see more decks. But it's gonna be so we had 28 people out here on a Friday afternoon, so it's gonna be a long tournament. But still, it's pretty cool. It's still pretty good vibes. As we got battle phase, we're gonna go ahead and splash those tokens onto the field. This Royal Decree looks like it is in a good position as you're able to get. That is true. There is a replay. A replay is triggered. As Fresh gave up a little bit of information. Gave up just the tiniest bit of information, revealing that Magician of Faith. Maybe Ivan might continue to attack it as Scapegoat's coming back to the hand isn't that big of a deal. Or maybe you can do something else if you had an open cross out or something like that. We will get those goats back anyway. Click Clack Kitty Cat says all my homies hate Decree. Oh, dude, that's a burn play right there. That's a burn player if I ever seen one. That is a burn player if I ever done seen one. Sometimes that Decree will just get you there. It's so good. Oh my god. It's so good. Zogler just sent me a screenshot. Is that you playing, Zogler? Are you in there? Oh no, I didn't see Zogler. Oh man, you went down to Dogtown too early, big dog. I'm sorry I missed it. That seems cool. Oh, are you still in or are you out? Are you out? I got knocked out by Scrub for life. Oh no. I'm sorry, man. I missed it. I was gonna come down there after this match, but this match kind of, it's gonna drag a little bit. You guys know how it is. We got goats. When you get goats involved, the timer just kind of goes up. That's really cool though. Luminous Spark Fairies, dude. That's a cool call. I like that. You got the whenever you put the field spells on in Dueling Book, it takes over the background, and the guy's just like, what am I seeing? He's like covering his eyes, dude. He's like, oh my god, what is this? As Bottomless Trap Hole kind of goes crazy on this Zumbira the Dark, Bottomless is actually quite good against these Monarchs too. Well, maybe not, because they're always going to kind of get their guy, and then you're going to go neg anyway. It's decent. As Royal Decree is going to find itself into the graveyard there. With the MST, Ivan turning his traps back on. I approve. You approve of Scrub's deck? Tried and tested. The zombie burn. We did see Scrub on the stream. Scrub's playing that zombie burn. He kind of got blasted by a baseball kid live and early in the earlier stream. Baseball kid. I don't know how baseball kid the deck is doing. Probably got baseballed up out of there. But you know what? He was there for a time. It happened. We all shared that moment together. And just like that, a dust in the wind, he was gone. He was gone forever. As fast as he came in, he was gone. Dang. Yo, Yugioh Commander. How's it going? JDZ, how's it going? I'm chilling. I expect to see you in GGP Seattle as well. I expect to see you out there. Grab a goat deck, get all your Edison friends, okay, and all your Commander friends as well. Come on over to play in GGP Seattle on July the 27th. Sign-ups are open. Okay, I expect to see you there. Zachary and Cheese says after JDZ is a famous actor, I could say I was here for his first skits. I don't think I'll ever be a famous actor, but thank you though. The skits are fun. The skits are fun. I enjoy doing the skits. I hope that I in a perfect world, I just like the people because it's like our own little thing. You know, I do them for fun. I have a blast making them, and people have a good time watching them. So I freaking I enjoy making them and having them be out there with it. So that's really cool. I want to do more though. I want to do more. I want to do more because you guys know me. I'm very self conscious about it because it's kind of like me. I'm here talking to myself and I got to do the whole thing. I'm kind of self conscious about it. A little lacking the confidence needed because I write all those things and I hope they go well. And sometimes they go good, sometimes they don't go so well. But it's still a lot of fun. And I had it. Is YouTube dying on me too? YouTube bugged? Oh, come on, YouTube. Let me check it out. Let me pull the stream. It could be my end. I'm having all sorts of technical difficulties on my end of it. How's it looking now? Is it coming along? Is it better? Is it still bad? It's okay now? Okay. Good grief, man. I'm having a horrible stream day as far as technical. I already lost a stream earlier. We are in here now all the way from the ATL. Are you guys coming to Seattle from the ATL? I'm from Atlanta. I actually grew up very close to where that GGP is going to be. I grew up in Stone Mountain, in Lithonia, Scottsdale, Redan, I grew up in Decatur a little bit. Scottsdale, Redan, Decatur, Stone Mountain, all those areas. Lithonia. My dad lives in Lithonia right now. So I know Atlanta very well, at least on the east. It's pausing? What the fuck is going on? Why are they doing that? Why is it doing that? Yeah, I wish I could have gone. If it had not been for spring break, I think I would have gone because tickets to Atlanta are typically not that expensive. But right now, during spring break, they were like quadruple the price. I was like, I love some goats, but your boy's out here broke in these streets. You know what I'm saying? I cannot be out here internationally. I'm going to Dallas though. Those tickets weren't that expensive. So I was able to go to Dallas. I'm probably going to go to Orlando again. Doing GGP Seattle. So I will get a chance to do a couple. Shout out love from Atlanta. We're in Snellville. Okay. Snellville. That's okay. Oh man. Yeah, I would like to go. Boulder Crest. My grandmother lives in Boulder Crest. Good times, man. I had a lot of bad memories from that place, so maybe going to Atlanta might not be the best thing for my mental health. You will be missed next week, JDZ. I will be missed, but I know you guys are going to have a great event, and it's going to be streamed on this channel. So if you guys want to tune in, the stream will be live on this channel. We're going to make sure that we're going to do some tests throughout this week to make sure it's all good. And they're going to live stream from Atlanta onto this channel. I'm sure they're going to be rocking it coast to coast, and then they're gonna get it done. It might be the best thing for your mental health. Staying out of Atlanta might be the best thing for my. It's just a lot of repressed memories, and just every time I go there, I feel so bad. I went there. When was it? Oh, before GGP Orlando. No, what was it? No, it wasn't GGP Orlando. Was it GGP Orlando? Or was it? I think it might have been. It might have been before. I think last time I went to Florida or the time before that, because I go to Florida quite often. And I was like, you know what? I haven't seen my family in a while. Let's go to Atlanta. Let's see the family, and then we're gonna rent a car and drive to Florida. That was the mission. I show up there and I just realized like how depressing it was, and like how I just felt gross. I gotta get out of here. It's just bringing me down, man. It's bringing me way, way down. So I typically try not to be up in there if I don't have to, but going there for some goats, that'd be a different whole thing. We need GGP Chicago. It's actually city. in the actual city and not some random suburb. There is a GGP Chicago that is on the list right now. I just need to put it out. The dates are going to be, I believe, the July the 15th. No, June. June is going to be like June is going to be the month of GGPs. I need to make a video. I'm gonna write that down. I'm just gonna I got the damn camera, I got the OBS, I got the microphone, I got the ability. I'm just gonna make a video. So I'm gonna make a video about all the GGPs that are coming up, because there are quite a few, and we can talk about all those and maybe play a match or something. I don't know. We can figure something out, but I just need to do a video because there are quite a few GGPs. What do I need to do to make GGP Puerto Rico a thing? I can send you the the sheet, and if you can get a tournament where you can basically guarantee that at a minimum, and we're trying to exceed that. Next year, I'm probably going to increase the standards, okay? Because originally it's been 32 has been what it takes to qualify for a GGP. I believe in my assessment that is too low. I want to increase that to at least 48 personnel to qualify to become a GGP. So, but right now it's at 32. And if you can guarantee a 32 person tournament, we can qualify that to be a GGP. You sign up for it, and we can help you with promotion. We can make it like a thing, give a world's qualification from it, and make it a vibe, man. Because the energy we want to be behind that is that the GOAT Grand Prix system is basically like a regional tournament, like a regional major tournament, kind of. You win the regional, and instead of going to like, I guess the round one of Worlds is not technically, but it's like a nationals almost. And then the round two, day two of Worlds is like the actual World. At least how I figure in my own brain. I mean, it might be way off, but you win your GGP, you win your regional, you get your world qualification. You win a PWCQ, which is like an online regional, you win your qualification. You win the GFC, FLC. Those are your super mega regionals, like your big major tournaments. You get multiple qualifications from those. So you got to win one to get to World. And it's just another route to get to the World Championship. And I think it's neat. I think it's cool. And I personally, I like IRL Yu-Gi-Oh significantly more than online for a series of different reasons. I think the game is meant to be played on IRL. Just by the way the game is made. Like, and Dueling Book always kind of skeeved me out a little bit because you just never know, like, are coding or hacking or people talking on the phone, am I playing against the right person, or there's an alt, like, you just never really know. You just have to have trust that people are playing with integrity all the time. You got like all these bots and all this weird plugins and all kinds of stuff people are doing that you just can't do IRL. Granted, IRL you can stack, you can shave dice, you can do all kinds of stuff IRL too. Now I'm not saying it's perfect, but at the same time, it's just the way the game is meant to be played, and I enjoy playing it more that way. As we're going to go ahead and hit the scapegoats here, Ivan's trying to get Swifty, it looks like, as we're chaining, and Book. We're doing a little bit of both here. So now your scapegoats will resolve. King Tiger Rangu will go face down. Good play. Very cool play. As Gatlin Dragon is going to fizzle out there. You do have to chain his ability, as now you got Metamorphosis is going to be up. Metamorphosis bringing forth Thousand Eyes Restrict. Do you have an answer for this Thousand Eyes from fresh IRL side, or this thing can get absolutely reckless? We'll take him. Yachtling Dragon. Why'd you make me say that, dude? Yacht. You got that yacht. That blowback, dude. What's the score here? This is going to be a 1-1 situation. This is game 3. This is game 3. The matchup is going to be that Soul Control versus Ivan playing that Mask Terror Lock. Kind of like a Mask of Restrict lockdown deck. And Fresh is on that Soul Control. We're going to take over the Blowback Dragon, and we got a battle phase into the King Tiger. And there will be Mirror Force. Do you have Solemn? Is there a Solemn? Michael Gray says, give me Ivan. I want Ivan. Did you drop? Or are you gonna hang out? Hang out tough, man. Just grind it out. Hang out tough. Hang out strong. No need to drop. Like the stream. If you're just tuning in, I'm JDZ. I play Goats. This is Goat Format Friday. Free roll. Nitro Circus. Nitro Circus is a special event we do every now and again. Every once in a while. Every once in a blue moon. Not so often. Okay? But this one has special rules. Special ban list. Black Luster Soldier, you won't see him. Ring of Destruction, Delinquent Duo, neither of those are going to be played. Cyberjar and Giant Trunade are all removed from the game. Cannot be played. Stein, GK Spy, and Chaos Sorcerer are all limited to 1 for this tournament and this tournament alone. This tournament and this tournament alone. Michael Gray says, I will continue if it's Ivan. If it's Fresh, I will probably drop to just save yourself some time. Yeah, you have a pretty terrible matchup versus Fresh. Not going to lie to you. I'm not going to go as far as say unwinnable, but it is freaking going to be hard. It's going to be hard. He's got Royal Decree. He's got Mobius. He's got Blowback Dragon. He's got Soul Exchange. He's got it all. He's got King Tigers too. It's going to be tough. That's not why. Okay. I just never played Ivan. Okay. Get him in the tournament. Hunter Smith says, your last video was great, by the way, and you had a good laugh. I'm glad. That's why I made it. Just to do something. Comedy, I think, is very universal. Comedy is something that we all can kind of get behind. Everyone likes to laugh. Everyone likes to, and we've all kind of shared these very similar experiences. So I try to illuminate that. I try to illuminate that myself. I try to bring that out in the sketches that I make. And maybe more people can see it, and if they don't even play Goats, they can identify with some of the stuff, and maybe they could still like watch it and be entertained, and maybe they could subscribe and continue to grow the thing. Because that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's about growth and getting people to join and subscribe to the channel and whatever. But it's fun. It's fun. I enjoy making them. I really have a good time. Like, my wife is my cameraman for those skits, and we're just sitting here shooting the skits and we're laughing. My daughter has shot a couple too, and we're just all laughing, having a good time. It's just so stupid. My kids love it. It's gonna be what it is. Yo, I have a sick Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, you're the member. You're the member. The members only, dude. You get to. I think that's how that works. That's what's up. It looks cool. I still need to do something for the members stout. I need to, man. I need to. I got to figure something out. I just don't want to make it. I don't want to make it like a members only video, because I'm already not making enough videos as it is, and then you make up the members only. Like, man, that's a lot of work for only two people to look at it. It's only like two people to watch it. Nate Dogg, I don't care. I'll have 100% win rate. These matches are not rated. Just so you're clear, if that affects your decision at all, these matches are unrated matches. You will get to go to the grinder though. You will get to go to the grinder. You will be qualified to enter into the GOAT grinder, but these matches are not for GOAT format dueling ranking points, unfortunately. Because I want to keep these Fridays as open as I can, and I want people to play, and I want people to test, and I want people to try different stuff. And we got the PWCQs, which are very heavily meta focus events. GFCs, meta is going to be heavily played there. FLC, meta. The grinder, you're going to play meta. Like, I want an opportunity to have a tournament that people can play in where you can try other off-meta strategies to test stuff out. Because if you don't, you're going to just never play that stuff, and the game is going to stagnate. I mean, not stagnate, but it's newer stuff won't get developed. Like, some of these cool strats we've seen have came from the Friday tournaments. Like, people have tried stuff in Friday. It works out okay enough. You tweak it a little bit, and now it's an actual PWCQ contending deck, or it's an actual strategy that makes it go on. As Dust Tornado is going to be timed right on with his Royal Decree. trying not to get jammed up. But I guess you could have maybe waited to bait out some of that other stuff and then flip it. I don't know if it's worth it. As Fresh would have hoped that Royal Decree could have stuck, as that card is going to be your meal ticket through the rest of this game. Sinister Serpent on the beatdown, cleaned up one of those tokens. The ratings are in your heart. Okay, as long as you know it's true, it's true. But this is not full powered Ivan, as you know. He's severely crippled. This is there are limitations in this tournament. Which again, Ivan has won all these damn tournaments too, by the way. So say what you will about him, or his say what you will about him and his ability to do whatever. How many decks he can play, or what his strengths and weaknesses are as a duelist. But damn it, he came out here and he's won. He even won the damn Freaky Friday switch off. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember the Freaky Friday Nitro Circus deck swaparoo? He won that one too with Granendora deck. And you guys remember that? The real ones remember that with the freaking Black Tyranno. Yeah, he won that. So maybe he knows what the hell he's doing. I don't know. Granendora the deck and Black Tyranno the deck, dude. Balloon Lizard. He was swerving Balloon Lizard out here. As Serpent on Serpent is just too funny. Maybe you can put him down to a 70 turn clock. A little. Oh yeah, he was out here swerving with Koitsu and Aitu. As Fresh goes for Royal Decree. Number 3, I think. Yeah, the third iteration of Royal Decree is going to be established here, as you're really, really, really trying to force some of these trap cards off the play. Yeah, he was out here swerving with Koitsu, Aitsu, and swerving with Granendora, the damn deck, fellas. So we're going to let it happen. It's going to stick. Royal Decree is on the field. Ivan has a ton of trap cards in the deck. Maybe he reduced a few of those trap cards, knowing that Royal Decree was an option. Or maybe he has answers to it, more answers to it. Fresh probably got a ton of Monarchs in hand, really trying to establish the Sinister Serpente. Trying to get it going. Just like you guys need to get going on to that damn like button. If you haven't liked the stream already, please go ahead and correct that. It is located at the bottom portion of your screen. It's a small little icon shaped like a thumb, okay? In the upward position. Let's go ahead and press that one time, not two. If you press it more than once, it will remove your like. Let's go ahead and keep those things upward. If you give a damn. If not, that's cool too. That's cool too. That's totally cool. That's totally chill. Don't mind. But I would appreciate it. Personally. Dang. So that Royal Decree looked like it's probably going to do some work. Miss Tomato's doing some work. I've got a ton of cards in hand though. I wonder how many of those could be purple in nature. Maybe you're trying to set up a Heavy Storm play, which could be good for you. Heavy Storm is still at large. Heavy Storm is still at large. The Friday night Goats event probably will not be streamed, but it will happen here in about 3 hours. So maybe we can actually get through this tournament and still have the wherewithal to have the 7 p.m. And that's going to be a regular tournament, standard across the board. No funny business. We try to have one Nitro Circus a Friday, either the 7 p.m. or the 1 p.m., never both. So duelists can have the opportunity to, because everyone likes to do their thing. People don't like to clown around. People like to take it serious. And I try to make sure that the serious people can also be represented, and also people want to have some fun can have some fun. As Tribe's going to be up, we'll go ahead and try pop the Mystic Tomato, and now Tribe is free and clear to engage for 16, and it will go in clean. As we're going to go ahead and head into the second main phase, probably toss it back on over to Fresh. Sick. All right, everything's looking good. Stream's looking healthy. We do a little. Let's check out some analytics, dude. I'm just self-conscious, man. Whenever this thing closes down on me once, I always feel like it's gonna do it again. As Ashura Priest is going to be out here, we're just gonna go for the Snatch Steal play instead. Just trying to get the Book of Moon baited. I don't hate that play at all. I think that's a heads up maneuver coming in by Fresh IRL, as that would have defeated the Book of Moon. Well, maybe not. You could have a Book of Moon, the Ashura Priest, and then you would have been able to snatch. Snatch would have still worked. You're chilling. Yeah, that was a good maneuver there. You go ahead and take the 16 in, and then 17 will try to get in directly as well, attacking in the correct order. As Ashura Priest and Tribal 1 will try to bash. Maybe the Book of Moon comes in delayed, and it will not. You're going to go ahead and clean eat the 17. It's before playing the Pot of Greed in the main phase 2. The held Pot of Greed. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. Yo, something just happened. What was that sound? What was that sound? As everyone get membership cool. Oh, yo, thank you so much for being a member. Style Astronaut, the OG of the OG members of the channel. We're going to do something for the members. I keep saying that, and then I'll forget. Let me write that down as well. Got 3 things written down. Thrust, about Nightbot, GGP schedule, video, and figure out something for the members. And also, I need to talk about the mats after the tournament. Sick. Okay. Schedule's heating up. It's heating up. We're getting there. And now we're going to go ahead and chain those scapegoats in the ending phase. Okay, so now Ivan has a decision to make. Probably Metamorphosis should be in the future. I would only assume. Only one is in the graveyard. You play those scapegoats, typically you might figure out a way to get them things active. Creature swap, Metamorphosis, something along those lines. Man, this game is long. I gotta go, but I can't leave Ivan hanging. Oh, this is long. This is a grind. It's close. It's close to the end. It's close to the end, as Metamorphosis will be played. We're gonna go ahead and take over the Tribe Infecting Virus, and then Snatch Steal is gone. But now we got 16 coming on in. Yo, let's go. Let's go. All of the gifted memberships are coming in. Yo, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for being a member. You guys have always been a member in my heart. Okay. Everyone has always been a member of my heart. I love it. I'm gonna do something. We're gonna do. What do you guys want? I mean, you guys want? What do you guys want? Oh man, that is so funny. That is so funny. Okay, I gotta figure something out. It's gonna be like a members only kind of thing. Maybe it's like maybe we could do like a deck profile or something. I don't know what to do for the members only. Maybe we could do. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Cause like I said, I don't make that many videos as it is. I probably should be making more videos, but I'm doing like all this editing and stuff, and I don't want to like lower the quality. I want to make them like good, I guess, or edit it. Maybe if I just stop editing and just like shoot it and just send it off, I can do more videos. But I'd be stuttering too much, and I'd be messing up too much. I can't be out here doing that. I can't give it up like that. JDZ, does this channel sell goat hats or shirts? Not yet, but we will. We're working on it. That's another work in progress. The merchandise is coming. I wanted to wait until 10,000 subscribers before we do like goat format merch. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it just looks 10,000 subscribers. We got a merch thing. Sell it. That's more money for the channel, more money for the format, more money to the prize pools. I think that'd be cool. I don't know. A little merch. Get some hats and sweaters. I have some ideas, but I'm not a fashion designer. Okay, I gotta get somebody with some fashion sense out there to help. 500 more. No, 499 more. Tell your friends. We're on our way to 10K. And once we get to 10K, that's it. We can just stop right there. No, I'm kidding. We're going onward and upward. Just keep going upward. 20K, 30K, 50K. Why not? Why not? Okay. Why can't we be on top? Why can't Goat World be on top? I mean, we got shout out to SEMO, shout out to MBT, shout out to Farfa, shout out to Team APS, shout out to Sam. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of them. They've been on top and no one questions it. They like just assume that they're gonna just be on top. Why can't we be on top? Why can't we be out there? Because we're Goat Format players? Because we're 50? Because we're 50 years old? Is that it? Is it ageism? Are we talking age discrimination? Is that what we're talking about? Because we're old? Is that what it is? It's because we're old. If it's because I'm old, just say, hey man, you're too old. You can't be on top. I'll accept that. But if you're saying it's not an age thing, then we can go straight to the top, baby. Let's go. Let's load up. Let's load up. They're not doing what we're doing out here in Goat World. They're not giving it up. They're not hosting tournaments. They're not out here grinding. They're not out here giving it up. To the top, baby. Let's go. We're going. And when we go, if I'm gonna make it, you better believe I'm putting on. I'm giving everything back. I don't need this. I got my own money, okay? I'm not a lot, but I got enough in my own Goat Format personal dueling life. I don't need no money. Big ups to the community, okay? We're gonna be out here dual disking it up. Get our own freaking dueling simulator. Make it. Pay for it. Cash, baby. Big money. No, man. No. All right, Click Cat. We'll see you. And again, everybody. Let me hold up. Let me dox my desktop real quick. Don't judge me. Don't judge. Oh, goodness. Sorry. It's coming back. Where's it at? Boom. Let me put that back up here. Where's the game at? Boom. Sorry about that. Dang, I lost it again. I was trying to show the GGP Atlanta logo. Don't look at my desktop, okay? It's a mess. I know this. But it's like behind this screen that you guys are watching. So get out there. If you guys are in the Atlanta area or if you're close by, signups are open now. They got some really cool mats out there. They got cool tokens. There were some pretty suspect images. Yeah, my desktop is a mess, dude. It's not good. Okay, it's not good. You might have saw this one. This is a pretty suspect image right here. Right here. I mean, if I saw this, you guys got to see. I'm gonna leave this right here in the corner. As a matter of fact, this is a hairless Sangan. Okay. Somebody showed that in Discord. I was quite disturbed. Not gonna lie. Okay, so if I got to see that, you guys definitely got to see that. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna put that right over here. And here is GGP Atlanta right there as well. Get over there. Push to the limit. Get out there and get your Atlanta goats on. Get out there. Do I got some sus images on my thing? What I got here? I don't think so. Dude, my desktop is clean. Oh, you talking about this guy right here? Dude, that's fun. That's comedy right there. Because if you know, you know. If you know, you truly know, dude. That's pure comedy, dude. This right here is funny. Because you guys know what that is. You guys know what that is, dude. That's my some of my worldly gifts, dude. Oh, it's just a top. Like, yeah, this guy. It's just a top. It's just the head. Oh no, I don't have the whole thing. There's not the whole that's not the whole thing. All right. So we're gonna tribute up here. We got Blowback is popping. Dude, Ivan is fighting for his life, dude. What a grindy ass game. I love it. We're gonna flip for Blowback, and it will go tails. It will go tails, so Blowback will miss, and at last will end up on head. Wait, what just happened there? Never mind. Forget what I said. That was a glitch in the matrix. You guys saw that? It just went, and he pops the Solemn Judgment, and now Blowback is going to be able to go free and clear onto this set, or onto this defense position token. Enemy controller would not have been good enough either. Dang, dude. So now Ivan has free and clear access to the Heavy Storm if he felt so inclined. If he can get to it, Heavy might put Ivan right back into the driver's seat if he can make it happen. Heavy Storm, Metamorphosis, what are we talking about? Two Metamorphi are already in the GY. Creature swap is still pretty decent. I think Assure Priest creature swap is another neat play that Ivan can make. Wait until you see Hairless Karibo. Does that exist? Does Hairless Karibo exist? Oh man, I'm not ready for Hairless Karibo. I don't think that would shatter me, dude. Because Hairless Sangin already ruptured me to my core, dude. Hairless Sangin was too much. Hairless Karibo might not. That should not exist. And there is the Assure Priest. So Assure Priest is going to come on down and be able to machine gun these last tokens. Creature swap here, and you're feeling good, but there's no chance you bring creature swap in against the goat based strategy. That just seems very, very un-Ivan like. But you never know. You never know. As we're entering into the second main phase, a little bit to think about here. As you do have it, never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget everything I just said, as now you do have that creature swap and you're able to take over the blowback dragon. And now you're able to use his ability as well. So, wow, he was able to get there with it. Damn. Didn't see that coming. And now we got the swing. We got the pop, and one more. We got a head. So you do get a pop as well. And you're going to get rid of that third and final Royal Decree. Tear into tear. We had a suck on suck. We had a double suck. The rare and indigenous. The rare and often indigenous double suckage just went down. Man, into a tribute, into a blowback, into a creature swap. Like, these plays are just next level, dude. These guys are getting it in. These guys are getting it in. This is a great match. Stolen blowback always work. Is that a fact or cap? Is that for real? He just loves working against you. As now we're thinking about it here in the second main phase, Ivan's going through the numbers, running the numbers. A lot of the juice that Fresh would like to use has already been squeezed. Looking at the graveyard, looking at the GY, Ivan now is going to be a free and clear to set a billion trap cards now onto the field and kind of rock and roll, as Assure Priest is going to bounce pass back to hand. Huge power turn for Ivan. Now Fresh is on the play. Let's see if you can get some kind of crackback to break down the position that just fell apart on you there. You're still sitting at 6 in hand, 1 on the field. All 3 of your Royal Decrees are gone, so you can't hide behind those anymore. And now you just like gotta figure out a way to, maybe you gotta brain control. Maybe a simple brain control can get you out of this, as Heavy Storm is going to be played. Ivan has no chain, as you're going to lose the Bottomless Trap Hole and the Mirror Force. Fresh only loses the Sakura armor. And now Assure Priest. Maybe you do the same thing, huh? Maybe you do the same exact thing he just did to you. Do you have creature swap? And you do not. There is no creature swap to be had. Just a simple clear of the tokens, as blowback is going to come after the set. You got to chain it here. Fresh elect not to do that. And now you cannot, because we are in the resolution of this card effect. So you put it there just to roll the dice and hope that it doesn't get popped. Ivan has heads and heads. So double heads hits the dead knot. Blowback, not even honorary monarch. That bum always betrays with tails. Dude, blowback's good, dude. When he's good, he's great. When he's bad, he's so bad. When he's blowing up all your cards, because yeah, that is your own property over there. Ivan's now taking control of it, and he's gotten 2+ cards out of it. Out of your own guy. That's so bad. That sucks so hard. And then you got the set monster, and the nobleman was just popped as well. So now Fresh is just going to have to scoop it up here, drawing dead on arrival, as Ivan gets there on the back of your own material. And that feels so bad. but it is what it is. As Ivan and Oops of Cow are going to be going on into the finals. Okay, so it is Fresh IRL who's going to be facing off against Evil for Life if Michael Gray elects to stay. Grumple and Madcap Yugioh are playing right now. The losers bracket kind of went through without a hitch. Everyone was kind of getting it in as we're almost through the Dogtown run. So with that being said, I'm not going to jinx Grumple again. Never mind. I'm not going to jinx Grumple again. I was about to jump down there. Matter of fact, I'm going to peek in. Just a real quick peek while they're setting that game up in the winners finals. I want to see what Madcap is playing, because Madcap hasn't been seen all day on the stream. There were quite a few duels we didn't get a chance to see play, unfortunately, just the way timing went. Some of these matches have taken a little bit longer than they typically do. Crumple, dude. Is it over? Did I miss it? I might have missed it. It might have ended as Madcap did get the dub there. So we got to wait for this Fresh IRL Evil for Life situation in Madcap. So until that one starts, we'll go ahead and hop into the winners finals. Let's finish the winners finals out strong. And then from there, we can jump back down to Dogtown and see how it all finishes up over there. Cool. And now we're just waiting. We'll just wait it out. Let's go to duel. Are they hosting? Fresh is hosting. You missed a really good one. Ant playing 6 for War League. Can we peek on that? Of course we can peek on that. While we're waiting. Let's go ahead and hop on in and see what's happening in the Goat Format War League. This is a sneak peek. If you guys don't know, if you guys don't follow the Goat Format War League, it has been underway for it wouldn't let you drop. Okay, I can get you out of there. It has been underway. It is currently in the semifinals right now. The 3 remaining teams are going to be the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. No one believed in them. No one thought they could do it. No one thought they can climb the mountain and make it to the top. But guess what? They found a way, and they made it to the freaking finals of the Goat Format War League for Season 4. And they will be playing either Team Rehab or Team Solitaire. Rehab is basically the overdose element. The overdose team, very strong team, probably the odds-on favorite to take the entire thing down. But you also have Team Solitaire, anchored by the MVP of the league, 6 Lack, trying to get on into the finals to match up with the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel team. It's going to be great. The Ultra Instinct versus 400s series was probably one of the best war series I've ever seen, and maybe I'm biased because I'm highly invested in what is going on there. But I think I thought it was really a lot of stories both on and off the field. A lot of things were happening. I enjoyed it vigorously. But it looks like we got a little turbo mirror happening here. I believe if 6 Lack wins, they go on into the next wave up around. Whoever wins this plays for a serious advantage in the next round. So I think that's really cool. But I do want to finish this tournament, and maybe I can come back to it. And then I don't know. This is really cool. I want to see both of these. Can I do a dual cast? Can I figure this out? But man, this is neat. This is for a lot. This is playing for a lot. But I have to. I'm gonna go back. I want to go back and see what's happening with the rest of the tournament that's actually going on, and then I'm gonna peek back in there. Maybe I can hop into the stream and see what's happening on both. As we have, I don't think, are they even hosting up? Are they playing? Is Ivan going right now? Okay, Ivan and Oops are playing. So we'll pull that up, and then we'll kind of be checking in periodically. Somebody give me updates on what's happening on the damn war match, because that's pretty huge. 6 Lack the rapper, we mainstream now? Oh no. That's a code name. That's code name 6 Lack. Or Black, as it may be. I'm old, dude. I call him 6 Lack because it's a 6 and it's Lack, dude. I'm not familiar with the talented rapper Black, who is 6 Lack. I am biased. Should I just report the loss? No. I mean, you could. Like I said, it's not for rank. You could, but I can. Let me hop back in there and I can drop you out of there. Give me a sec, Michael Gray. Let me get you out of there. No. Remove. Remove. All right, cool. And then we can get you out of there. It should work. Evil for life has been removed. Okay. And then, so Fresh is going to be playing against Mad Cat. I think they're already playing already anyway. So it should be good to go, man. Thanks for playing, Mike. As always, brother. You know I appreciate it. Coming on out, showing the heat. Sorry it didn't work out. But you know what? It is what it is, big dog. I'm sure you're going to be back. You're going to be back. Nick Rari says, ruling question. My omp activates deck dev and I chain Royal Decree. Does deck dev resolve? My opponent claims it does because it lingers in grave. That don't make no sense, big dog. That don't make a damn bit of sense. You got to pay that cost. They got to pay that cost. And they're going to get that thing. That thing is going to be negated. That bad boy is going to be absolutely negated. But it is what it is. Cool. Digesting your grave for a sec. Damn. Just trying to get a sneak peek of what's going down. There are no replays in this. Somebody give me updates on 6, dude. What's happening there? I need to let me pop on in here. Let me see what's happening. I'm popping to the Goat Format War League, dude, and see what's cracking, dude. I'm gonna hop on into this. I'm gonna hop in here real quick. See what y'all got going on. Don't curse too much. I'm in y'all stream and I'm dual watching and commentating. So if y'all gonna come here cursing, dude, just know everything you say is gonna be heard live in front of the Freaky Friday event. Cause I'm watching what's happening there. So I'm in the War League.
Oh, brother,
oh God.
This guy stinks.
They got the soundboard. They got access to the soundboard. I forgot y'all can do that. Let me mute that real quick. That's not me. I didn't push that. I did not push that. That was the War League pushing the soundboard. I'm gonna turn it down. I hate y'all so damn much. All right, but back to the action. Back to the action. Cool. Oh, sorry. Let me mute myself. I can't mute myself. Can you guys still hear me? I think you guys should be able to still hear me. I can't tell anymore because I muted myself in Discord because I don't want to harass everyone. And you guys should be. Zaire says, "Hey JDZ, when is the next season of War League?" You'd have to ask that question to the War Chiefs. I am not a War Chief. I just kind of they have War Chiefs there. I just am like a middleman, a facilitator, if you will. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like we're going to shoot for May or June, I want to say, to get season 5 up. And season 5 is already shaping up to be even better than the rest of the season. Season 4 has been a stellar season so far. A lot of teams, a lot of players, a lot of innovation, a lot of cool stuff happened. Great season. And now it's coming on down to the finals, man. So it's going to be cool. It is going to be cool. Neat. As it looks like we have Graceful Charity is going to be deployed from Oops of Cal side. Thinking about which one to discard. We're kicking Sakura to armor. And we're going to kick out one more. And this deck I was playing, it looks like it just crashes and burns to Warriors game number 1. Like it just loses hard. It seems. And we're trying to, I don't know, but it seemed, but game 2 and beyond, it seemed like he has a pretty decent matchup, good side configuration, really figured this thing out. As we're going to go ahead and hit the premature burial for the Exile Force. Pop the set, and now we have Dekoichi, and now Don can also reach in there for 1,400, and that will also connect. So we got 14. Oh, my bad.
Yo.
My bad. I forgot. I'm tuned in. I had to deafen myself. I had to, because I'm saying people come in there. Those War League streams, man, them things get X-rated real quick. We'll lose all of our sponsorships, dude. YouTube won't have it. They'll come in there and they don't they'll get X-rated fast. They will go X-rated quickly. As we're going to go ahead and bring out Breaker, who will be able to easily answer the Dons of Lug. And now you have Zombaro the Dark standing at 1,700. So Snatch Steal is looking juicy, as it always happens. You know, Breaker gets snatched with counter, will leave Zombaro in attack position. But this is a pretty good turn for you if you're Ivy. You're able to get another plus value on Zombaro the Dark. And you get to retain your Breaker's counter as you got another set monster onto the field. Shogun Lopez says, where is WGM? He's probably playing Master Duel and drowning his woes. Okay, he's probably drowning his sorrows in some Jim Beam, maybe some Hypnotic, Hennessy. It's probably deep in the bottom of some deep in the bottle of some Svedka, dude. Some straight up. I don't know. It's probably deep into he's probably in a pit of despair. Cause it matters. Okay. We like to pretend. And I know I'm bad at it too. Like, oh, it's just a game. It doesn't matter. It's just a game. Who cares? It's just a game. It doesn't matter. It kind of does matter. And I know it's a game, but there's a lot of emotionality behind it. You put a lot of thought into this. You care about this a lot. And to have it go down that way to this team, the way it all went down, that'll turn me to the bottle too. So I don't hate him for it. I don't regret him. I don't regret that activity. But I do a couple of nights of heavy drinking, and I'll be back at it. I'm sure he'll be back at it next week. Back at it next week, like nothing ever happened, and we'll be good to go. Next season he'll be back, talking shit and swallowing spit, dude. Keeping the whole wheel going. That scared me. I thought someone was in my house. No, I'm in another voice chat. I'm in another voice chat. I forgot that I wasn't deafened because I'm looking at the finals, the semifinals between Solitaire and Rehab. Six Lax that dropped BLS right here. This could be GG. And it's gonna be a GG. Yeah, we're going to game 2. So Six Lax up a game. You need Alvarado in round number 3, I would say. You need Alvarado in the next wave. If Alvarado goes down at any point, I think that's your primary focus. If you can get Alvarado's ass out of there, if you can put him out, then you can drag everybody else down eventually. But LA is still really strong. Alvarado is just on some different shit right now, man. Like he's on some straight up Thanos shit. Like you gotta get him out of there. You have to. That's the only way. And if Six Lax is in a position to do that as you're going up a game. As you're going up a game. Losing in War League sucks though. I don't really care if I lose a tournament when I was really close to winning. Otherwise, it's whatever. Yeah, bubbling out. You're the bubble man right now. You replaced any bubbler you're now the master bubbler. Sorry, Nate Dogg. It sucks. You're like always right there. But losing in War League is the worst because not only are you losing for yourself and your own record or whatever, that's really not that important. You can shake that off. But you feel like you're letting your team down, especially if you're not playing great. And then everyone's going to be making fun of you. That's the worst part. Like everyone is watching your replays. They're talking crap about you. They're not nice at all. Like there's no kindness anywhere to be found in that place. Like, and the saddest part is too about that whole thing is like everybody is going to be there. Like everybody gets sacked, everybody messes up, everybody misplays. So you would think that at a certain time there would be so much compassion because like, hey, I was just there. The same thing happened to me. I know how it feels, man. I don't want to make you feel bad. So let's all just lift each other up. No, people forget there and they were just it's so funny, man. It's kind of like that movie. I don't know if you've seen it. It was on Netflix for a while. It's called The Platform, where the people are like in this weird little jail thing, and you got like different levels, and you randomly get awakened on some level, and the food comes down on the thing from the top. The people at the top eat first, and then eventually it gets down to the bottom. And by the time it reaches the bottom, there's nothing left because you only got like a limited amount of time to eat. It's a really good movie. I would check it out if you haven't seen it. But yeah, the food comes down and like the top people just eat it all, and then by the time it gets to like floor 15, there's nothing. There's literally nothing left, and it's got like hundreds of floors it has to go to, and there's literally enough food for everyone to eat. But and some days you're going to be at the top, and some days you're going to be at the bottom. So when you're at the top, you're just like screw everybody at the bottom, and when you're at the bottom, you're just like, oh, I hope I was at the top. That's exactly what it's like. That movie is good. It's really, really good, man. I enjoyed it thoroughly. As we got Weekend Zumbira, he's sit at 15. I don't think Zumbira was the meta for this event at all. I must say, these Zumbiras have been looking so dumb. I'm not gonna lie, every single Zumbira I've seen has looked worse than the previous Zumbira. Look at this thing. If this was Berserk Gorilla, you're putting on so much pressure, dude. That Berserk Gorilla was looking so juicy right there, and now look at him. Oh, we got Don coming back for a little tasty rip, so we're getting another one. We're getting another one. Dang. We're getting another little rip. Yeah, that movie was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I think it's called a platform. Is it called the platform? It should be the platform. I think it's just platform or the platform. Something like that. It's a really good movie. It's kind of like got like a little message too. Like, I mean, it's kind of on the nose. It's a literal message. Like, hey, you should treat people the way you want to be treated, and you should think about fellow man and not take more than your fair share and all that kind of stuff. So it's a very literal, but it's still well done. And it's the acting but it's like I think you have to read it. I watched it in dub because it's like a Portuguese movie or a Brazilian movie, I want to say, or from I can't remember where it was from. It's good. Dang. What's happening over here? We got a 6 slack. He's got the trap dust shoot out. We got a trap dust shoot war going down. Okay. We got 4 of hand. So Alvarado looks out front on this one. Sook, Wing Blast, Deco, knock Deco back. Sook, Wing Blast, Deco. So Alvarado's on that Wing Blast technology. Pretty sure it's the flat. Okay. Yeah, it is a platform. I'll have to look it up. That's a good one. So Ivan here holding it down as you're able to get some face to resolve, get some more pot of grease to be played. Unless was that Don? Did that Don just rip that pot of greed, or did he play it? I looked away for a second. And it's just going to go on out with another set. You got a couple more set mons onto the field, or a couple more set spell traps onto the field, as we will go ahead and hit the Dust Tornado, knock out the Nightmare Wheel. So that's the second installation of Nightmare Wheel gone. Nah, Don hit Serpent. Okay, I need to pay attention. I need to lock back in, as this is the winner's finals. We only have a few more matches left. Okay, we're going to get that Nitro out to the probably whoever wins this thing, because all these decks are looking pretty good. Oops, Cal deck is looking quite standard, but there is some spice in here, a little bit, a little bit, as we're entering into the first main phase. For Oops, you have the weakest Zumbira the Dark I think I've seen in a long time. This dude is sitting at 1,300, folks. So dumb. Such an idiot. I would much rather that guy be a damn Berserk Gorilla or Skill Dark or literally anybody else. We're going to go ahead and go for the Heavy Storm here. You're losing your Dawn, but you're able to get all these traps off. The Mirror Force and the Bottom Trap Hole are going to be gone. Just a little bit of simplification. And now you're going to think. Going to ponder, trying to keep that pressure up. You're going to ponder here. And you go for the Tsukiyomi. You bypass the card just to reset the Zumbira the Dark stats. And that was a good play, because it's just going to be enough to keep that pressure mounting. Zumbira will go back down to 1,900. But if that was Berserk Gorilla, you know what I'm saying, you'd be crushing right now still. And you would have got an extra card out of the deal too. I'm not going to let this Zumbira the Darks live, dude. I'm just going to keep hating on this guy every chance I get. Oh man. Oh no, dude. Just start cursing. I'm pissed. Whenever my Don gets in there on those serpents, dude, I get pissed. Or Night Assailant. I was Don for Night Assailant, then they get back to Spy. I'm like, yeah, damn it, man. Come on, dude. And they set the Spy, and now Don's looking foolish. He's looking so stupid. But there's no Spy this time. As we got reinforcements of the army, we're going to grab level 2 immediately, and that's going to be a GG as we go on into a game 2 scenario. Game 2. All right, so kicking it back over here, we got the Alvarado is now going to be wing blasting, put on the top of the deck. Okay. Flip Faith. Looks like you're cooking now. Now you're cooking. Oh, and you got the Souk loop going too. Oh man, they're cooking over here. I'll pull the bracket up one more time. Got the winners finals, and we have Fresh IRL who's waiting on this match to actually finish. So Fresh is hanging out. Defeated Madcap and is going to get a replay of either, I think he played Ivan the previous round, who sent him down here to Dogtown. So it's going to be Fresh versus Oops or Fresh versus Ivan here, coming up quite soon. Coming up quite soon as Ivan comes on out with a slow start. Wait a minute. How do you only have 5 cards in play? What am I missing? I need to refresh. I think my thing is glitched because both of these duels they don't have enough cards. So I think I'm going to go and refresh here. You know what I'm saying? We adopted current rules over here and just start drawing. No draw on turn 1. All right, here we go. Cool. Dang, did I miss something? Is it fixed? I think it's fixed. Yeah, you got okay. Now it's 6. Okay, cool. All right, Nitorific. As we got the Pot of Greed, we got DD Warrior Lady is going to get splashed by the Torrential Tribute. Ivan is now on the play, down the game, as Breaker the Magic Warrior, looking strong. We got your own Torrential Tribute, so we're going to continue to go 1 for 1 as both duels hold 5. We're in the first main phase. Let's see if Ivan elects to set any more spells and or trap cards. Don Zalug's looking real juicy right now. As you're entering into your first main phase, we're going to rotoform. He's coming forward. You can feel him. You can feel his energy radiating as he's grumbling from the burglary field into the dueling field, and now he's going to attack in for 14 clean as we're going to rip into the hand space of Ivan. We're taking over 1 card. It is that Metamorphosis. Main phase 2, we're going to set 1 and pass. So Ivan's on the play. Snatch Steal will be great. Take over Don, give him a piece of his own medicine if that can go through, and or not. A defensive option could be great. Tsukiyomi's no good. Tsukiyomi is no good. Now you hope for no damn knock. Never mind. We got the set serpent metamorphosis maneuver. So we had double the meta. 1 serpent. Bring out Thousand Eyes and suck. Suck goes off and it happens. Don Zalug is going to now be attached to the Thousand Eyes Restrict. And let's see if we elect to get aggressive or we just pass. And we'll do just that. Just go ahead and preserve the body of this Thousand Eyes Restrict. Let's see if we can get some more cards in fray. The more cards are in play, will obviously benefit Ivan a little bit more as you're behind in cards and your deck is more of a control style deck. Mystic Swordsman level 2 is out. Creature Swamp coming in from Oops side of the field. That I did not see coming in 1,000 years. No chance in hell I ever would have saw a Creature Swamp being sided in against the GOAT deck. That is great, but it worked out great for Oops there as you're able to take over the Purple Sucking Menace and banish or pop the Mystic Swordsman level 2 for just a little bit of damage. Didn't see that coming. Echo Yugioh, what's up, dude? Dude, your skit cracked me up. Love you. Dude, I love you too, man. Thank you so much for watching it, dude. I'm glad people enjoyed it. Again, we were talking about that earlier, and I do get self-conscious. I'm glad you guys. I mean, there was obviously going to be some hate. People are going to hate all the time, and I don't. But I'm getting to the point where I'm like, okay, the haters going to hate no matter what I do. There's always going to be someone who isn't going to like what you got going on, and you just have to accept that. And I think I finally got to the point where I'm going to accept that, because I make the skits. There are obviously they might not perform as well as other videos do algorithmically or whatever, but the people who watch them, they enjoy them. I enjoy the process of making them. I enjoy making them. I enjoy the reaction. Let's just make them, man, and have fun. I have literally hundreds of ideas of skits I want to do, and I'm going to continue to do them when time is available. So if people like them, then I'm going to keep going. The skits are hilarious though. I love the warrior one and the chaos one. I got a control one I want to do. I think it's going to be pretty good. I got a control one I want to do. I got a stereotypical control player, stereotypical reason to gate player. I got one of like current players find out about goats. I think that one could be pretty good. I got like I had the like the protagonist or the antagonist. I had that skit, and I had the I want to do a protagonist one. Like, what is it like when you pair it with a protagonist? And then I want to do the protagonist versus the antagonist. I think that could be really funny. There's a lot of stuff, because there's stuff that only we know, that like as Goat Format players, as retro players, or as Yu-Gi-Oh players. And I think there's and we're talking about that too. Like, comedy can transcend the format. Everyone likes to laugh. Everyone can understand these scenarios. If you got a guy who's, wasting your time, if you got a guy who smells bad, or if you got a guy who can't read, or if you got a guy who is like super aggressive, or you got a guy who can't shuffle, or something like that, those are all situations that we've all been in. And if you can like illuminate that in a funny way, then people can relate to it. And I think that's cool. And it just brings us all closer together, which is what I want. I don't do this for the money. There's no money in retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Are you kidding? There's no money out here. There's no prestige out here. I do this for the community. I like people. I want friends. I want people to hang out with and kick it with. I'm not out here trying to do nothing for no money, man. So I think it's fun. I'm having a good time, and that's the most important part. As does it not say winners finals? What am I doing? Why does it say round 4 and not winners finals? Is it just broken? I promise, dude. One of these days, I'm just going to start punching, and I'm just going to not stop. I'm just going to start punching everything around me, and I'm just not going to stop until complete, dude. Until complete. Okay, it's not working. All right, we're not in round 4. We're in the winners finals, and I'm too lazy to go in there and change it. My little push button thing. My little push button thing stopped working. Dude, don't let the haters get you down. Just keep doing what makes you happy and make it. As Usukao is going to be happy with the Zaborg and find the Chaos Sorcerer. That creature swap was the backbreaker. Like, why is that even there? And the fact that it just popped off too was crazy. That's crazy. It worked out great for Oops of Cal, as we're going to go ahead and get the dub there, and we're going to move on. So now we have a rematch, an instant classic, Ivan versus Fresh. They're going to have to do it again. They literally just played one of the grindiest matches in GOAT format, and they got to do it back to back again. So Fresh immediately is going to get his revenge. You don't have to wait that long. You don't have to wait that long and come on right back into it. So cool. Let's see if they're going to play, or maybe was there a drop? Perhaps. Was there a drop? Perhaps. Nick Rari says, do y'all build y'all decks differently for IRL? Keep wanting to play fewer copies of a card, since I found my hands clump more with real cards, opening double TD and triple decree on the regular. IRL, there are certain cards that I think perform better IRL than they, and maybe people think I'm a damn psychopath when I say that, but I feel IRL Premature Burial is a card that is heavily played IRL. And I don't know why. Premature Burial hits super hard IRL. I don't know why. And MST, you gotta play MST IRL because everyone's playing Premature Burial and Call and stuff. So if you're trying to take like straight up online decks, you probably could take an online deck, go IRL, crush, triple dust shoot, no MST, heavy storm, turbo deck, and like beat everybody. But I'm telling you, it's just something about IRL, man. It just doesn't. I don't know. I don't know if the players can't be like that much worse than online. Okay, I tuned out for a second. Who won? Who won the match? Who won? I tuned out for. I looked away for at least 1 second. Who won? Who won that match? Did Alvarado win or did Six Flags win that? I can't. I looked away for a brief second. I am so bad. I looked away for a nanosecond, and it ended. But maybe I can hop into the chat real quick and just see who's talking. I mean, either way, somebody's going to talk crap about somebody. So I can just kind of use the context clues and figure out who's talking crap about who, and you can kind of see. It's I can't make it out. I can't make it out. I don't know who won. Could be either or at this point. I'm still the jury is still out, as we got another huge torrential tribute and we got the royal decree. So Ivan will get a search here. If that torrential could have went off, you would have been able to write your own ticket. But instead, you're going to be able to immediately search for an out to this board. Tsukiyomi can clear the Mobius, but that might not be good enough. Ivan's got the plan. He's got 4 cards in hand. Fresh has his win condition activated onto the field. He can just kind of ride that damn Royal Decree onto the finish line. Game 1 for sure. Example, I hate card destruction, so I just never play it. You never play card destruction. I think I would agree with you. That card has done me wrong so many times that I just don't even consider it. But people love it, and it can be a really bomb card and win. But I just don't even do it. Shauner says, let's get a co-stream between JDZ and Yu-Gi-Oh! From Zero. Oh, I had that. I didn't write it down. But Yu-Gi-Oh! From Zero actually reached out to me a few weeks ago and was wanting to do like some type of collaboration because they're making their way into Goat format soon. Like I think they're finishing up like the warrior format right now. And then once they're done with warrior format, they want to come over and do Goat format next, do a couple episodes of that. And they're like, hey, you're the Goat format guy. You're on YouTube. I'm Yu-Gi-Oh! From Zero. I'm doing a YouTube thing. Let's come on in. Let's play some Goats together. And I'm all for it. I'm all for that. So I need to just reach back out to him again. Again, my brain is just really, really bad. You guys have no clue. If I don't write it down or if I don't set an alarm, then it'll just go and I'll just be out. But I'll reach out to that duelist. Let me add it to the list of things I need to do. All right. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! From Zero, I think that's a cool concept. And he's just going through, that duelist is going through from the beginning, playing all the way through from Zero. I guess, I don't know when they're going to stop. Maybe they'll stop at the current game. And I think that's really cool. Just going through every, he's in it. Yu-Gi-Oh! From Zero is here. Yo, what's up? What is up? Just let me know whenever you're free. Excited to do a collaboration. Okay. It's going to be maybe sometime next week. I want to say maybe before let's do it before GFC if we can. I think that'd be great. Sometime next week I think will be for the best. Maybe in the afternoons or morning. I'm not sure if you're European or if you're in the States, but I'm West Coast, so my time is kind of jacked up. We can set that up. I think that'd be cool. And I would love to come to your channel, set that up. We can come on, maybe play a couple ladder games or play some meta or build some jank or whatever you want to do, and get out there and play. Cool. Yeah, we'll do next week. Let's shoot for next. Let's see, Saturday, Sunday. Let's shoot for Tuesday next week in the afternoon. So maybe 5 or 6 your time. I think it should be good if we could do that. I'm writing it down now. Tuesday. Dude, hopefully we don't go in there and just get cooked. That's a realistic possibility, dude. You gotta understand, I am probably one of the most unlucky people you'll ever find, and we'll throw a deck together, go into the Goat Format rated ladder, and just get absolutely blasted, dude. But it'll be fun either way. I think it'll be fun either way. These Goat Format players are really damn good. So you gotta be careful, man. As we got Snatch Steal on the Magician of Faith, Tsukiyomi is great. Oh, look at that. And you already had it because you searched it. And it all worked out nicely for you as you're able to reveal the Magician of Faith yet again. Grab back the Mystical Space Typhoon, get another plus. And then we're going to pop the Mirror Force. And now what do? Creature Swap is bad, but still viable. It's horrible, but I guess it's going to have to lean on these trap cards that you just got through the Royal Decree. So you're able to finesse those Royal Decrees off the field. Okay. Cool, man. Cool. Don't worry. As long as we have fun, I'm fine getting cooked. Okay. That's all I need to. Whoa! Where'd this come from? What the? Dude, Fresh is cooking, dude. Look at him. He's got the Sacred Phoenix. I love this damn card. Oh, we were just talking about this card the other day, dude. We were just talking about this card. Fresh was in the Discord and we were talking about the Sacred Phoenix literally yesterday. And here he is, dude. The chicken is on the field, dude. Flap, baby. This card right here is really super duper strong against Ivan's deck. This is really, really a problem. Let's see if you can figure something out. As Breaker is going to be hitting the field. The bird is loose. The big flaming chicken is on the board. Oh, man. That's cool. That's cool. Soul Exchange Chicken. He does have... he had a Book of Moon. And he does have the ability to Tsukiyomi and maybe you can put some plays together. Tsukiyomi, knock. Tsukiyomi, I don't know if you even have a guy strong enough to attack over this thing at 1600 defense. Tsukiyomi Tribe won't do it. Fresh is probably trying to figure out a way to send this damn bird to the grave on his own dime to get that effect to go off. That is just so crazy. Oh man. Also, Nephthys hype. Happy I saw it before I left. Dude, this is so good. But you're gonna go ahead and hit the Nightmare Wheel. We're gonna target the Phoenix. Okay, so this is another good out. If you're able to just reveal Golem Sentry and you're out of this jam completely, taking 500 damage, coming in, taking 500 damage in the process, flip. Oh, that's Magician of Faith. I think we knew. Did we know that was Magician of Faith? I'm sorry. As we're going to go ahead and flip to reveal Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith, to get back, you can go for MST, get another plus. I believe you still have Tsukiyomi in the process as well. Dang. Yo, John Doe. What's up? I'm chilling. John Doe. I am absolutely chilling. Like, I'm chilling like a villain, dude. I'm chilling super hard. I'm extra chilling right now. How about you? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you are doing well. As MST is going to be chained immediately on the Call of Hunter, which would have been really strong with that Sacred Phoenix. Not going to lie. If you can figure out a way to put that Phoenix into the graveyard, I'm not sure if you have a lot of ways to do that, honestly, as you're able to go ahead and reset the Magician of Faith and then attack into the Breaker the Magical Warrior and then go into the main phase 2. See if you're going to put any more cards onto the field. See if you're going to add any more cards to the fray. Does Fresh even have a way to self-sacrifice this Phoenix in a productive manner? Because that would be really, really strong if you had the ability to do that. If you can put this Phoenix into the graveyard, you're cooking. I don't know if you can do what could you tribute to the Doomed? I doubt you play that. Like what could even do it? Maybe Zaborg, if you can Zaborg pop it. Soul Exchange, Tribute, pop your own thing. That could be like a whole win condition or something if you could put that play together. But man, I don't know a bunch of ways to get this damn Phoenix moved to the graveyard. Need share the paint. We got Friday Night Goats. What more do we need? Oh, we're chilling. Oh, we're big time chilling. He needs share the paint. Share the paint would not work because I think it has to be destroyed, and share the paint only tributes. So that would screw you over. This is pretty damn cool though. Now this is a way that you could do this, as you're going to think about Prio here. Yeah. And Prio is going to pop, send the Apprentice Magician. We're going to call Wing Beast. So that's a good way to get that thing off the field. And then Tribe is going to be able to attack free and clear into a Mirror Force. He had to play it. It's going to be used anyway. And now you're still going to kind of be in a compromised position as you get the Pot of Greed off the top. Oh my goodness. That's got to be like, damn, bro. Damn, bro. That's got to be like a big old damn, bro. As you're just going to get back the Pot of Greed. Ugh. Maybe. Or maybe think of another answer to this damn Phoenix that is coming back immediately. So maybe you can pop for some more stuff. Or you can go for a snatch deal. I don't know what Ivan's thinking about here. Those are the things I would be thinking about, because that Phoenix is coming back with a vengeance. That Phoenix is coming back with some vigor and strength. Dang. Oh, so it looks like Sixlack was the victor, defeated Ant. So that is a huge task. Okay, you got that done. Now you got to get through Ale, who's still pretty strong. You guys got some advantage there in the deck selection category. I would say that burn deck that Lundriddy is playing versus the turbo deck that Ale is playing. There's a slight advantage I would give to Lundriddy just based on the way those decks are composed in game one, I would say at a minimum. As we're going to go ahead and get the Torrential Tribute to be blown up by the Sacred Phoenix. And now we have the Magician of Faith has been reestablished into defense position. Do you have Nobleman to cross out? Is that a card that you possess? Do you own the rights to that? Nate Dogg says solid looking quite favored, to be honest, but they are running into a chainsaw next round. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who wins what or what the situation is. You're coming into a wheelhouse that you're just not going to be prepared for. Okay, the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team are just ready for war, and that is just going to be how it is. As we're going to go ahead and scoop it up there. We're going to just scoop it up there. I think he could have grinded out a little bit more. I maybe just felt like the snatch deal was going to be too much. I think it was too much. Maybe I don't remember what Fresh's Life was at, but I think snatch deal, Tsukiyomi on the damn chicken was just probably going to be too much to overcome. He did not want to do that. John Doe says, does anyone play Needleworm Turbo? No one played it today. No one played it. Unfortunately, that would have been a pretty good deck. Pretty cool, wild, spicy jank deck. But right now we have Ivan Rosito, who's playing that Mask Terror Lock deck, versus Fresh IRL, who's playing that Soul Control Monarchs. And honestly, I think his deck should be favored in this matchup. He is playing Royal Decree. Ivan's playing a ton of trap cards. He is playing like these aggressive, but Ivan just keeps getting this Tsukiyomi, man. That Tsukiyomi is wailing on Fresh's guys, and he keeps finessing the Royal Decree off the field. And that's giving Fresh a lot of issues as well. Can't really set up like he wants to kind of lock the game up. But still, the winner of this would have to go back in and face Oops of Cal, who is playing a type of warrior deck with some tech in there. So he's teched out too. So all these duels all bringing some cool stuff. Lots of technique is in this tournament, which is exactly what I wanted. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's what I want to see. I want to see duels out there just playing some cards, having some fun, showing their deck building prowess, demonstrating their ability to analyze the meta, wherever it may be, the limited meta factor, the limited factors that are presented to them, and what can they do with that? Who can do it? Who can build the decks? Who can make the reads? Who can make the plays? Just show you like more of a full bodied kind of thing, and also who can bring the spice too. I want to see the heat, and I think both of these duelists were able to achieve the end state. Oh, we did have a Pac-Man player in here. I think this is Pac-Man. I think Romulus played Pac-Man. I'm looking at the decks now again. There's some cool stuff out here. There's some very creative decks that showed up to this tournament. Cool. Oh yeah, Grumple's deck is cool too. I like that. Dang. Yeah, there's some cool stuff out here. Dang. I'm trying to find cool. All right, so we got the Assure Priest is going to bear down on the Sangin. It looks like. No, we're gonna hit the Miss Tomato and then hit the Sangin. Just clean up both of them. Get you your search on and let's duel. Let's get it out of the way. I've started doing that, and I think maybe my winning percentage has not increased that significantly, but my mental health has increased significantly. Because usually I try to these Sangins, I like to let them float around and hang out and do all their thing, and then I'll do this and do a little bit of that. Try to finesse the Sangin out of there a different way. I've just been cracking that dude. I've just been smacking him. And I've been feeling a lot better. I've been having Sangin looking like this, dude. I've been beating the hell out of this Sangin, and he ended up looking like that. Look at him. I've been smacking those Sangins. It's probably not the most optimized thing to do, but I'm so sick of taking these thousands from this damn Sangin. It just pisses me off. I'm asking because I don't know much, but what does Nitro Circus mean? Nitro Circus, okay, is just a it's kind of like a take. There was a MTV show back in the day called Nitro Circus where like they would like do a bunch of jumps, X Games style, or off-roading and motorcycles and dirt bikes and all. Because it's like Nitro, like to boost. But on Discord, there is the server boost thing you can do, or you can use like special emotes from different servers and have banners and stuff. And it's called Discord Nitro. So I kind of took that name and made it Nitro Circus because the circus is like things you don't get to see too often, wild ideas, wild concepts, wild strategies, different rules. So it's a circus, and it's Nitro Circus because if you win and you got the spice, you get Discord Nitro from me. So that's Nitro Circus. Something we do from time to time. If you win, you get Discord Nitro, and this is a circus because it's like entertainment. You know, it's just for you know, I don't like saying for fun, but it's kind of for fun and it's for entertainment. As we got Assure Priest, it's back on the field. Assure Priest is going to be able to hit into that set. It is Magician of Faith, so you're getting back your pot of greed. So it looks like pot of greed is up, and then we're going to go ahead and crash onto that King Tiger Wangu. Just get that guy off the field. Everything is for fun at the end of the day. We are playing a card game. True. That is very true. But you know what I'm saying, Nate. Some people take it way more serious than others. Some people take it. I would even venture to say, Nate Dogg, that some people take it too serious. Some people take it too serious. I would, and people might correct me there, but I think it should be a game because it is a game and it is. But I've seen it. I've seen the other side of that, and people take it extremely serious, and they should to a certain extent. To a certain extent, I mean, because I'm not trying to belittle anyone's time, but there are people who put a tremendous amount of time into this, a tremendous amount of effort into this. They are dedicated. They watch a lot of replays. They're studying. They're making it. They're making it. They're making it an art form. You know, they take it very seriously. So I want to not disrespect anybody by saying, "Oh, it's just a game. It doesn't matter." To a certain extent, that is true. It is just a game, but it does matter because people put a lot of time into it. And anything that you put time into, like on that same token, like your job doesn't matter. What is your job? Oh, it gives you money. Your job doesn't matter. Your other hobbies, snowboarding. I like to snowboard. I'm an avid snowboarder. I like to jet ski. I like to snow machine. I like to hike. You're trying to say all that doesn't matter because it doesn't, it makes you feel good. It fills your time. So anything of significance that's important to you matters. And Scapegoat is going to be played to stop this singing from just getting in. Scapegoats and King Tiger, I never get it right. I always mess that up. No, I don't mess it up, but it's like they never work. I always have them on the field and I can't play them or something. It's always a mess. But it's okay. I wish there were a way to make it, but I don't want to. I don't want the competitive players to lose their teeth or to lose their edge or to not care as much, because I think that's important too. I want to make sure that people are. But at the same time, I don't want to make it like, oh, it's so important. Like, oh, guys, the end of the world. I lost a Goat Format Yugioh match. My life is over. Oh I'm ruined. Oh, it's not that, but to some it is. To some, it's very important. As we got the Phoenix is back again. Oh my goodness, his hand is looking great, dude. This hand is looking great. Hand is looking great. Phoenix looking great. This is actually the losers finals. I just can't get my. I can't get my. I can't get my thing to change. This is the losers finals. Okay, so there's a good chance that the Phoenix can go on to win if we can get. I can't get my. My whole life is just falling apart, dude. I need Bluetooth, man. I need Bluetooth back in my life. Bluetooth has been busy. He's got things going on in his own Goat Format dueling life. But man, my whole life is falling apart. This stream is in shambles. My style bot stopped working. My stream deck over here is not working. Is it this? Maybe I'll unlock it. Nope. I don't know why that's not working. That's so whack. But yeah, I'll keep having to repeat. We're not in round 4. We are actually in round losers finals. Oh, let me see. I don't know what I've done. I don't know what I've done. I'm out here with it. We stuck though. We trapped. We're trapped in the closet. Yeah, we're not in round 4. This is lose final. I just can't figure it out. I'm definitely not going to figure it out right now. Styles and Ice Strict has just got a quality suck. Now this is a Code Tiger suck right here. This is a high profile suck. And I don't think it comes back when it goes to the graveyard, even if it's destroyed. It should, but it doesn't, which kind of sucks. That is a high energy suck. As we're going to go ahead and take over the Sacred Phoenix. That is a 10 out of 10 suck. I wish it did. That'd be so cool if it did, but it doesn't. I mean, it's still a card on the field, and it is destroyed, technically. I mean, why not? Why they gotta hate on us, dude? As the one of Chaos Sorcerer is going to go ahead and be summoned to the field in attack position, Chaos Sorcerer is going to use his ability to banish the Thousand Eyes Restrict, just like he drew it up. And that's another thing I've noticed about this format that we're playing here in these ban lists. Each player has always had like multiple cards in hand, or like the very similar amount of cards in hand. They're both getting plays in. They're both making reads. They're both making stuff happen. And it's not just like these crazy one-sided blowouts that we see when we got full power Go format. I think that's pretty refreshing, honestly. I think it gives you a chance to play a bit more and not just get freaking railroad, pot and duo shoot together, like you're losing. You're losing most of the time. Let's go ahead and hit the like button though, if you can. If you can. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, my wife, is she yelling? Why is she yelling? She's talking on the phone so loud. Like, why I gotta do all that? She's gonna watch the stream and see I'm talking crap, dude. I bet. She's sitting here just yelling. Why are you yelling? The phone is like right here. If they can hear you, you don't gotta be yelling. Guy, look at this guy, dude. Look at this guy. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Whatever, dude. Do your thing. Do your thing. All right, cool. We're in first main phase for Ivan. Trap Dust Shoot is disgusting. It's so broken. It's so, and it's not only that. It's broken. It's broken everywhere. I've been dabbling. Like I said, I've been playing a little bit of Edison. Actually, I've been playing quite a bit of Edison. I've been dabbling in the Tengu, getting my Tengu on a little bit, and it's just as broken in all that stuff, dude. Any format you want to play, it's just as deplorable in all of those things, just as it is in Goat format. It's so repulsive, man. I think what we should do is make it like a coalition of retro, dude. Like a retro coalition. If we had like a Konami sponsor or like a Konami liaison, Time Wizard liaison, where we all can like have meetings of the year and just say, look, we're going to keep retro what it is, but we're going to start making updates. As Crimson Ninja is going to be in the graveyard. That's a cool card. We're going to update these formats. They're going to still be retro. They're still going to be from that time period, but we're going to make updates based on what has happened in the past 20 damn years. We're going to change it. We're going to change it up. First on the chop block, let's get Trap Dust Shoot the hell out of all these games. It was a mistake. It should have been banned earlier. We fumbled the bag. So Edison, Goat, Yugioh, Tengu, everybody, Trap Dust Shoot, it's gone. Get it out of here. All these games are better without it. Goat format, Delinquent Duo, get it out of here. And that's where we'll start. And every year, we'll just come back and reassess based on where the meta's at, bring cards in, sim cards out, and everyone is going to be on the same page. I think that would be cool. And it can happen. Mr. Gordo Pig says, do you have any pets? I do not, unfortunately. I want to get a dog. Pretty bad. My kids want dogs. I have 3 kids. We had guinea pigs for a while. They all got sick and died. And after that, we didn't get any more. I have no pets. None. I want a dog though. People tell me to get a cat. I don't really rock with cats like that. I'm not a cat man. Shout out to all the cat lovers out there. I'm a dog guy. Cats always kind of weirded me out. I'm not gonna lie. Cats just kind of seem like assholes, dude. They seem like they just walk around like they own a place. Like they don't give you the love. You know what I'm saying? They out there just being cats, jumping up on you and rubbing. Cats are pretty cool. I'm not a cat guy though. JDT plays Ghost not feeding the guinea pigs. I fed them. Honestly, I bought the guinea pigs for my kids because they were the ones who wanted the damn things. I get it for them. And I ended up like being the person that takes care of them. And my wife, we're the ones feeding them and all that. So it's like, damn. And they kicked the bucket. As bad as it sounds, as mean as it sounds, I'm kind of glad they died, dude, because they were suffering. Those things were not having a good life. We were not taking them out to walk. They were just in that cage all day, every day, eating the same food. That's misery. Those things lived a terrible life. Those things live a horrible life. Calvin says, but in Tengu and Edison have it at 1, and everyone says it's sadly because the quality of monsters is so much better in those formats, and they don't have the other broken stuff that we do. Like I don't think Trap Dust Shoot would be that bad if they had like, I don't know, Pot of Greed and Charity and all that kind of stuff. Maybe it wouldn't hit as hard. But yeah, those super monster dominated stuff, like Edison, for me at least in my experience as a novice, you know what I'm saying, as a newer player who's kind of still trying to become better, I find it so hard going second and getting dust shot. I think my winning percentage is probably somewhere around like 20%, 30% when that happens. If I lose a dice roll, go second. My opponent goes first, does, Stratos, whatever, set trap does shoot, play trap does shoot. I don't win, which is crazy. On the inverse of that, if I go first and play trap does shoot, my winning percentage is like 80%. It's that high. It's like a guaranteed win, and it's a guaranteed loss when those two things happen. And it's like, I don't know. It hurts. Like I try to figure out ways. Like I watch a lot of streams and watch a lot of content and videos and stuff because I want to be a better Edison player. Just because it's literally taking over everything. So if you want to play IRL retro, you're pretty much going to be playing Edison for the most part, unless you come in all these GGPs we have. Shout out to the GGPs. And but yeah, it's so I want to become better. I want to become more competitive. And I want to be able to build decks better and make reads better and like learn how to side deck better and understand the matchup analysis better. I can do all that stuff in Ghost pretty easily, but in Edison, I just don't know a lot of matchups. I don't know the entire card pool. So the matchups that I do know, I feel comfortable about it. And then it's always like go second, boom, they hit dust shoot, knock my play. And I'm just like, damn, dude, it's really, really, I find it extremely difficult to come back from that. And Goats, same. It's equally as difficult, and they got that shit at 3. So it's like, damn, okay, you're getting dust shot. But I feel like sometimes once you set yourself up, especially if your opponent isn't as good or if they don't know all the vibes as well, you can kind of finesse that, and you can get through it. Or you can have a big card destruction, or you can have a big cyber jar go off, or you can play some graceful, shake your hand up a little bit, kick out some of the stuff that they know, and vibrate from there. Or you can start playing around it a little bit more and make having triple dust shoot in their deck a liability to them. That's cool. That's cool too. Also, the skit on the judge call in retro was great. Keep it. I will. Thank you so much. That was fun. I had a good time making that skit. I'm gonna do more. I got some great ideas. They're all not gonna be gems. Okay, they're all not gonna be 10 out of 10s. It's hard to have them all be good. I think I might have to sprinkle some mid ones in there, so then when the good ones drop, you can be like, oh man, I really appreciate the good one. That one kind of sucked, not gonna lie, but that's fine. That's we have some bad ones and some good ones in there, and then we can get it going. We can get it going. I think we can get after it. But yeah, that's my plot. That's my plight. That trap dust shoot and the damn super nimble mega hamster jams me up, dude. Caius jams me up. Miracle Fusion. It's just a lot of. I mean, it's not. It's just information that I don't know, and it just catches me off guard. Like it catches me every time, and I don't know how to overcome it just yet. Once I figure it out, it's gonna be done. But that's the game. That's why you play. That's why you play. As we're still sitting here in main phase 1, fresh thinking on these discards right now. Graceful Charity is contemplating what you want to discard. Caius is so good. Caius is too good. Like, what the hell was that all about? Like, what the hell was that all about? I talk about it all the time. What the hell is that? Like, what is that? Like, what is that all about? Like, he's dark. He can banish. It's back row and monster, and it's doing burn damage, and it's kicking it out of play. What is that? Like, what is that? Like, you don't need to do all that. The 1,000 burn damage was just so stupid. Like, what was that, dude? What is that? That's crazy talk, man. Like, flip Raikou, pop my thing, tribute the Raikou for the Caius, pop my monster, do damage, and you can attack me directly. Like, what is even that, dude? Oh, man. What is that? As we're going to go and hit Solemn Judgment on that damn Tsukiyomi. Really trying to preserve the body of this 1,000 Irish Restrict. Dude, if Caius was in GOAT format, yeah, he probably maybe not break the game. It would definitely be played a lot. Oh yeah, it would be played a lot. But I don't know if would it be that good? It would be pretty damn good. It would be pretty damn good. It'd be better than Zaborg easily. It'd be better than Zaborg day one. But tribute monsters in GOAT format just aren't. They just don't give it up like they used to. Kai's will be played though. We figured that guy out. We get him in there. He's too damn much. He's too much. Target op at 1K. Target itself. What is even that, dude? What is that? Like, you shouldn't be able to target your own cards with Kai's. You should not be able to target your own side of the field with Kai's. And it should just be only monsters or only spells and traps. Like, why are we able to do both there? Grandmark only set cards. Zaborg has to destroy only a monster card. Thessalos is 1 card from hand. Mobius is 2 cards on the field. Why are we doing all that? Let's bring that down a little bit. I don't know how the hell they let that pass the sniff test. As we got Soul Exchange coming on in, we're going to target. Yeah, it definitely targets. Soul Exchange for sure targets. We're going to target, what are we targeting here? No minus, like the 1K, I'm not even on the 1K. The 1K burn is just like, that makes no sense to me. Like, why did they even do that? They could have just left that off completely and he would have been just as good. That's crazy. Why the hell did they do that? Like, what are we even doing? Isn't Caius just a check for Light Sworn? You know what? I'm not that strong of a as a format Yu-Gi-Oh player to make those types of determinations. Like, I don't even know what that means. Like, how Light Sworn plays Caius? I couldn't tell you. I thought they played Light Sworn cards. I would assume. As we're going to go ahead and Solemn Judgment, the Blowback Dragon, and then Nobleman across out the Sinister Serpent. I'm not sure. And then we got Dust Tornado coming on in the ending phase. Is that Royal Decree? It is not. It is Mystical Space Typhoon. So both duelists sitting at 3. As both duelists sitting at 3. Damn. Man. Wait, what time is it? Oh, crap. Did the damn 4 p.m. tournament, the 7, it's not 7 p.m. East, is right? No, that's right. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, dude. I'm absolutely losing my damn mind. I'm 100% losing it upstairs. We got about 2 hours left. So we will be able to finish. We should be able to finish this tournament before the 7 p.m. tournament starts. So if you are interested in playing in a Goat Format Yu-Gi-Oh tournament today, completely free to enter. The prize will be an invitation to the Goat Grinder. Currently, there is a Goat Grinder that's underway right now. It's actually in the top 8. I believe Ivan is in the top 8 of Goat Grinder right now. So that's crazy. The winner of that will receive an invitation to the Goat Format World Championship. As we go ahead and summon that King Tiger Wangu, who's providing a tremendous amount of pressure on the field in the battle phase as you set 1. 2200 left for fresh. No ring. You don't have to worry about that. What is that all about, too? We've dropped the bag on that one. Ring for game. How stupid is that? Golly, we lost. We fumbled that one. There's another tourney after this. Yes, the 7 p.m. tourney. That one will not be streamed. I could have streamed that one too, but I really need to cut this one off and fix all of my tech. I'm having a lot of tech issues on my end, so I want to get that back going if I can. And then we can come back to it, but it will be there. It will exist. I'll be around the Discord and I'll help push it through. But if you want to play in that tournament, as I stated before, it's completely free to enter, and it will be completely meta. You can bring whatever you want. Still will be unranked, so you can still bring the heat or test whatever you want. Come out and play in a safe environment, have some fun, play some goats, and get it active. Dang. So we have cool. All right, so while they're side decking real quick, I can go and pull these things up. Actually, move these to the side. I'll move these off to the side. So you guys can see my desktop. See my desktop. It's a mess. Don't judge me. Don't judge your boy. All right. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. All right. While they're doing that, like I said, we have the Atlanta Goat Grand Prix taking place April the 6th. that stream is going to be right here on this channel. So come on in. If you want to play, get out there and get your game on. All right. Registrations are open right now. All right. Then we have GGP Osnabrück. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that right. I think this one's sold out. So forget I said anything. You can't go. I mean, you can go there and kick it, but you can't play. You waited too late. This one is sold the hell out. It's going to be cool. This was on May the 4th. So if you're in Germany, you still got the option to sign up for a GGP at Halle, but not in Osnabrück. Another one I want to talk about really quick is you have, this was Halle right here. This one's still open. Okay. Get out there, get your duel on in Germany. Okay. Germany. Cool. Then we have this one. This is the one that I'm going to be at. This is one I'm hosting right here in my home and native land up here in the Pacific Northwest. This one's open right here. This is Goat Grand Prix Seattle. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be square in my underwear. Okay. It's going to be cool. It's going to be live and it's going to be direct in your veins. Okay. Let's go ahead and inject that. Come on up to the Pacific Northwest. Hang out with me, your boy. I'm going to be in the facility. I may not play. I'm probably going to be TO, aka your host with the most on GGP Seattle. Another one. We're going to Tijuana as well. If you're about that action, okay. If you're about that action, we have Goat Grand Prix Tijuana, Mexico. Come on out and play. If you can go south of the border, get on in there. Sign-ups for this one are open as well. So we have more. Like I said, we have Detroit. We have Connecticut, and we have Chicago, which are all going to be in June as well. So there's so many GGPs. There's so many opportunities for you to get out there and play. And there's so much to do if you want to get out there and play IRL. So I hope to see you guys all out there. See Spare. You'll see me in Seattle. I'll see you in Seattle. Okay. Any GGP Texans. Oh, dang. I forgot to show that one. Oh no, it's up here. I forgot. It's a couple more. I didn't get to them all. I did not get to them all. But we do have GGP Texas. I'm going to be there as well in May the 18th. Signups for that one are open as well. And I think Fresh is going to be there too. I don't want to dox anybody. And also we have on May the 4th, we have GGP Cleveland. So there's so many. Like I said, I'm going to make a video and I'm going to discuss all the GGPs and their locations and their times. And we can have it out there so everyone can have that information in a more elegant manner than what I'm doing right now. But May 18th, GGP Texas is going to be in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I'll be there. John Doe says they put Needleworm on the poster. Oh yeah. Space Needle, Needleworm. That's going to be the prize card too. We're doing prize cards. Needleworm, TP3, Ultra Rare Needleworm will be the prize card going out to first place of this tournament. Okay, along with other things. But that is going to be the prize card. Needleworm, Ultra Rare. So if you want to win, John Doe, to put it into your Needleworm Turbo deck, come on out. Play in GGP Seattle and win your Ultra Rare Needleworm. As we're going to hit the Nightmare Wheel with the MST into a creature swap. Oh no, you messed up. You've given the Golem God his power up, as now the Golem Sentry is in control by Fresh IRL. The Golem God has now regained control of the Golem into a Pot of Greed situation. It's going to be good. Oh man. As you're going to go ahead and pass here, leaving the Golem Sentry face up. I don't know if you can declare that effect. I think you can. I have to read the rules. I don't freaking know. I have to look it up. That's always, I'm learning something every day. But I know creature swap says you cannot change the battle position of a card that's been creature swapped. But I know for a fact you can Tsukiyomi a card that you've creature swapped. I know for a fact that you can Tsukiyomi. So maybe you can use Golem Sentry's effect to set it face down. I'm not sure. But maybe he wanted it face up to play around the potential Nobin or cross out situation, but you play into the snatch steal situation. Cool. as you kick out double Assura. So you're on double Assura right there. You're gonna lose both of those. And now you got 5 here with your enemy Mystic Tomato in attack position. And there it is. You got the snatch steal just like you were afraid of. And now you got ability to put a little bit of pressure onto Fresh's hitbox as Golem Sentry is going to reach on in there for 8 and Miss Tomato will follow up with 14 in this game number 3. Golem Sentry declares that effect, put himself back face down. Yeah, I think Fresh could have declared there. Got it to go face down. I'm not sure if he can or can't. I have to ask somebody who knows some damn rules too, because apparently I don't know any damn thing. Oh my, I gotta. Before Goat, there was a rule that prevented you moving a Mon the same turn if it was changed by a card effect. I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't know. I think he could have declared the effect of Golem Sentry and it would have moved itself face down if he felt so inclined. Maybe he didn't want to. Um, that's always a possibility. And now you're going to go ahead and use that Nobleman Cross out, going after the unknown. If it's Magician of Faith, it's worth. If it's something else, maybe not. As you're going to go ahead and see what it is. I was thinking about it. Maybe thinking about a Solemn Judgment situation. We'll like not do that. Send all copies of Magician of Faith out of the deck from both sides. Oh God. Sorry about that. Got a pop up situation. Dang. All right, cool. Sick and cool. But we got double tomato on the field now. Fresh thinking about going for a little crash, perhaps. A little double crash. Thinking about it, we're in the first main phase though. Am I lagged out? Am I lagging? And no, we're just going to go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment. So there was a Solemn Judgment down there, and we'll pay to get that thing resolved. So now here we are. Here we are thinking about it again. As we flip the Golem Sentry, just keeping pushing that pressure upward, as a lot of damage is coming on board now. You got a lot of damage coming on board as you're able to reset the Golem Sentry, putting Fresh into a nice little lock here. Probably sucks for him to be on the other side of this. He's typically the guy goleming the other person, but now it looks like you're the one being golemed out of the game, as you're going to be forced to go into a Metamorphosis play. Metamorphosis going into a suboptimal Thousand Eyes Strict, because you know that Tsukiyomi is inbound, as you're going to be able to Tsukiyomi, or excuse me, go for a suck here. Who are we taking over? I think both of these are just bad news bears, honestly. If I'm being real, but we're going for the Mystic Tomato. We're going for the Mystic Tomato. We'll just go ahead and pass right here. So yeah, it's not looking great for Fresh still, as you're going to be able to Never mind. We got Tribe Infected Virus, and this should just be the end of the duel as GG's, as Ivan gets the better of Fresh in back-to-back matches as you put Fresh out of this tournament with a complete double kill. All right, so now we're going on over to the winners finals. I wish my freaking thing would work, but this is so unfortunate that it's not working. Maybe if I Stream Deck. Where's the Stream Deck at? Let's see if I can get that to. Let's try this. Let's see if I can get this to open. Does that do anything? Did that change it? Was it that simple? Hell no. Hell no. It ain't never that simple. It ain't ever that simple. As Ivan is on his way to win another one. We gotta stop. Somebody gotta stop this guy, dude. Somebody. Oops, Cal. Can you do it? Can you do it? Can you? Ivan's had Nitro for months now on JDZ's dime. Okay, I've been funding Ivan's Nitro for months now, just so you guys are aware. Okay, every month we try to do this thing at least once a month. Ivan comes in, wins the damn Nitro Circus, and has his free Nitro. So I'm funding his whole Nitro operation. So all the gifts you guys seeing Ivan sending, you can probably thank me for that because I'm freaking hooking him up. Yeah, it's just not working. This is the grand finals right here. Well, maybe if I leave this screen, huh? Maybe I leave this screen, and then I'll come back. What does it do? Does it do anything? Hell no. That's such a disappointment. Oh well. We're gonna have to rock with it. We're not in round 4. Round 4, we're actually in round grand finals. Okay, we have Usuf Cow playing a type of warrior. Wait, check that. Mystic Tomatoes in there. So it's a war. I guess it's like a warrior deck with some creature swap elements in there. I don't know. It's like an aggro warrior. We're gonna find out here soon. We're going to find out here as Golden Sentry is going to be on the plate, punching in for 800. I really like this card. I like Golden Sentry a whole lot. But Zambira kind of ended his whole little run as people are bringing in those Zambiras these days, and he's just not going to be able to weather that. So he had to go. But he's still a really, really cool card. As Golden Sentry is now going to be able to get in clean, and he's not going to send him back face down. We're just going to leave that bad boy face up in attack position. I'm going to leave that bad boy face up as you go ahead and snipe the Solemn Judgment. So snipe Solemn. Breaker is going to get something else. Breaker's going to go for another one. We're going to Bottomless Trap hold that guy right away. Bottomless going crazy out here. So Ivan getting the beat that maybe it might be a warrior focused situation. And then you got Snatch Deal. It's got to be Book of Moon. That's the only reason you don't set this freaking thing. There's no chance Book of Moon will be played here. And now it's back set. Maybe it's trying to bait out an attack, perhaps. Or maybe it's trying to bait out exactly what just happened. As you were able to burn some serious quantity units. And maybe you could have got a little wall up situation. And then you got some value out of your Book of Moon as well. As it went 1-for-1 with Snatch Steal. Which is more than you could ever ask for. As now you got 2 threatening sets onto the field. As Golem Sentry resets itself, 4 cards in hand, Misty Storm level 2 could be a problem. How much more defense could you possibly have? As now you are going to be attacking in with 900 into the new set. That new set will be none other than... Do you have Sakuretsu Armor? And you do. It will be Sakuretsu Armor. We're going to put that Misty Storm level 2 out of here. And now you have 2 threatening sets onto the field. Torrential Tribute is a card that does exist. Let's see if you give a shit about any of that, and you don't. Magician's Fate flips. You'll get your Pot of Greed back, so that's more plusage coming your way. And we'll pot up for 2, and then we'll go ahead and see if we continue to put some pressure down, or we're just sending 300 in, vibrate from there. Man, I wish my freaking buttons work. I hate when my stuff's not working. That's so trash, dude. When my stuff's not working, dude. Let me see if I can just block it off, bring it back in. Let's see if that does anything. Oh, now it's even worse, huh? Oh god, that's much worse. That is not better. All right, now we just gotta get rid of it because that's even worse. I thought it was. Every little thing I do, I only want to think of you. Guess what? It's gonna be my. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna get rid of it. It's grand finals. Okay, I'm not even gonna deal with that right now because I'll end up snatching this monitor and just yeeting it into oblivion somewhere. How perfect for Ivan. He ain't getting lucky at all on this Good Friday. He's going crazy, man. I mean, he's going crazy. His deck has been kind of it's been kind of moving, doing his thing. He's playing very well, and that's a good call. I think he made a good call. He built a cool deck. This is a good call for this one. Out here on this Good Friday. Hopefully, you guys have a great Easter this weekend. If you're celebrating Easter in whatever capacity you're doing, if you're spiritual, if you're not spiritual, if you're just kicking it at the house, enjoying some time off. I know I'm going to be doing that, enjoying some time off for this Easter. Very cool. Double Saku Solemn Book Golden Pot. That's the deck. That is the deck. He's probably got Max Solemns. Probably got a lot of face in there. He's probably got a lot of golems. Probably got Max Saku. That is the deck. And he's playing against Warriors, so they gotta attack. And you're gonna feel these Sakus. You're gonna feel these Bottomless Trap holes. Let's see what the next one's gonna be. Maybe you got another Book of Moon, or maybe you got another Battle Trap. Nightmare Wheel. Yeah, he's got a bunch of traps in here. And now we're sitting up. You got this Faith in hand. You have that Golem Sentry down there, which is now looking kind of silly because you're not going to be able to bounce past this Blade Knight back to hand without losing your own Nightmare Wheel. So I guess you're fine with just letting it all kind of sit up as Mask of Darkness. Oh, man. So you're getting closer and closer to getting a type of lock established. If you can get back maybe even the Solemn Judgment, perhaps, where you go for maybe a Battle Trap, perhaps. Just to protect your guys. Who knows what the play is. And yeah, you're going to go ahead and grab that Solemn Judgment. If you can get to a Tsukiyomi, you can kind of just win. Oh, there it is too. This is looking grim. And we're going to go Tsukiyomi, flip the Faith. And we're going to go for another pot. Maybe trying to get to another Solemn Judgment, perhaps. Because you can get to 2 Solemns, and you just literally win the game on the spot. Yeah, if you can set a second Solemn Judgment, like you literally cannot lose at this point. You're just gonna sit here and just grind your opponent to a fine powdery dust. As we're gonna kick back, Usukao is trying to not get locked out of this game, and you're very, very close. Like you're grappling for survival at this point. As you get this crazy Tsukiyomi loop locked in with the Solemn Judgment in rotation. Ugh, it's not looking great. And you were not able to make a play. You're just going to sit here and get burned for another 500. And now Tsukiyomi is going to continue to loop the Magician of Faith. We're going for more Pots of Greed. So the deck is doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. And this deck is freaking hard mode. Without Royal Decree, it's going to be tough. As you're going to get 2 more cards. Ivan just digging deeper for more and more Solemn Judgments. And this thing comes to a screeching halt. You're going to need multiple cards to catch up. As that Nightmare Wheel is just going to continue to slowly just drain the rest of your life. And you got Golem Sentry as well. And you got more and more back row cards onto the field. It's looking pretty over. As you're able to just continue to just take 500. Ivan's going to continue to be able to loop more and more cards. Dang. 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 I mean, you could even get crazy if you wanted and like start looping the Book of Moon too. Or I don't know, man. Because you don't want to deck yourself, I guess. But at the same time, you're just getting more and more cards into the fray. Probably got multiple Solemn Judgments back there now. So that's gotta be like the new record of Pot of Greeds. That's like 4 freaking installments of Pot of Greed, maybe even 5. And to Aggressive Charity as well. This is looking cooked. The books are cooked. You're cooked. Does Sook make it to the ban list in one of these Nitro days? Sook is looking very bannable. Sook, Tsukiyomi, Sinister Serpent, Reinforcements of the Army. Who else? There's some other cards in there. Sook is looking very bannable. Sook's on the list. Sook's on the short list. Oh, we see Sook over here. Spies got limited to 1 on this one. Spies are gone. Don't ban Serp. Okay. Serp's got a case to stay. But Serp pisses me off, man. Serp is a really, really strong card. Tribe is on the short list. Snatch is on the short list. We got some cards that are looking like they do too much. They do too much. And now we're going to bounce back we're bouncing back the Blade Knight, and then we're going to be able to punch in with a little bit of damage. You did not go for Solemn Judgment on that Tsukiyomi. You elected to just let it go on to the graveyard. I mean, you could have kept it if you wanted. I'm sure you have multiple Solemn Judgments at this point, but you're just trying not to, I guess, not go out like that. Maybe you got all the tools you need. You don't need to draw any more cards. But I would like to get that Master Darkness looped up. Maybe he's got a second installment of Tsukiyomi in the hand. As we got Blade Knight is going to try to go into the Golem Sentry. And it's just going to get walled up. Takes 200 damage. Main phase 2. Maybe he's got Snatch Steel. He's got Smashing Crown. That's funny. Book of Moon. And you're in shambles. And it all goes through. So I was really just letting it all get simplified. Letting Uzbekal burn some cards. As you're still kind of just sitting here chilling. With a billion cards in hand and on field. You don't have the ability to play anything right now. Maybe you got a second Tsukiyomi is pretty much GG's at this point. As Nightmare Wheel is going to be back on to the Blade Knight. So that's 500 more damage. And then you bring out Tribe. Kick. Oh, that's just GG's, is it? No, I can't count. Dang, 16, 4, and 3. Okay, right on time. Perfect amount of damage. Dang. I didn't think that game went in like that, but I guess a dub is a dub. And that's how it's going to go as we're in the grand finals. Let's see if this thing working now. Let's see if this thing had enough time to cool off. Let's see if this thing had enough time to cool off. Dang, man. I don't know what the hell happened. I got to get it fixed. And soon. If not, I'm going to be going back to manual mode. Which I ain't above doing manual. I can do manual mode. I ain't worried about it. Maybe something just needs to be updated too. My computer hasn't been updated in a while. That could be it. Just update the program. Just update everything. And go from there. Sick. What y'all getting into this weekend, man? Any good plans out there? Anybody doing anything cool as hell? Anybody doing anything cool as hell? If you're just sitting at the house, twiddling your thumbs, kicking it, that counts. But anybody doing anything that's just out of the ordinary, cool as hell? Let me know what's going on out there in the GOAT world from you guys. I hit a whole gym session and we still going. Oh yeah. We're almost done. This is the grand finals though. This is the grand final. Maybe I could type something in there while we're waiting on my round count thing to fix itself. I don't know what's going on with it. And then maybe I could do this. And then maybe I could just go, that works. and then just do this one by one. Just manual it, huh? Oh, that can work. Oh, I can do this. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm a genius, dude. I must have the. I am so wise, dude. Look at your boy. I didn't even know you could do that. I am wisdom, dude. I am wisdom. Currently watching this stream while skydiving. That is not true. Stop lying, Foxy Hooligan. Are you really out there? Are you really out there in the airplane? Are you checking canopy, dude? Are you under canopy watching the stream? I don't believe you. Send me a pic. Send me a pic. Send me a pic. Dude, I am so smart, dude. I just figured that out. I'm so proud of myself. You guys have no idea. I had to hack it to the mainframe, bypass the database, upload the gigaflops, dude, and get in there. As Ivan gets a dub on Oops of Cow in game number 1. So Ivan has to win this and then win another match, okay, in order to get out. He's playing a very grindy deck. So it might have another hour left in this stream if you guys are kicking it. If you guys are kicking it, as Alessandro Cozzolino says, yo, JDZ, how you doing? I'm chilling. I'm chilling out here. It's Friday. I literally just got paid. Okay. The weather is changing. I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me see if you guys can see this. Oh, I just opened a window. You guys see that? The brightness coming in? That's the sun. Okay. That is the sun. I can literally see that there is sunshine outside, which I haven't seen that bad boy in months. Open my blinds over here. There is a sun outside. So whenever the sun's out, your boy's like Birdman. I don't know if you guys remember Birdman, the cartoon. That dude was powered by sunlight. That is me. Okay? That is me. I am shit. This is the most cursed production, bro. This is an absolutely cursed operation, dude. Jesus Louise, why does this keep happening? We're just gonna sit like this. We're gonna just finish this thing strong. Just now broken. My mic, we're gonna hold it in hand, dude. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. Look at that. I think it's kind of cool. Look at that. We're going live, baby. We're going live. We build as we fly. How's that? How's that? Oh yeah, the studio vibes are not great. Okay, the studio, because I had the mic over here ever since I moved to the new Goat World studio back here in this back room. I had the mic on this side of the thing, and I was like, I'm not feeling the mic over here, and plus this desk is really long, and I'll be in here working on videos, and my wife is in here. Like, this is like the home office too. So she's got her stuff set up over here, and the mic was all like in her space because it's a really long desk. We share like one long ass desk. So I'm like, I'm gonna move the mic to the right side. Move the mic to the right side, and everything just fell apart, dude. I moved the mic to the right side over here. It's typically over here. Now it's over here, and now it's on the ground because now I'm holding it because it just broke from my little hood rich setup I had. But we still gonna rock. It's gonna take a lot to hold the boy down. I'm not going out like that. Let me try it one more time. I can fix it later. I'm gonna fix this later. But yeah, we're out here. We are located in Shambletown. Oh, we're big shambles over here. Can you guys hear me? Is it even working? Is this mic even working still? Oh, we're big time shambles over here. No big deal. But just like that Ninja Grandmaster is going to be over in the graveyard. Both duelists have a ton of cards left in their possession. Mystic Swordsman level 2 is back at it again on the field in attack position, looking to slice and dice. Who are we going after? Battle phase has been launched, and Dekoichi is going to be the first one to lend an attack into the set. It's going to be none other than Thousand Irish Restrict. You knew it was there. And Mr. Swordsman level 2 is going to hit into the next set, and he will fall victim to the Nightmare Wheel, bound and gagged and hoisted, then followed up with none other than the Nobleman of Crossout. So everything worked out for both duelists, as you're able to get both copies of each player's faith out of the decks. And now we're holding on to that Nightmare Wheel. We're taking 500 again. Can it go the distance? TBD, TBD. Ivan's still holding 6. And now Breaker the Magical Warrior is looking for a plus. Can you stop it? And you will be forced to go for a Solemn Judgment. That is a pretty expensive one too. We're talking, oh my goodness. Now the Nightmare Wheel is actually, I was joking before, but now that 3,700 is actually really within range that you can realistically get to with a Nightmare Wheel if you can protect it. And we've seen Ivan do that in game number 1. So now King Tiger on the field. This is looking great for Oops of Cal. You got a ton of pressure. And now you're going to be able to punch down for 17, 14, and 9. Heavy Storm is going to be the mix-up. Very interesting indeed in that type of sequencing, but it worked out. Maybe trying to play around Scapegoats, played into Torrential Tribute, unless Torrential Tribute is gone or it doesn't exist. Maybe he thinks it doesn't exist. They're not real. As Heavy Storm is going to be able to blow up all that stuff, and then 17, 14, and 9 will all reach in clean. And never mind, we won't come in with a 9. We'll just go ahead and think about turtle up the little guy. And never mind, little guy's going to go ahead and stroke on in with that 900. It'll all get in clean. Man, can't believe it. Now I gotta fix it. I'll try it. I got some plans. The brain is already turning. As we got Tribe-Infected Virus, who's going to be able to rid the King Tiger and be able to attack cleanly over the other 2 Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Let's see if we like to pay another card, or we just try to swing on one, vibe from there. Dang. Maybe I can do like a... No, that won't work. Whatever. And we'll pay another card, and then we'll just attack into the Mystic Swordsman level 2. Ivan's still sitting at 3 total versus Oops is 3 total. This kind of favors the blue corner player. If you can get to a Blade Knight now, I'm not sure what the rest of the hand is, but maybe that thing might be good enough to go the distance. Now you're sitting at 4. You're going to have the base boost that bad boy, but we're hanging out, as Graceful Charity is going to be a great card for you to draw in this juncture. As Ivan throws the thumbs up, you're going to draw 3. In this game 2 situation. So as I stated before, this is the grand finals. So but Ivan has to double up. He is coming from Dogtown. So he's going to have to win this whole match, play another match, win that one, and then he will be your Nitro Circus winner for the 3rd or 4th straight time in a row. Crazy. Somebody's got to stop this guy. He's a madman. But Oops of Cal seems to be going for it. We got a lot of pressure coming in. 1,700 going in clean. Tribe goes in with 16 clean as we enter into the second main phase. We'll just set 1. It's so funny if that's Ring of Destruction, and we're out of here. Can't do it. As we're going ahead and gain an additional 1,000 here. Did Ivan already reveal Heavy Storm? Heavy Storm would be quite good, especially if it's already set up on the field in a pro set position. Oh, my bad with the popcorn mic. Let's see if I can. I'm just gonna hold it. I'm just gonna kick it here. Snatch Steel is gonna be hit with the Mystical Space Typhoon, so that's pretty decent. But Book of Moon, he plays it. He had it, and it worked out. As Tribe-Infected Virus is gonna be able to be protected from that Mystical Space Typhoon. You're gonna keep it forever. showing some discipline, giving you 1,000 life points, giving you a little false sense of security. And now King Tiger is in a very commanding position. You got 1 set monster onto the field, 2 set spell traps. You're going to flip summon the tribe infecting virus, no TT, thumbs up all around. You're bearing down in your first main phase. If tribe can get in clean and King Tiger can stroke in directly, the game will just come to an end. Since Serpent falls and King Tiger will be able to reach in for 17 and it will connect, and we're going to go on into a game number 3. All right, so GG's all around. If Upsakal can get the dub, he's out of there as your Goat Format Friday, Free Friday Nitro Circus winner. Or if Ivan can win, he's going to force another bracket reset. So let's see what's going to happen. While they're figuring that out, you guys are going to just prepare for a little bit more popcorn. Let's see if I can fix this thing one more time. JDZ webs. JDZ. Oh. All right. You son of a bitch. All right, you son of a... All right, we're cooking. Sort of cooking. All right, there we go. And this comes down. All right. This comes out. Can it go down more? Oh, that's why. I see what's happening here. Too much pressure. There's too much pressure on my system, dude. I need another one of these. This is so ass. All right. We're rocking with it, though. There we go. We're back. Look at that. Immediately fixed on the fly. Right in time, dude. I'm a professional, okay? This is a professional organization. I was about to break. Yeah, that's definitely going to break if I pull that any further. That's breaking. Okay. Whatever. Just put some duct tape on it. I get some 100-mile-per-hour tape, slap it on there. Some duct tape, slap it on there. A couple staples, a little bit of Bondo, a little JB Weld, slap that on there, and we're cooking. And we're cooking. And we're back. All right, so Ninja's out. Ninja hits Sangan. Sangan turbos out the Yugioh Flip Me, probably. Or Sinister Serpent. It is going to be that Sook. That Sook. Just like you guys need to go ahead and Sook the like button. There are people in here that have not liked the stream yet. And I don't know why. Just do it. It costs you nothing. Let's go. Let's get the like button. Let's take the like button for a twirl. Let's take that like button for a spin. Duelists. If you haven't done so already, it means a lot to me. And I'd appreciate it. Bonito. All right. So we're just going to immediately Sakuretsu armor that Tsukiyomi. Bring the Ninja Grandmaster right on back and then stroke on in for 1,800 again. And it will connect cleanly, bringing Ivan down to 6,200. And we'll make another threatening set onto the field and another set spell trap. Pass back on over. Ivan trying to stay up in some cards, trying to keep some type of advantage rocking, but the clock is ticking. This deck does take a little bit of time to set up, and if you can't set it up right, then it's not going to look good. But you have double Sook, so you have one, and one got answered. Let's see if you can get this one through now, as Tsukiyomi is going to go after this Ninja Grandmaster yet again. And this time, you're going to reach for a Book of Moon. So now we're in the second main phase. If you can put some traps on the field, maybe to protect this Tsukiyomi, that could be your meal ticket out of here. As No Man Crossout is going to be in the deck, and it's going to pop that to Koichi. Yo, Kuroro. Hi, JDZ. Hi, chat. How are you doing, Kuroro? We're chilling out here. We're chilling out here on a Goat Format Dueling Friday. I hope you're doing well as well, Kuroro. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Cool. So now we have the Tsukiyomi, which is now face down. We have the Koichi, which are now banished from the game. Usukao sitting now, holding 4. Mm-mm-mm. As we just want to flip the Ninja Grand and then smack on into the set monster. It is that Tsukiyomi that we knew about. We'll just put the Ninja Grand right back on down. And Oops will just go ahead and collect a plus value there as Ivan will pass. Both duels still sitting at 4. Still sitting at 4. Ivan can plus a couple of different ways. While Usakawa is probably going to be forced to majority plus through the attacking phase, the battle phase. Going to need that battle phase. Oh, that was a mailman. Mailman just dropped off a parcel at my doorstep. See what it's going to be. The mailman. He just ran through my yard. That was so weird. My mailman be wilding, dude. He's like turbo mailman. He's getting that mail. He's getting that mail. He did not have to just do that. He scared the shit out of me, dude. He like dropped the mail off and like literally ran through my grass there on over to the neighbor's house. As we're going to go ahead and go Swords of Revealing Light just to stop the attacks. No more cross out. Pop that last Koichi. Swords of Revealing Light. I think that's a great card in this matchup. As Ninja Grand is not going to be able to get on in there. Ivan's still sitting at 62. Both your Tsukiyomis are gone, so your deck is not going to be as cool as it once was, without unless you got a third one, which would just be. I think third Tsukiyomi is just too much. That's too much. That's too much Tsukiyomi. I'm pretty sure you're only rocking double Tsuk. Triple Tsuk is too strong. But you have your own Tsukiyomi here, as Tsukiyomi is going to be able to go into the Ninja Grand, put him face down. And maybe you got creature swap again. We saw the creature swap go absolutely insane in an earlier match. And yeah, you do. Wow. Dang, creature swap coming through for Oops of Cow. And we won't see what it is until it is time. Shout out to Dueling Book. They made that update. They made that update, and now the players can see what those cards are without having to flip them. Ivan's going and finding some Trunade early, getting that aggressive charity down. Thrust asks, are you streaming the 7 p.m. as well? I am not. I will not be streaming the 7 p.m. today. Unfortunately, Friday Night Goats will have to be postponed. I'm having some serious technological indifferences with my entire operation over here. My mic is falling apart. My sounds are off. My stream deck thing isn't working. My beautiful style bot thing isn't working. That's why we've got the little digital background thing. I'm just having all sorts of issues, okay? And I want to make sure that I can get all that stuff fixed before the Goat Format Championship. I should have it all back in work order before GFC 22 is coming out. And that's going to be April 13th. If you guys don't know, you want to get out there and play, GFC is going to be completely free to enter. Goat Format Tournament. Prize cash pool. We're going to have a also going to do donations as well. People feel free to donate to the cash prize pool of the Goat Format Championship. Play match should be ordered soon now that all the money is paid for the taxes and all that stuff, and we'll have the trophy and everything. So GFC is going to be a hit, I believe, as they always often are. I'm hoping that people come out and play. Hopefully people come out and bring the heat. Bring some cool decks, some cool techs, have a good time, and just play some Go Format. I think it's going to be great. I really do. And we have, I believe this is the last turn on Swords, but we have Giant Heavy Storm coming in. I was going to be forced to pay $3,100 with the Solemn Judgment. It'll buff. Oh, it'll buff. It'll buff. For sure. It's got no choice. It's got no choice but to work out. Either it's going to work out or it's going to work out. That's it. There's no in between. There's no like. Is it still popcorn into you guys? Can you guys hear it? Because I can kind of hear a little bit too. How does it sound? How are we looking sound wise? Is it all jacked up? I mean, I'm all jacked up? Am I like grounded on something? How about now? Sounds good? Sounds good? How about, okay. Sorry, get all. You can hear my inner thoughts. All right, enough of that. There we go. All clear, okay. All right. Sorry, I'm very, very self-conscious about the whole setup right now. Studio is literally in Shambletown. Population me, baby, me. So now Ivan is in a vulnerable, compromised state here in the first main phase. You gotta make something happen. You gotta make something happen as you go ahead and flip Mask of Darkness just to go for a TT to blow up that entire board, and you had to do it. I bet that feels bad because did he flip it? Did he target and get the trap card back, or did he just summon it, or was that flipped? I cannot recall what just happened. Because I think you can flip, target, TT, and then get the thing back. I'm pretty sure that's what just went down. As we have Breaker the Magical Warrior on the field in attack position, we'll just TT right here. Ivan sets up one, passes it on over to Oops of Cal. As we're just going to get a draw pass situation. Ivan sitting at 1,500. 2 cards in hand. Oops of Cal sitting at 8 thou. 8 thou wow. Holding 2. As we'll just go ahead and set one more. Set another mon. Pass it on over. So now you found a monster. And you get to the pot of greed as well. Let's see if this thing goes through. Ivan's going to ponder here. And just rips the Solemn Judgment. Just can't get behind right now. Just had to negate that trend. And then we're going to pass it over here. 750. Super vulnerable as well. You flip Magician of Faith here. What are you going for? Maybe that Swords of Villain Light again. Just to buy you some time. But no, we're going to go for Aggressive Charity. Just to get some more cards. Probably find some more defense perhaps. Okay, so I got it. I fixed it. Cool. Man, oh man. Okay, neat. Discord's moving along. Everything is going great, man. Everything is going great. Everything is everything. Tournament actually went really smooth today. Shout out to everyone. We had a little slow start at the beginning. There were sometimes, we are a multinational entity over here. There's people are all around the world, so English isn't everyone's first language, and I have to understand that. And people are Yu-Gi-Oh players at the end of the day, and people do not read. So there's always going to be some kind of issues with that, mix-ups and whatnot. But for the most part, everything seemed to have gone relatively smooth today on this Friday afternoon, going into evening. As the 7 p.m. tournament should be coming underway here in about 45 minutes. So if you want to play in that tournament, as I stated before, it's completely free to enter. You can get out and get your game on, get your duel on, come out here and rock with it. I think it'd be fun. And get out there and play. As we're going to go ahead and kick out the bottomless trap hole. And then we got one more discard to be made. It is the Golem Sentry. So you kick a monster and you kick out some certified defense right there. And let's see what the save is going to be. It's got to be something really, really good if you're going to kick out 2 really other good cards in this type of situation. Much better. People overslept. Oh yeah. If you're out here sleeping, big dog, I can't help. I can't do nothing about that. You can't be out here sleep, big dog. You got to be up and active and motivated and dedicated, locked in, laser focused. If you're asleep, if you're counting winks, you gonna miss movement. Nah, you got to be up. You can't be asleep. Can't do it. Can't do it. Mm-mm. As Nightmare Wheel is going to be the card that was elected to be saved. And maybe you can settle this Nightmare Wheel up and push this thing to a victory. Mobi is the Frost Monarch, and you're out of here. If you can get to a Mobius, I think you know that maybe there's a Solemn Judgment still looming, perhaps. Or it could be anything. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? And she's going to go ahead and hopefully you can saddle up this damn Nightmare Wheel and ride this thing to a victory. That's a long time. That's a lot of turns, but crazier things have happened. You probably, would you deck out before? It'd be close, man. It's a long way to go. Or maybe if you have more Nightmare Wheels. Snatch Steel on Magician of Faith. Do you have the Book of Moon? And you will. You'll snap the Book of Moon almost immediately. Put that Magician of Faith face down. Put that Magician of Faith face down, and you take 500. Now you have the opportunity to flip that bad boy again. Magician of Faith is back up. What are we going for this time? Maybe another Graceful Charity, perhaps. And yes, it will be another installation of that Graceful Charity. Okay. I'll work on myself more. Seeking self-improvement. UA for me. Okay. Okay. That's all it takes. As long as it's all good. And it's just a Friday event, man. There will be more. There will be one next Friday. And actually, there's one in about 40 minutes. So you'll always have the opportunity to get your game on. Don't forget that. I mean, the Nitro Circus has come maybe like once a month, once every month and a half from time to time. Whenever I can get the time to do it, I'll try to do it at least once a month. So it will happen. He deck out. It's 17 turn. Okay, yeah, he's got a long way to go. He's got a long way to go. But at least that's something. You got something going as you're able to continue to set monsters onto the field. Magician of Faith did not die. So maybe you can bring this thing back. Your Heavy Storm has already been spent and your MST has already been spent. The only things you need to worry about now are Breaker and maybe a side decked Mobius if you have that. And now you got double Nightmare Wheel on both of your guys. So now you're kicking 1,000 here in the standby phase. That clock just got really, really real. It's cut in half now. And that's only 7 turns, essentially. Dang. You got double Nightmare Wheel. So that is a legitimate win condition as Usukal needs to make something happen. Hopefully, for your sake, you do have access to Mobius the Frost Monarch and you can get to it and you contribute it and then it just works out for you. If not, prepare to go on to another match. And another face. So you're flipping face and Nightmare Wheels, and this is looking as good as it can look for Ivan here, sitting at 750 life points. You're gonna kick out your Heavy Storm. You won't be needing that for a while with these Nightmare Wheels. Oh wow, yeah, Zogler's deck was cool. I'm looking at these decks now again. There's some cool stuff out here, man. There's some creative ass people in this community. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. And now we're sitting here. Still got those 3 cards. You found the Pot of Greed as well. Both your Tsukiyomis, you lost them early. Deck out is an option. You only have 5 cards left. I just noticed that. I just pieced it all together. So now you may not... Hold on, let's think about this. You might have enough standby phases to get it done, though. If you can ride, you literally have to saddle up these Nightmare Wheels and make it happen. But you literally have just enough cards to make it all go down. And you probably have just enough Solemn Judgments to force all these plays through. Mobius the Frost Monarch might be the guy, as Bottomless Trap Hole is going to get snapped with an instant to get that Assure Priest off the field. That could have been a game shot right there. That was avoided. You're going to take in another 1,000. So now you got 4 cards left. 4 cards left. Oh, no, you might not have enough cards. You might not have enough cards. Let's see. 4 cards. Standby phase 1,000. 3 cards. Standby phase 3,200. 2 cards. Because you can't draw for 0 cards. So that might, I don't know. It's gonna come down to the wire, isn't it? It's gonna come down to the finish line. I'm sweating over here on the circus. I don't typically sweat on the Fridays, man, but I'm sweating over here. Never mind, we got triple the wheel. The wheel of steel. Oh my goodness. Dang, we're triple wheeling it. We're triple wheelie. Oh no. Dang, we're triple, and we're gonna grab the Solemn Judgment as well. So you're triple dipping the wheel, and now you set another card on the field, set Solemn Judgment, and now you gotta get you gotta get to a Mobius. You need a Tribute Monster like yesterday. Granted, it's gonna get Solemn, but whichever has double wheel on it, you need to get that off of the field quickly. I was sitting at 4 cards, and you can't do it. You're just gonna have to eat 15. This is crazy. You're gonna have to eat 1,500 as Nightmare Wheel. It's just wheeling and dealing. Ivan is wheeling and dealing right now as you got Golem Sentry out here ready to bounce past that back to the hand. And now you're just sitting here. You got the lock established for the most part. You have Solemn Judgment as a backup, and you're wheeling and dealing. Can you get to the Mobius? Where is the damn Mobius? Can you get to a Zaborg? Where is the Zaborg? Can you make it happen? Dang. King Tiger is on the field. That might fall into the Solemn, and it will not. We're just going to go ahead and use King Tiger, and King Tiger is going to fall into the Sakuretsu armor instead. Just move that off the field, and now you're going to have to eat another 15. Dang. This is looking so cooked. Nomen Cross out is going to pop the set, and now we get to flip the Golem Sentry, and then you just win the game. GG. Wow, well done. Dang, that was crazy. Well done. Well played. Well done. And now we got a run back. Is Upsakal going to be able to continue on? Or will he say, my brain can't take it anymore. I'm out of here. Can I have a few minutes? Maybe like 5. Can we do 5? A 5-minute break might be needed. Let's do a 5-minute break. Let's get in here. Let's get into the Discord. Because it is getting a little on the later side of life. It's getting on the later side of life. Let's get in here. Let's do a little 5-minute break. I mean, I probably need a break too. If I just went through that whole little gauntlet, dude. That was tough. That was hard to see. It was hard to witness. Hard to be a part of that. That was cool though. That was cool. Seeing the freaking triple nightmare wheel tactics, bro. Let's go back and see what happened here. Let's go back and take a little sneak peek at this replay. Or waiting on Usakal to just put his brain back in his head, bro. Just had to get his brain blasted right there. Hate to see that. Let's see what happened here. As well as you want to show both. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. And this game, man, this deck seems potent and powerful, dude. Just said it all. Didn't fully whop her up. Boom. Saku that. Golem in. Yeah, I like Golem in. Set book. There you go. Yeah, that's cool. Snipe the Solemn. That's scary. Book them. Dang. Flip. Attack. Dang. Dang. Saku that. Flip it. And it's off to the races, dude. And it's off to the freaking races, dude. Just going to keep doing it over and over and over again. Hate to see it. Dang, when it rains, it pours. Blade Knight is pretty good. No, it's not. You're going to go and Nightmare Will that guy. Dang. I don't know. Yeah, they just get Tsukiyomi out of this thing. You guys know the vibes, dude. That's what the deck's supposed to do. That's literally... He needs closer to 8. All right. So it looks like Usakawa has some stuff going on. He needs approximately 8 minutes specifically to get this thing underway. And I think we can do an 8-minute wait, but like any longer than that, then we might have to just call it there and be ready to do something else. Cause I think that is how it is. But it's the finals. He needs 8 minutes specific. So we're saying that would be at 3:20, 3:33, 3:33. So 3:33 will be ready to roll. Can we do that? I think that's plenty of time. Maybe he's playing from the car, dude. Maybe he's driving home, playing from the car. Can we see some of the other lists in the interim? Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Let's do that while we're waiting. I'm gonna pull up. I kind of want to show a lot of these decks and what people thought, because I want to see if I can do this without showing the lists that are actually being played right now. I think that's possible. All right, so we have first list that I'm going to show is going to be Pui. Can I do this? How can I do this without? Okay. I can do this. I think that works. So this is the list that Pui brought. This is the main deck. It's it's like another Monarch based deck, and I thought we all talked about, so we could talk about what we thought the meta would be like on this tournament, and based on the things that were banned. We kind of assessed that Monarchs would be a good call, aggro decks would be a good call, go control decks would be a good call. And maybe some lockdown burn decks would be a good call. I thought Road Decree would be a strong card. And I think it kind of came to fruition of what majority of the players thought it would be. So this is a deck Pui brought. I think it's cool. I think it's solid. It seems like it can do a lot. Got the one Stein in there. Last Wills, My Body is a Shield. Vibin'. And the side deck is here. Man, this is so bad. I don't know why Retrobot breaks it up like this. This is so stupid looking. Dark Dust Spirit. I hate the way that looks. I don't know why that's that way. But that's what Pui has going on here. All right, so the next one I'm going to show, this is Scrub for Life with the Zomburn. Got Zomburn here. We got double Ryukoki. He said he drew both of these Ryukoki in the match that we saw on stream. So we had double Ryukoki, triple skill drain, double 7 tools of the bandit, nightmare wheels. So this is another deck that probably is a good choice to come to a tournament like this, because you're not getting duoed, you're not getting giant Trunaded, you're not dealing with a lot of the issues that you think might happen with no BLS and all that kind of stuff, no trap dust shoot. You can kind of beat a lot of people with this typically. So definitely in a weakened environment, you can definitely beat a lot more people. And here's the side deck from Scrub as well. Dude, I don't know why this thing breaks it up. It's just so frustrating. All right, and it's more of got some Earth Mons in there. Things that can benefit from Seal Drain as well. So what do you guys think about that? That's Scrub right there. Yeah, Decree. I don't know how this beats Decree. That's gonna have a hard time against all the Decree that was floating around here today as well. All right, Oops. I'm not gonna show Oopses yet because we're still waiting on that one. I'm not gonna show Ivan's yet. We'll see those two at the end. Oh, I love this one. This is what Zogler brought, dude. Zogler brought the heat, dude. Zogler came out with the fairies. Every time I see fairies, got the Thunder Nian in there. Got the Goddess of Whim. He's got the double spell is in there to make use of these damn dead luminous sparks. He's got the Decree as well. So Decree was a good call. Decree was a good call. Decree aggro, solid call. Shining Angel, cool deck. Cool deck. Double spell is pretty cool, especially when you got these cards. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. Side deck here. I might let's see. We got damn dice jars in there. That's funny as hell. And he did it too. So Zogler was tapped in. Zogler had the Assure Priest and the Big Bang. This right here that's another great call because goats are going to be everywhere. Ghosts are going to be everywhere and all over the place. So that's another good one too. All right. And we have Shawner. Shawner is going to be out here playing another type of burn deck. Another type of lockdown burn deck. We have more Nightmare Wheels. Nightmare Wheels probably the nice meta call with all these aggro decks. Gravity Bind, level limit. We have just the four spell cards. This one seems gross as well. Again, Royal Decree. Can't win. You're going to lose a lot to Royal Decree. Let's see what the side plan is. If you had any plans for Royal Decree. Even in your side deck here, there's really nothing this is different stuff. It can help you against Royal Decree, but it still won't be able to stop Royal Decree and attacking guys. You still lose a lot with that. All right, cool. We got the next one. We have Grumple. Grumple's going back to the Monarch strategy, which is the third pillar in this new deck meta. We have the Abyss Soldier. We have the Destalos Ninja Grandmaster, Jujitsu Master. I'm sorry. More Royal Decree tokens. Solid deck. This is cool. I like this one a lot. I think this deck might actually be good even without the drama, dude. Without the ban cards, just add the ban cards back to this deck, and I think you're good. But it's just gonna be very hard to beat Royal or Trap Death Shoot. All right, so I believe the time allotment has expired, and I believe it might be time to duel. So let's see if they're ready. Are they ready to play? All right. Should be getting ready to duel here soon. Should be getting ready to duel. Let's see what this is what OG Betchy brought. This is the OG Betchy's deck. Let's see what we got here. It's kind of like that double tap Mataza deck, but instead of the spies, he just brought in 2 guards. You know what I'm saying? Just got the spies down to 1, brought in guard. That's so funny. Still more Royal Decree. Royal Decree is looking strong. Royal Decree is looking like the meta play. There's no way I would bring a lockdown burn deck with. It would just been too much Royal Decree to fight through. Like I'm looking at most of these decks. This deck was banned. We have so it's either lockdown burn, soul control, warriors, aggro are the meta out here today. This one's cool too. This is a deck we saw on the stream as well. This was end users deck. Played the baseball kid rescue cat deck. That's cool. I like this. And it kind of worked. We saw that go down live. Granted, there was some bricking that kind of assisted it, but it still worked nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? It's only crazy if it doesn't work. Side deck right here. It's kind of hard to show the side decks, but that's still a cool one. All right. And then we did have a Pac-Man play. Oh, this one's cool. We did have a Pac-Man. I'll show that real quick. Pac-Man out here. This was played by Romulus. Romulus played Pac-Man out here with the camels, Century, Scarabs, and it's got a little burn aspect to it too. Nightmare Wheel is meta. Everybody's on Nightmare Wheel. Who thought Nightmare Wheel would be so strong out here? Go figure. Freaking Nightmare Wheel. You make these restraints, and Nightmare Wheel is the card that is just played. Go figure. There's so much Nightmare Wheel in this tournament. Madcap played Nightmare Wheel. Oh, Spark played a cool deck. Shout out to Spark. This is some heat. Got out here with the Emissary of the Afterlife, Dragon Zombie, Mystic Plasma Zone deck, dude. That's what's up. That's what's up. Thrust came out here. Thrust brought the return, Bazoo return. Very classic, but he got some Thunder Dragons in there too with your Sork. This is cool too. This is cool too. I like this. Got some Skull Layer in there. Getting busy. Knocking it out. All right, let me check back into the Discord and see if it's time to duel or if there's going to be something going down. I already hosted. Okay, so they're in there. They're ready to play. So let me hop up out of here. Cool decks. Again, huge shout out and thank you to everyone who came out to play in the tournament. Everyone who's out here. Did I just leave the game? All right. And let's duel. All right. So now we have a bracket reset. This is the grand finals. Ivan starts it off, wins the rock, paper, scissors, plays some Pot of Greed, and vibrates from there. So Oops a Cow had to take a little merienda, a little hiatus, if you will. But now is back and better than ever. And so are we. Cool. Need the damage somewhere without ring. Yeah, I think that's I saw like people playing. There's a lot of Nightmare Wheels. I've seen there's several Magic Cylinder. So that's interesting to see what people do, man. That's I think that's some of the coolest stuff. Just seeing the creativity on display. As Oops of Cow also finds the Pot of Greed. All right, neato. Man, I haven't been this thirsty in a long time. Your boy is thirst. I forgot how thirsty I get when I'm doing these streams. Who had the spiciest deck? It's really hard to say, Madcap. There are a lot. There is a ton. There is a metric ton of spice. Okay, there are a lot. There's a ton of spice out here. A lot of cool stuff. As now Oops of Cow has disconnected from the game, having some tech issues, lagging out. We're gonna get there. There are some serious contenders of a high level Scoville level spice. As DD Warrior Lady is going to be free and clear to smack on into the set. It will be none other than, before they reveal it, what do you think it's going to be? Golem Sentry, Magician of Faith. It will be Sakurazu Armor. So we will not be able to tell until Ivan flips the card. As we enter into the second main phase from Oops, is there going to be a follow-up? Will there be some set cards onto the field? Zing would have been a pretty good meta call. I don't see too many Zings out here. Zings in who? Would have been a good call. Or maybe not. Road to Kree is just so prevalent. It's out here. Cliff would have been a good one too. Cliff. Zings in who? Who? As we're going to flip the Mask of Darkness just to get back the Sakuretsu armor. Trying to get some value out of this damn mask. Tsukiyomi would be pretty neat. And kind of enter some kind of weirdo self-protection lock, I guess. Whatever the hell you want to call that. As Massive Darkness is going to be able to reach on in. That 900, it really does add up. 800 too. And now you have the Sakuretsu armor, which can protect these guys yet again. As we'll go ahead and set one. And pass. Breaker is obviously the play that you wish you had if you can get to one. Nate Dogg says Ivan's deck is kind of tedious, to be honest, almost missing the turbo mirrors. It's hard. It's like a control deck. It's a very grindy deck, man. It's a grind factory. It's hard to you can't just get out there and pound. I'm sure that Upsakal wants to do. He wants to get out there and just absolutely just kick his teeth in. But he's got so much defense, so many trap cards, and it is so slow, it's so grindy. But it's like a boa constrictor, man. It's trying to choke you out, man. It's trying to grab you and drag you down. You can't let it. So I think that's part of there's a bit of the intrigue for me, trying to see this dance of dragons, if you will. Damn, I'm a loser, dude. I'm such a nerd. I'm sorry. It's just like this dance that you're playing. Like, oh, you see what he's trying to do, and you got to try to stop him from doing what he's trying to do. Thing. I think that's pretty cool. As Ivan is going to reach on in with another 900. Like he's got the Sakuretsu armor. You know he's got what he's trying to do, and you just got to try to stop her from happening. But Oops just isn't getting the ball rolling. He needs to get to the premature burial. I know he's got premature burial in there. I know he's got some beaters. He's gonna have to start willing and dealing through these back row a little bit easier. I don't know if Oops is playing Jinzo or Royal Decree. If he had both of those cards, he'd be probably in a slightly better position. I do take that back. Fresh did have those cards, and it didn't completely work out. But it is what it is. Because then we get the side deck. When we get the side deck going, that's when you get the scapegoat meta stuff happening, and it's just even more difficult for you. As Oops is going to come on out with a set monster, pass back on over to Ivan. I think both duelists experience a little bit of lag. Maybe that might be what is kind of taking it on over, because it's just, it's going to be a little bit longer when everything's going a little bit slower. No big deal. I wonder how a repeat of this ban list would look. That would be like if we just do the exact same one again and give people a little bit more time to kind of assess the meta based on what happened in this tournament. It'd be interesting. It will be quite peculiar to see. Honestly, it'll be interesting to see. That'll be. I mean, we can try that, but I like to keep shaking it up, because I don't want to give people like the ability to have that. I want to stay fresh. If they did, yeah, Nate Dogg, I think you're right. If they did this again, it will be King Tiger Wangus in the main deck. Zings would be all over the place. Royal Decree will be either in the main deck or heavily sided. There would be Book of Moons would be way, way up in use, maybe even 3 per deck. Level 2s would be all over the place. It will be wild. For the next one though that I'm thinking about, and I had a thought, would be like have just ban like the few degenerate cards, Duo and Ring and stuff like that. Leave all the chaos monsters in, but instead of light and dark, make it fire and wind, and just see what happens. Just see what happens. Like, chaos monsters are fire and wind now. Just see what happens. Like, in order to summon a light and dark, you don't get to use light and dark. You got to use a fire monster, and you have to use a wind monster, and just see what happens. I think it could be degenerate. I think silly things would happen, if I'm being honest. I think silly things would happen. Forcing people to play Slate Word. Nate, you read me like a book, dude. You read me like a book. Forcing people to play 4-star Ladybug of Doom. Forcing people to play Command Knight. Command Knight. Forcing people to play freaking Sacred Phoenix, dude. Forcing them to play Handed Nefertiti. Just see if I could just impose forcing people to play Lava Golem. Like, you have to. Like, Lady Ninja, yay, transformation chaos decks, dude. Like, let's get crazy. Why not? Manticore of Darkness is so cool. Manticore of Darkness is so cool, and it can't be played because it's just not. He's Manticore of Darkness, but he's fire, man. Let's get that guy into the field. Banish him for Chaos Sorcerer or something. I don't know. Figure it out. You guys are smart. Force 3 Karibo main. I think that's too much. I don't want to force people to I don't want to force people to have this. You must play this in your deck. Like you must play. If I were going to force anything, I would force 3 polymerization. That would be the only force I would ever do. Like all duelists must play 3 copies of polymerization in their main deck, and just see what happens. Maybe some people just use this like discard fodder and like bluff, or people might just get crazy and throw in like some swamp the water guy and search him from their deck and like add fusions and get crazy. Make just straight up doing polymerization stuff. Would you consider unlimiting anything? Maybe not. If I were to unlimit anything, it'll probably be like stuff that people won't really notice. As Zaborg falling into the tribute monster, Zaborg is going to be out and he's going to be able to tribute the Nightmare Willed object and pop something, but you're still stifled by these Swords of Valiant Light. If I were to unlimit anything, it would probably be like Abyss Soldier. I kind of want to see what would happen if you unlimit Good Goblin Housekeeping. I think that could be hilarious. Emergency Provisions, unlimit freaking Marauding Captain, like stuff like that. Like it really wouldn't change anything. But having knock at 3, I think Warriors would just have a field day with that. Unlimit Reckless Greed, exactly. Just do stuff like that. Just to see what happened. Like if you're going to unlimit anything, it would be Reckless Greed or Good Goblin Housekeeping, Emergency Provisions, like. Oh, you talking about you guys want to try to mess around with the bring ban cards back? Oh, that could be fun. That could be silly. Like everybody gets one choice. Everyone gets one. You only get one, but no Chaos Emerald Dragon. Everybody gets one except for Chaos Emerald Dragon. He's super duper banned. One card can come back. One card, or you can do something like or like you get, let's see. Like you have a total of 5 cards or whatever that you can play. And you have like a list. But for every one card you take off, like if you take Delinquent Duo off, you can add in Yatagarasu. You take off BLS, you can add in Witch's Black Forest. Like you have to do there's a very limited choice that you can get. That could be fun. Like you bring in Mirage and Nightmare, but you lose, I don't know, Snatch Steal or something. You bring in Mirage and Nightmare, but you lose Heavy Storm. You got to give something up. You can't bring in Imperial Order. Imperial Order cannot come back. Chaos Emerald Dragon is just too damn much. We got to be real. Yada, I kind of want to bring Yada in just because I think there's a lot of conjecture of if Yatagarasu would even be good in current Goats. I don't think it would be. And I think it'd be okay. But I don't think people are getting Yada locked like that in current Ghosts without Chaos Emperor Dragon and without the other support that he needed. I don't think Yatagarasu is doing it. I just don't. And he's wind. As we're going to go and hit the MST, pop the Magic Cylinder, and now we're in the first main phase. Clown Control with Yada. I don't know if you can do Clown Control with Yada because you got Stumbling and Yada's never going to be able to attack. He's going to just summon to the field and go to defense and then bounce back to your hand. And you're going to be sucking. You're going to be hurt. You're going to be down bad. Fiber Jar, bring that in. That could be fun. That could be silly, man. It's probably easier to pull off a mass time lock than Yada lock. It's not going to be easy. People remember Yada locking people, but you got to understand that's when we had Witch of the Black Forest, Chaos Emperor Dragon, and Sanguine, and Confiscation, Delinquent Duo, Forceful Sentry, Drop Offs, Dawn's Luke, all that stuff. It was much easier to Yada lock somebody. But nowadays, I don't think it might have, especially we got Serpent too. I don't know if it'll be as easy as it was. It's still possible, but not as likely. As Chaos Sorcerers on the field, we're able to get a banish in on the Tribe Infecting Virus as we're sitting here at 2,000 for Oops of Cow. This is still game number 1 of the bracket reset. Grindy game. This is a grindy deck. I don't know why I even picked this grindy deck. I think he just likes to think, likes to use his brain and get his Goat Format dueling. I would have a massive headache trying to play this deck all day. Couldn't do it. do. All right, cool. Cool. As now we're thinking about it, still in the first main phase, we got Sook. Sook is going to go ahead and do a little bit of reset on this Massive Darkness, perhaps. Perhaps. As we'll ponder, and we're going to set the Massive Darkness, and now we have the ability to flip. What do you grab back? Or do you even flip at all? Is the thought Ivan's probably going through. As you got a piece of your little combo together. You got the Tsukiyomi established. You have the Mask of Darkness. And now you just need to figure out a way to get this damn Chaos Sorcerer off the field. There are a few cards that can do that. Or you just go for the Solemn Judgment and hope for the best. Maybe you already have some defense in your hand. You can even go for the Sakuretsu Armor or the Nightmare Wheel. Either of those can be fine for you. Sorry. I have a bunch of teenage girls in my house cackling like some witches. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'll turn it down a little bit. Maybe you guys can cannot bear witness to that. Please don't break. Let me stop touching it before it just breaks. All right, here we go. So we're still sitting in second main phase here for Ivan. He got the Tsukiyomi, was able to clear up the tribe, and then you're not going to flip. You're just going to allow it to be remaining face down. Allow it to just stay in a face down spot. And now Usakawa has a decision to make, as we're going to enter into the standby phase, main phase 1. I mean, I guess you could probably go for an attack here on this thing if you felt so inclined, but now you run risk of going into a trap. And you're going to take the bait anyway and just go try to attack into the Mask of Darkness. Man, it's kind of a grind. I think it's just maybe it seems slow. Shall I say? Maybe it seems slow. I sent you a Google Doc on your Discord DM. I will let you know again tonight. Okay. I'm down. Is this for Nightbot or is this for another tournament? Is this for Nightbot? As we're thinking, we got that attack launch. We gotta get it moving. I think we gotta make this absolutely happen. The attack is going through. Let's see what it's gonna be. Let's see what it's going to be. As Stout Astronaut says, tomato and cucumber salads are beasts. I need to get my. I'm so hungry. And I'm so thirsty. But you know what? It is what it is. I'm currently doing a fast right now. I'm actually observing Ramadan this year. I've never done it before. I've always wanted to try it, and this has been the first year that actually executed and went through with it. I've been having a good time with it so far. It's been a good time. It's been a nice experience for me, spiritually and physically. I would say very cathartic, if you will. I didn't know it would be. I never had an idea that what it would be like, or it would be this way. Still been pretty chill. But with that, we still got quite a few days left, and you're not allowed to consume water or eat food throughout the day during this time. So it's been tough. But still, it's been good though. It's been good. Nate says, I don't think I can do it. To be honest, I didn't think I could either. I didn't think I could either. I'm a water dog, dude. I drink at least a gallon of water a day. and throughout the day. Now I'm slugging water at night, waking up early, slugging water, and it's just it's been good though. You get used to it. You get used to it. Style says, I was in Afghanistan in 2010 during Ramadan. I've seen it, and I've seen other people do it, and I've heard about it, and I was like, you know what? I mean, maybe I could try it. I've always been on like a spiritual quest for years now. Like I've been trying to, get more spiritual. I feel like that's, and we've talked about this in other streams. I've always felt like there has been something missing in my life. Maybe it's my spirituality. I don't know. So I'm trying to like reach out and try different things. And I've tried. I'm gonna go out and get it kind of guy. Like I don't typically just I try to walk the walk more than I talk the talk. Like I was a vegan for years. I tried that whole thing. I've done a whole bunch of different diets and exercises and events and things like that. And this one was just another thing. And I want to give it a shot. And it's been really good. It's been really good. It's essential intermittent fat. I've like you guys know I've been intermittent fasting for a while, but this is different, man. The no water thing is tough. Like if it was just food, I'm fine. No food. I cannot eat. But I gotta sit, man. I gotta get my sip on. I didn't realize how much water I drank. As we're gonna go ahead and flip up the Sangin, and then Sangin has actually got the ability to snack on in for 1,000, and he's gonna clean up. So Sangin is actually representing lethal damage coming in soon. Thresh says, I quit caffeine for 18 months when they were doing testing on my heart. Nate Dogg finally had a cup of coffee again a few months ago, and I need at least 1 cup a day. Oh man, the quit the caffeine train. Did you have the heart little tape monitor thing, and it measured your beats for a couple of weeks? I've been there. I know those vibes. That was me. That was your boy. That was your boy JDZ when I used to be on them bangs. Them bang energy drinks and the Reigns and the Monsters and I had to cut all that. That's gone. Oh, okay. Nitro Circus looks like too much fun today. Wish I could have played the time slot because I have decks that would be great time to play. Are you going to stream 7 p.m.? I'm not going to be able to stream 7 p.m. today, unfortunately. We'll do Friday Night Goats at another time, maybe even next week. Perhaps maybe before GFC we can do Friday Night Goats because that's always a lot of fun. Those nighttime streams can just get absolutely out of pocket sometimes. They can get weird. They can get strange, dude. Those Friday night streams. All right, but it looks like we're about to be kicking off Friday night here soon. So if you still want to play, signups are open and it should be starting here very, very soon. Winner can gain access to Goat Grand Prix. Goat. I'm losing it. Can't go to the Goat Grinder. The next Goat Grinder of the season is going to be the second one. 1 minute. Come on out and play. You guys can get your game on. Get your duel on. Nate Dogg says, I'm entering. Don't waste y'all time. Oh, Nate's already calling the dub. Nate is already calling his shot. Okay. So get on out there and get your absolute game on. As we have Nobin Cross out, is going to get rid of that Magician of Faith. Sang is already in the graveyard. You're at 1,000 life points. It's looking grim for you if you are Oops of Cow. Or no, maybe not. You can get out of this. You just gotta get around these damn back row cards. Just stick a guy. You need to figure out a way to get a damn guy on the field and have him stick around for more than a turn. All right. I'm about to start the 7 p.m. So you guys still have a little bit of time. How we all looking? Are we ready to rock? Okay, Flocky's joining. Flocky, are you in? All right. Let's duel. All right, let me check the settings one more time. Make sure this thing is good to go. No? Okay. 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 How are we waiting on SDL? SDL has played in no less than 700 tournaments. How can he not get this right? He's always the guy. SDL is always the guy. He's always. I'm calling you out. I'm calling out our two-time GFC champion. He can't ever get it right. He's played in 700 tournaments and he's always getting it wrong. What's going on here? What's going on here? Get in there, big dog. You played in 700 tournaments. You played in 800 tournaments. You are a two-time GFC champion. Figure it out, okay? Get into this tournament and let's duel, bud. Come on, man. You got to wake up. He's in. Okay, SDL's in. SDL's in. Let's go. SDL is in. All right. I'm about to hit start. Let's duel. Boom. Start. Boom. Boom. No shuffle. We're gonna go seed it. Seed it. Get it. Get them seeds in there. Man, we got a lot of people out here. People ready to duel on this Friday, huh? People ready to duel. Dude, maybe we can't keep the stream going. I don't know, man. Maybe we can't get the stream going. We got a lot of duels out here. We got 23 people on a Friday night, dude. That's so crazy to me. Let's go. Goat Format. Friday night is going up in a major, major way. Sorry, I'm missing the Goat Format dueling action that's on the screen. As we're going to get a dub there from Ivan, who now is about to try to complete. What are they doing out there? Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear? Are y'all hearing this? I gotta text. Let me text. I need like 45 more minutes. Y'all killing me. Can y'all hear this? Let me see what's happening, dude. Let me send a couple. Let me thumb out a couple text messages. Let me send a couple messages. All right, let's see if I can. My mic captures everything. Dang, are y'all getting it? Maybe I could turn the feedback down a little bit. But they're literally having a violent interaction out there. Like why y'all gotta act like that? Maybe I acted like that too when I was a young warthog, dude. When I was a little one out there. I'm gonna get some more of these. I got some of these little sound cushion things. Maybe I can get some more and just like coat the whole room in them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't freaking know. They can hear it all. You guys can hear everything that's happening out there. Hopefully they can chill a little bit. I sent a couple messages out. As we got Ivan coming on out, going second. We got a bunch of set cards on the field. As Oops of Cow has 2 set, 1 Mon set. Pass it on over. Cool. Cool. And huge shout out to Splevin again. Thank you so much for coming out and helping. I'm surprised you're still awake. I know it's really late over there in Italy. If you could just help the 7 p.m. get started, I'll be able to finish the rest of it from my phone or maybe even from the computer a little bit later. I gotta go take a break. Probably take a little nap, walk outside, get some sun rays, and then come back, lay down a little bit, wake up, eat some good cuisine, watch a couple of movies or something. It's gonna be a nice lean evening, dude. This Friday is gonna be spectacular, man. It's gonna be one for the ages. It's gonna be a Friday for the age. I forgot. I gotta do some stuff. I gotta work. I gotta check out the Nightbot. I have to talk about mats. That's what I have to do. So I'm gonna take a little break. Then I'll come and talk about mats for a little bit. Then I'll get a dope lean Friday evening that's happening. It's gonna be good. The vibe's gonna be complete. As Exile Force is going to be able to pop, and now we have Oops a Cow, who has got Tsukiyomi access to the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. I was thinking about it here. Is this too much? Is this too much? And Torrential Tribute is going to break up this loop. Oops a Cow, pondering if we want to just cut some life points in half, get the Solemns out of the way early. I don't hate it. And it did not do that. We're just going to go ahead and cash in those 2 cards, set another trap, pass it on over to Ivan. Happy feelings in the air. Oh, what is that doing over there? Sorry, guys, had to see that. Let's pull that out of there. Happy feelings in the air. Come on. I forgot. I had a special request. I never played it. Oh my goodness. I forgot about that. Let's see. It is the final, so maybe I still can do it. Kind of fits. Kind of fits the vibe a little bit. Holy tabs! Oh no, those are all the deck lists that I just opened up. Loganite. All those deck lists I just opened up for we were looking at all the decks. Dude, that is from Sonic 3, actually. That is the Carnival Night Zone 1. Carnival Night Act 1, Sonic 3, the musical, dude. That is the soundtrack from that. I was told to play that. And I felt like it fit the vibe, the circus vibe that we were going for. I felt like it fits the kind of fits the vibe a little bit that we're going for. Dude, they used to go crazy on game track music for no reason, dude. For no reason, dude. All right, that's gonna be the new Nitro Circus intro. Hopefully YouTube doesn't absolutely crater us. You know what I'm saying? We do get $5 for making these streams from time to time. You know what I'm saying? If you guys watch the ads, if you guys click on some of those ads every now and then, they'll throw us a little bit more change in the bucket, but. They'll throw us like $5 sometimes, $6 sometimes, but sometimes they look for a reason to snatch that money away, dude. Playing Sonic music might be their reason why. As Ivan is going to get to the pot of greed again. Ivan gets to the pot. You're up cards, but you got this breaker. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong side. Oops, a cow gets a pot of greed. They switch sides. I'm so sorry. Ivan has the established breaker. That is a little bit of pressure. You're down in life, but you're still kind of chilling. Usakow's got the Ninja Grand Master who can kind of walk right on over this Breaker the Magical Warrior if he was so inclined as we enter the battle phase. I mean, you got to play it or you're not going to play it. What's it going to be? And Sakuretsu Armor is going to be the play. We'll move Ninja Grand Master onto the graveyard. Yo, I missed the music time. Okay, you missed the music time. We still got it queued up. We got another round. Oh! Breakdown! Come on! Let's go! It's not on Spotify. Oh, dude. Oh, no. I got it on YouTube. I'm over here. I'm big YouTube over here. I'm big YouTube. As we got the tribe infecting virus, it's going to be right on time for the Chaos Sorcerer. No negations all around. And now you're going to be able to use the tribal one. Let's see what you discard. Maybe you can get some. Maybe you can get something real. As Nate Dogg is calling for DJ JDZ. Fun fact, Nate Dogg. I don't know if you know this about me, but I've always wanted to be a radio DJ. That was my dream as a youth growing up. I listened to the radio, and I became infatuated with radio personalities, and I've always wanted to be a DJ. His DJ name would be ZDJ JDZ. I have my own my own fake radio broadcast. It was called The Box. I had a show called The Box on WK.9, The Box, and I still do it from time to time. It's pretty funny. You were tuned in to WK.9, The Box. I'm your host with the most on the wheels of steel. Bring you. I can't do it. Smooth jams, 80s, 90s, and today. We got a smooth ride all the way from the Tacoma Dome all the way up to exit 32. I'm JDZ and going to grind you guys home all night long. On the wheels of steel, going coast to coast. Nah, quit. DJ JD. Okay, that's enough. Oh man, I would love to be a DJ. That would be cool. But DJs are kind of fading out, man. They're kind of going into obscurity as Tsukiyomi is getting in. So these little bitty hits are adding up over and over and over again. And this could turn into the end of the game if Upsikaus can't seem to stick something. But now you got the pot of greed back. You're going to be chilling. If you could just get a guy now you kind of got him right where you want him. If you can get a nice, beefy, Tsukiyomi-proof guy, Skill Dark, again, showing it would just... Skill Dark will dog walk this whole situation right now. If you could just get one. You don't got it. You got no mod at all. Dang it. Heavy Storm. Please. No Heavy Storm. We got to send all of our energy to Uzuka. We can't have Ivan going 4-time Nitro Circus master, dude. The master of ceremonies. The freaking clown of all clowns. Just clowning around. Ivan is going to walk away with more of my Discord Nitro. I can't have it. As we're just going to go ahead and get the tribe Mirror Force, set another monster, pass it on over. Upsikaus draws right into the Nomen Crossout, hits the Dekoichi. Dude, you got some pressure to put behind this thing. Now you probably got a hand full of Mobius, dude. Full of Mobius and Tsukiyomi, dude. Right when you don't need it. I hate that. That's the shit I don't like, dude. That pisses me off. You could just tell it's just saturated with Mobius. You could tell it's just Mobius central. It's probably like Tsukiyomi, Mobius, dude. Or Tsukiyomi, Mobius is a board. And now we have the Golem Sentry, who's going to be out looking to provide a little bit of pressure, able to smack on in with 800 and then be able to set itself. So he's providing a little bit of issues. Mystic Swim level 2 is also a good one in this scenario. I mean, now you got this weird Golem Sentry on your ass. And you have to freaking deal with this guy. You're going to need a guy to stick on the field to get the tributes live. I just know for a fact. Oh, here he is. So this might be good enough as you're going to go for a premature burial. Maybe going for okay, never mind. We're going for Magician of Faith here. Creature swap to take over. Oh, this is cooking. Now we're cooking. But too bad you can't flip the Golem Sentry right now. We're going to tribute it up for the Mobius. There we go. So Mobius was a part of the equation as you're going to be able to pop the premature burial, call a haunted, and that's going to be a GG. That's some cool cook right there. That's a cool customer cook going crazy. Getting after it. That was a wombo. That was a combo. That was a wombo combo, man. That was a cool play. I would have missed that. I would have missed that whole thing go down. And he popped the premature burial too, which got rid of the Magician of Faith, which is pretty neat. That was pretty cool. Mobius went crazy right there. You knew he was there. You knew that Mobius was lurking, huh? Yeah, Mobius and Nicole. So now we're going into the all impressive game number 3. Ivan will be leading us out. Winner of this will get the Discord Nitro. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and purchase the Nitro right now so I can have it on hand immediately and send it directly to the winner. And I'm sending it straight to the winner this time because I believe both of these duels are playing decks I would consider spicy enough to get it. So whoever wins this is getting that Nitro, that sweet, sweet Discord Nitro, courtesy of your boy JDZ. I would ask that you boost the server though. Boost a server, either the War League server or the GoatFormat.com server. You know what I'm saying? If you guys want to start boosting that server again, that would be cool. So we can get some. We gotta get some energy back into that server. I know we got some moderation stuff over there. It's a lot of all the noobs, whatever. Let's get some energy back in there. Maybe we can get something happening. But still, just use those boosts. Don't be boosting, Snoop Dogg server or something. Boost any of the Yu-Gi-Oh servers. Format Library, GoFormat.com, GoFormat War League, freaking even boost Beast Mode server. Boost some type of Yu-Gi-Oh related server is all I ask. I don't care which one that you boost. With the Nitro. Don't be boosting your own damn server. Something like that. All right. So cool. And we got the all impressive game 3. So let's go ahead and get these things purchased real quick. Nitro, gift Nitro. Now they sing happy birthday. Man, what are y'all out there doing? What y'all gals out there doing? We're going to select 1 month. Boom. Buy gift. Boom. Hey, look at that. I'm just going to copy it here. And whoever gets it, it's going right away to them. It's going right to them. Boost UI server. I think we got some boost in there. We got quite a bit of boost. I think I'm boosting the War League server. I think I probably need to get some more boost going. I think I need a boost. Are they still playing? Yes, they're still playing. Ivan is playing the grindiest deck in the whole universe. Okay, it takes a little bit of time. They're still playing, but we're not even at the 6-hour mark. We have 28 duelists out here, so that's not too bad. As Don is going to immediately get swallowed up by the Sakuretsu armor, and we're going to pass it there. Ivan's on the play now, holding 6. Go first, set Saku, pass was the energy. This is going to go all night. No, this is it. This is the last. This is the last of them. This is the last of it. This is it. This is the final round. Game 3 of a bracket reset. Don't forget there was a bracket reset, so give them that. But this is game number 3 of a bracket reset, and we got it. We're at the precipice. We're at the cusp. Okay. We are at the thick of it. We are at the finish line. Oh. Man, that music was kind of snapping, dude. Now I think about it. That music was kind of snapping, but we got Reaper as well. So you had the Spirit Reaper. We haven't seen that guy come in yet. And that's a great one too, as it's able to get in for that 300. And now Ivan is going to have to play some type of defense to this Spirit Reaper. Bottomless Trap Hole is no good. Book of Moon, no good. You're going to need another Battle Trap. As you got the Spirit Reaper is able to get in clean, probably. Let's see what happens in the first main phase. As you got Heavy Storm, had to play right into it. And it's going to be that Nightmare Wheel. Never mind. We're going to put that Spirit Reaper right on out of his misery. Dang. So now we got Tribe as well. So Oops of Cow is just feeling it. Like, I think that's the way you got to beat this deck, is just put some pressure up soon. Don't let him set up. Try to put some pressure. Maybe he could have gotten a little bit more range out of that damn Heavy Storm. You would have hoped that Heavy Storm could have gone a little bit further for you. But it went far enough. You still got, I guess it was ended up being a 1-for-1 type situation. But if you can get this thing reduced, you're probably going to be in a good spot. And if you can get that pressure up, Snatch Steal is pretty great for Ivan here, as you're able to relieve some of that pressure. Seems like your hand is kind of bricked up as you're able to smoke on in for 16, dropping Oops down to 64. You'll get a rebate going back up to 1,000. Bro, this YouTube live stream chat is a pain in the ass. Why is it just a black box? I have to do dark magic for it to appear. I don't know. You talking about mine, the one that's on the screen, or the one that you're looking at on the YouTube is actively. If you're talking about the one that's on the actual chat, that you gotta take that up with YouTube. YouTube is actively hoeing me, like personally. I think they have a personal vendetta against me. Personal. I think it's personal at this point. Like they do everything they can to hold me down. Okay, anything. If they could do whatever they can to hold me down, they're gonna do it. They're gonna absolutely do it. As we're gonna go and try to send the Ashura Priest in, it will be met with a Book of Moon. Put it face down immediately. Do 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 do. Man, Sonic has some great music, man. That whoever the composer of that, they put together an orchestra on them, bro. That thing goes crazy. All right, we back. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta like refresh. You gotta like just let it sit there for a time, and it'll come up. Eventually, it'll come up. But if it's me, if it has anything to do with what I'm trying to do, they love dropping trowel and just squeezing out a hefty Cleveland steamer right on my head, dude. Every single chance they get. Believe that. Believe that. Any chance. YouTube's going to hold me actively. As Tribe is going to get on in for 16 again, but it get another rebate. It's only 600 damage. And you're still getting behind in cards as Ivan is able to just keep trading down one for one with these battle traps and all these trap cards. You've already utilized your one of Heavy Storm. So it's like, damn, what can you do? You go up 1,000, but it's like you're stuck in the muck yet again, and you got a very threatening set card onto the field. And you're playing the aggro deck, and you just want to attack. You can't get in because you keep getting mired out of there. So what do you do as you're still sitting here in the first main phase with holding 5? Do 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 do. Oh, Breaker is really strong. If you can get it to stick, it's looking not long for this world. Bottomless Trap Hole, Soccer Rescue, or Solemn Judgment, Book of Moon, all options Ivan has. All options. Are you playing in the 7 p.m., Rickard? Are you getting your duel on? As Breaker is just going to go, it looks like you're going into one of the unknowns here, not going after the snatch deal on your tribe. You're going to go after one of the set cards. Or maybe you go after snatch deal anyway. Who knows? Do a little bit of dice roll. And it will be that torrential tribute that gets popped. And then we'll go battle phase. And we'll go after the set here. And it's going to be that Magician of Faith. So you're getting back heavy or book. Nomen Cross out. Probably can go for the damn Book of Moon if you want. I don't know. Heavy Storms. Either of those cards are going to be good. Or all equally ass. You never know. Nah, I didn't register. Maybe sometime. Okay. Friday is a good one to come out and start in and have some fun in a pretty chill, low threat environment. So if you ever have time on a Friday, there are 2 tournaments always, morning and evening, or afternoon and later into the evening, Eastern time. So come on out there and play. As it was going to be Book of Moon. Book of Moon will give you the ability to either reset this tribe or run over the Breaker. And I think, or you could just, reset the Breaker and reset the tribe and pitch, but you're liking to do neither of that. You just want to get it all off the field, keep the game state chill, set another card, and pass here. All right, no need to discard. And now it is going to be reinforcements of the army, maybe going for the exile force or maybe the level 2, and will be that exile force. You know that Book of Moon won't be able to stop it. Ivan's now going to, in the process of thinking about it here, maybe you rip a solemn right now. Rickard says, I'm from Germany, so time zones are always something to think about. Yeah, it's hard. It's tough. It's tough. A few months ago, I was talking to like European duelists, and maybe if they want to do like a third Friday event, I won't have any issue with that. Like if we can get some European community leaders or European duelists who are, if the European time zone and they want to host a Friday event that's in a European time slot to get Goat Grinder invitations and all that stuff, we can set that up. So it's like maybe something like 2 a.m. East time or 1 a.m. East time. So people in the European time zone on Fridays can come out and play. But it just never, it never happened because it's going to require someone to step up and like be willing to run that and just have a third Friday event, like, or, so it'd be like 2 a.m. East Coast or 1 a.m. East Coast, but it's like prime time Friday for European time. That would be cool. You would love to host tournaments. Okay. If you just get into the Discord and make yourself known. I don't have any issue with that. I don't have any issue with that because I want to make sure that the European players are getting the same treatment. Clearly, Europe has, some type of skill at playing Ghosts. All of our world champions are from Europe, literally every single one of them. So clearly, Goat format does run through Europe still, and it would be a shame that the European players don't get their just desserts sometimes. So I want to make sure you guys are getting. Ooh, Cliff is looking strong. Where'd that guy come from? Haven't seen Cliff all day long. As Ivan gets a little bit of punish here, as Cliff is going to be able to get one of those rare and indigenous damage step booty pops. I don't think I've ever seen that. A defensive Cliff damage step butt pop, dude. And we're going to go and pick that spell or trap card on the right, and it will be that Solemn Judgment. Get it out of there. And he did know where the Book of Moon is. I believe that middle card is in fact that Book of Moon. Probably could have went for that. He wouldn't have been able to chain it, and then you can kind of get out of this scenario a little bit. But now you know that Book of Moon, that Solemn Judgment is coming right bike, and you go graceful into a Pot of Greed. Europe lives in 2005. Is that why? Is that why they're so good? Is that why the Italian players and the German players and all these duelists in Europe are so strong at Goat format? Because they're still there? No, I don't think that's true. I think they just get their duel on, man. They just like the community, like the games. But if we can get like an Italian based Friday, or even Italian or European based Friday event, I think that could be something that can easily happen. Even if it's just like most Fridays aren't this. Like most Fridays aren't, 30-person tournaments, 20-person tournaments. Like usually it's like 7, 5. 5 people out here dueling on a Friday is energy. That's vibrations, man. 8 people on a Friday is vibes. So if you can find 8 European people or 7 European people to come on out and duel, I think it's energy. Madcap says it helps that it is a holiday. That is true. This is Good Friday. Easter is this weekend. This is a major Goat format dueling holiday, so a lot of people have time off work, kind of sitting around the house, got nothing to do, might as well duel kind of thing. We did not have a PWCQ this weekend. There is a major Edison tournament tomorrow taking place in the format library, so maybe people are going to be playing in that. So it's all about how you want to give it up. As Master Darkness is going to go ahead and get another trap card back with the Book of Moon. Let's see what the grab back's going to be. You got options. Some pretty good ones too. You got options. Let's see which one Ivan elects to go with. Dude, that Cliff surprised the hell out of me. I did not see that Cliff coming. That Cliff was so good. That Cliff was such a good include in this deck. Oh my goodness. Cliff is a great call. Cliff was a great meta call for this tournament. I probably main deck Cliff, honestly, for this one. Cliff seems really, really, really good. And Ivan's just going to elect to play it as safe as possible. Bring back the Solemn Judgment. It's always going to be able to go off and help you out in some form or fashion. Where is the thing? And we're going to go ahead and hit the end phase MST and snipe the Torrential Tribute. So both dual. So now Ivan's sitting at 2. Bring back the Sinister Serpent that pumps you back up to 3. As we'll just set 2. Set the Serp. Rock out. People should play Gearfried for these events. Oh, Gearfried would have been great. Gearfried would have been another one. I don't know how it will handle into the Decree stuff and the Goats. Probably pretty good still. And you can still play the Warrior stuff. Gearfried would have been a good call. Gearfried would have been a great call, actually. Yeah. Gearfried would have been pretty good. And it can't, like, Tsukiyomi is all over the place. But I still fear Royal Decree and Goats. You got Blast with Chain. But I don't know if is that good enough to beat a high-powered Goat control deck without BLS to come over the top. I don't know. As we're just going to go and hard summon the Magician of Faith, just trying to get into the Sinister Serpente, and then 2400 tries to sneak on in there as well, and it won't. We're just going to go ahead and Sakuretsu armor that guy. Maybe we're thinking about pulling the damn the Solemn Judgment right now. Just get it out of the way. Can you do that? Yeah, you can do that. You can definitely do that. As you just want to save your Zaborg, and you're not going to be able to pull the Sakuretsu. You can play Abyss Soldier like Zazzles does. Dude, that would have been cool. You can play some Monarchs in there too. To hell with it. Play Abyss Soldier. You can play like a bunch of Dust Tornadoes. You can play Cliff. I think Cliff is really strong. I really do. As you're going to go ahead and now you got Golem Sentry. Golem Sentry can attack into Magician of Faith, take a little bit of damage, set the Golem Sentry, and now you got Solemn as backup. So you can even Solemn this Zaborg on the flip summon if you felt so inclined. And you probably have no choice but to do that. You'll snap it here, cut yourself in half, get Solemn in return. So Solemn for Solemn. You had to understand that was a likely outcome. You don't have any more pressure. No pressure to follow up with the Solemn Judgment. If you had a guy with 1500 attack, you could have just walked out of here and had this thing over with. Did anyone play Air Knight Parshaft with Spygon? There was one duelist that had Air Knight Parshaft in the deck. Just one. And I thought maybe that would be more. Air Knight would have been crazy today. Like a detox deck with just Goat stuff, and Air Knight would have went bananas. Air Knight would have went off. As we got Nobin to cross out, this could be a GG situation as you got Zaborg looking to end it. Only one with no spy. And we're going to go for Heavy Storm here. And that will be a... Uh-oh, we're thinking. Scapegoats could be. And it's going to be Mirror Force. And that's going to be a GG. Well played by both. What a grind. What a freaking grind, dude. What an absolute grind. What a dogfight. Shout out to both of those duelists, man, for a freaking well-played tournament. Making it all the way to the end as we have Usuf Cal playing like a Thunderclap light. Ivan playing a Flip Control Mask Tear Lock deck. Cool. But as always, we're going to show them. We're going to see what we got, and you guys tell us what you think out here. And I think what I might end up doing, I'm just going to just close this. What is this? What is this over here? Can I close this? Why is this open? All right, I'm just gonna move this over here. You guys see my whole Discord. I don't care. We're gonna just go through all these decks real quick, and then you can kind of see. Can you guys see that? Is that kind of clear enough to where you can see? Can you guys see that? Let me look at the stream. Let me pull it up, or maybe change my. Let's change to the main screen. All right, let's get this over here. All right, how's that looking? Can you guys see that? For some reason, the Retrobot's over here just taking up half my real estate. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if I can close that. Oh gosh, what is that? I don't know what I've done. What have I done? This is my home. All right, here we go. Back to Retrobot. Boom. So this is, we're going through all the, we're going to check out the winning decks. All right, so here is the second place deck. Here's the deck I haven't played. It's basically Master Lock. This deck kind of came on the scene last season, but you're going to do it. You're going to move the metas and all that stuff to the side deck. Okay, instead of, I think typically they play metas in the main deck, and you can do like this Thousand Knife Strict kind of thing. Thousand Knife Strict kind of thing. Maybe that could be it. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a cool deck. It's very grindy. It's a very cerebral deck. A lot of things. I got a headache just watching it, so I can imagine trying to play it. But you got the Dust Tornado in there. In the side, you go to a Scapegoat meta kind of thing. I think maybe it might have been better served for this tournament to just start some of this stuff. I would get some of the Scapegoat stuff into the main deck and try to start off with that, because there was a lot of aggression coming in. They played 2 meta 0 goats in the main deck originally. But I'm saying, like, for this event, I probably figured out a way to put some of that to make Thousand Eyes game number 1 with the 2 Tsukiyomis. I think it's too strong in this environment. So when you do eventually get Royal Decree, you still have some game. Because right now, game number 1, you get Royal Decree, it seems like you just gotta lose, man, sometimes. But you do have the MST in the main deck, and that's it. You just gotta rock. So, and the Dust Tornado, maybe you can catch him. Maybe catch him slipping. But yeah, I would like to see more of that in there, but still, very cool. And here is your winner. Here's your winner. It's almost like a Highlander right here. Oops of Cows playing freaking Warrior, King Tiger, Magic Cylinder, Creature Swap in the main deck. This is cool. A Highlander is like a one of almost. You got 2 Blade Knights though. And you have, triple Solemns. And in a side deck, you do have that Cliff in there, which came up huge as we just saw. We had the 2 Mobius in there, Brain Control, Mind Control, another Dust Tornado, 2 Socrates armor. I think this is pretty cool too. I mean, again, this deck can also be very playable. You just add all the band stuff back in, and you're still cooking. This deck is not matching your vibes. This deck is pretty cool. Did you play in this one? No, you didn't play in this one either. This deck is pretty cool, but there were also some really cool, some awesome stuff in there. Again, huge shout out to everyone who came out to play. Huge shout out to Ivan. He always comes out and gives a great show for these things, showing how to build decks and metagame and all that kind of stuff, and having a great run. So these decks were cool. I like this one. I like them all. This was cool too. You got this one didn't play. This person did not listen. They just submitted an illegal deck. You had Patrick Starr. Cool. This is probably my favorite one as well. They're all my favorites, but I love this one. Got some Pac-Man. That's my Pac-Man. There's Pac-Man again. And you had the Emissary. Very cool. And this is the deck. This is the deck with Air Knight right here. It's like a Reasoning Gate deck. 2 Air Knights and a bunch of guys. I think Air Knight would have been cool. And here's what Fresh played right here. A little Soul Exchange Phoenix the deck. Maybe you can get a Last Will in here too. Maybe you can figure out a way to last will out some stuff. I don't know. Cool. But that's it, man. That's it. So, so that is it. That is it, folks. Thank you guys for coming out and kicking it with us on this Sunday or Friday afternoon. It's been a grind, a nice 6-hour tournament, damn near, getting after it. Huge congratulations to you, Usuf Cal, for winning. I'm going to cash you out the prize. Thank you, Ivan, for having another great performance. And thank you all for coming out and chilling with me. As I mentioned, if you want to play Edison Tournament, Format Library is doing that. But we have the GOAT Grand Prix Atlanta. We're starting the American Circuit. It's happening starting next week. So GGP Atlanta signups are still open. If you want to play, get on over there and sign up if you want to get out there and do it. And there's so many other there's so much GGP information that's happening. I think I'm going to make its own standalone video just for GOAT Grand Prix stuff, and we can figure that out. Philadelphia is still in planning. It's looking like it's going to be sometime in August. Mark man. So stay tuned for that. But we have June is going to be jam-packed, wall-to-wall. July is going to be jam-packed, and August is going to be jam-packed. A lot of IRL regional Yu-Gi-Oh taking place. So get out there and play. But that's all I have. The next time you guys will be seeing me is probably going to be GFC number 22, taking place April the 13th. We'll be there, Wheels of Steel, locked and loaded, suit and ties. Get them on. If you don't have them, find them, put it on. Go to your local Goodwill, go to your local fashion store, find you a freaking suit and tie and adorn that for your Goat Format Championship taking place on April the 13th. I'll see you all out there. But that's all I have. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs.